Alright, y'all. Hello, welcome. I'm here. I gotta work on my game jam entry. We got the game like jam happening right now. It is almost over. And my game needs a lot of work. So I am going to be focusing on that work very heavily. So what the game like jam is an opportunity to make a game with known scope. That doesn't mean that it's gonna be easy, but it does mean that you don't have to worry about coming up with new ideas for your game, which can often be a roadblock, especially I relate to that. So I love this game jam because it's an opportunity to just like go for it. Just start making it, not think about, do I need to add this feature? Do I need to add that feature? Bloons Tower Defense 1. That is the game that we are making. Are replicas. It doesn't have to be a replicas of, but you can also just take inspiration from it and make something rather similar to it. So this is not like the more modern Bloons games. It's just one level. There's a few towers. I'm not saying it's easy, because I will admit I'm having some struggles. I'm having some personal struggles getting this to work the way I want. So I'll tell you about that in a second. But yeah, we're about at the end here. Today is right there, the 26th, and it's ending on the 30th. So I might have to do another extra stream, maybe on the last day, on Sunday. We'll do another stream where I try to finish my game because I'm in a little bit of danger. And then for the week after that, now that's the weekdays, right? We're gonna be doing voting. So I wish that it fell on a weekend, but the month, it was just really hard to kind of divide the month up so it landed on a weekend. So unfortunately, if you are going to play and vote on the games, you have to do it during the week. So after you get home from work, get to playing some games, some computer games, because the only people who can vote on these games are the people who submit entries. So we gotta help each other out because we want to find who has the most like the original Bloons like, who has the best twist on the original Bloons like. I am not submitting mine for judging because I mean, I don't know, like, y'all are getting more familiar with my game more often, and so that could skew voting, and also, I knew about the topic early, so it's just not that fair. But I will say, I don't think my game is gonna be very entryable, just a theory. So it's actually in rather a broken state. I don't even know if I can show it to you in particular. Hey Frank, welcome. So that's real. But, you know, we've got towers, we can place towers. There are units that spawn, and they will, just like in Bloons, their, like, visual will change when they take damage, and they'll have different stats depending on whether they are, of a stronger type or not. But I just last night broke the units so they don't spawn correctly. But yeah, so I need to fix that. Basically, my tower code, as you can see, there's debug stuff everywhere. My tower code I'm remaking. The only one that's really set up to work properly right now is the green one. That's not the super soldier. The super soldier's this one. And then this is the main soldier. They need, not yet, but they will be. This is where you'll be able to do that. Those are the buttons. I haven't gotten them working yet because my towers, it turns out, have very, very, very bad code, and I need to fix them. I started reworking that code, and part of that is going to be about reworking the units or the targets that spawn. So I need to fix some of that because we got problems. Now you'll notice that the other towers aren't aiming correctly. That's because I haven't actually updated. It's not. It's because I haven't yet updated the other towers. The only one that I've been updating is the green one. And you'll see that it doesn't look like it's shooting anything. Well, like I said, I broke it last night while I was rebuilding it. So we need to get it back together to a working state. And I'm just gonna get into it because there's not a lot of time. And I'm in danger. All right, y'all, let's get into this. Oh my goodness. We gotta be real hyper game devs today. So why is it broken? Now the last thing that what's up, Merpkins? Welcome, let's go. Thank you for supporting the channel, Murphkins, being a member. I appreciate you. I started remaking this tower code, and I needed a way to determine, or I needed a way to communicate with the units. I kind of regret, you know, you know what we're gonna do. All right, here's so so the targets actually worked fine, and then I broke them to make them different, and it was a mistake. I kind of feel like I should put them back to the way that they were, but I do also need them to be a little different, so it's tough. So this stream is not going to start out with the most exciting tasks. I just gotta I gotta do what I gotta do. So this is the target code. Take single damage. This is the new thing. Originally, this was on a setter that was initialized in a variable at the top of the script, and the tower would just change the target level. So if you think about it, there's the top level. So if you think about balloons, there's red balloons, blue balloons, green balloons, yellow balloons, black balloons, white balloons. So I just interpret that as level 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And so what happens is, hey, welcome, Moose. Congrats, you get a membership. I'm so glad. Or did you join the membership? I can never tell if you got gifted or not. Whatever the case, I'm glad you're here. You're going to get access to an extra live stream on Mondays and special emotes. And you can put emotes on the screen, which is pretty cool, and other stuff. You got gifted. Congrats. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. And so if this target's level is subtracted, it's supposed to automatically change them to their lower level sprite. But yeah, refactoring that, it's broken it, and similar, it's broken similar to how my brain is broken right now. So I have to deal with that. So this update target function, I really wish I had left it the way it was. Let's see if this is running when they take damage. I'm just gonna say print target should be updating. And then we're gonna boot up the runtime. It's really hard for me to catch everybody up right now because I'm not caught up. I'm sort of coding in a stupor at the moment. And I don't really know. How to fix my problems. Okay, target should be up. Oh wow, it's constantly running that function. That is incorrect. That is already incorrect. Why would you be doing that? So please stop. Update target is in the ready function 254 times that ran. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you run 250 times? Is it, so if I take it out of the ready, and we just say pass, does it stop running 250 times? Yeah. That's a problem. That's not good. Okay, so it's not running now. Now they're gonna be, the units are gonna be invisible now. Now you can see that nothing is updating. So that's why I had to run it initially. So why then is the ready function leading to something being run constantly? That's not what I thought a ready function does. So what's going on there? Why are you doing that? Hey, Rorek, welcome. Thank you for supporting the channel. It's Dr. Liz Octopus. My friends call me Liz. Good to see you. I am suffering through this this game jam. This dude, man. Woo, this was a hard game for me. This game is revealing how not good at systems coding I am. I'm not good at building systems yet. And I'm learning a lot about what I don't know. And that's great. That's what I'm here for. That's what Hyper Game Dev is about, is just like sharing your journey wherever you're at, and being in company with people who are also on their learning paths, or sometimes y'all already learned and you're just here learning me, which I also appreciate. The best way to do systems is on paper. Yeah, that's what they be telling me. That's what they be telling me. It's tricky. So maybe I'll get better at that. All right. So I need to. Okay. So how do I update? You're not wrong. I need to update the update target one time, not a bajillion times. So why is ready boring? It is boring. I mean, it's not just boring. It's very hard for me from a neurological perspective to do something like that, and that's just the truth. So, I'm more of a jump in and do things type of person. And it's very, very hard for me to plan something out ahead of time. I can plan things in general, but like getting down to minutia, it's very difficult because sure, I can make the logic, but then when I get in to build the logic, everything is different, right? It's like building the logic never looks like what I planned. And so it's very hard for me to do. I think that's part of it is because it feels like a bit of a catch-22. Because I have never tried to build such logic, I can't even know what to draw out. Do you know what I mean? So I could say, well, this should follow that. And if that happens, then this happens. Sure, I could do that. But if I don't know what it's like to use the code to build that system, I think it's kind of useless. Like, it's not useless, but it only takes me so far. However, if I know what building the system is like, then it's easier to map it out. So I'm kind of in that phase of needing to learn what building it's like and what mistakes come up. So that way, when I am planning things out in the future, I actually understand what to expect, if that makes sense. So that feels like the issue that I'm dealing with in some ways. But really, also, crunch time, 4 days left. I think I need a build. So anyway, I'm gonna do that. Okay, now why is it running so many times? That is mystifying to me. There are 250 of these, so actually it would make some sense. Actually, I think this does make sense. You know why? Because there's 250 units, so it's going to run 250 times. There's nothing wrong with that. We learned about classes inheriting and overriding. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's definitely a part of it. It's interesting. It's interesting to hear like what helped. I mean, I think that's something to think about, ways that people learn, and unfortunately everyone learns so differently, but yeah, it's interesting. I think this isn't a problem that's running so many times. I think it's fine. The problem is, okay, I think I know what the problem is. I think I just need to go to the tower. Actually, I think there's little problem right now. I think it's correct. I think that those 250 times was correct. I think the issue is I'm not actually calling the function that destroys them. Unless I am, then we need to sort that out. So the way that I set this up, and I'll show you the drawing, because I did draw, Rolric. I did draw. So I talk crap on it, but that's not to say that I didn't do it. It's just that, its help can only take me so far. But I can also help you understand what I'm doing here. So I have this top level script, which is actually now Tower 3. I have this top level script called Tower 3. So then we have, and that's the class script. So on there, we're going to track like the general stats of each tower. And then we also have an array of targets that are detected at any one time by each tower. So each tower is going to derive from this script. So each tower will have its own tracking of what units it sees. And then we have an attack interval. The attack interval is something like a timer that loops. And so if something is within a tower's range, it's going to say, I'm attacking, I'm attacking, I'm attacking, right? Just like that. If it sees something, right? And if it doesn't see something, the interval would stop. And so what it's going to do is it's going to check to make sure it still detects stuff. If it does, it's then going to do an attack moment. That attack moment will, in theory, branch out to two different groups. These are other class scripts. So we have the area towers class script and the single towers class script. So two class scripts, right? And the area towers do area damage. So two towers that will be separate scripts, more scripts, those are going to derive from this. So on the class towers, they attack all targets in the detected array at the attack moment. So in their radius, everything that's in the detected array, when the attack moment fires, they are going to just do damage to all of those. And we're going to make sure that these two scripts will have special stuff like freezing, and then this one will just do damage. Okay, so then there's the single towers, which is what I'm working on right now. They need to have aiming, so rotating, in order to point at the thing they're attacking. And then they also need to attack the one, only needs to choose one target within its area to attack. And so in this case, it's going to attack the furthest target ahead on the path. And then there's three towers that are going to derive from that. The one I'm working on right now is the dart tower. So we do have that drawn out to some extent, but I mean, this leaves out the entire, minutia of how that's going to work. And so this is great. This is great, but it's not a UML diagram, right? Like, it's not the type of diagram. Well, it is, but man, I've seen some that are just like they entirely have all of the code. That is a very blurry image. Like every single bit of code like written out, and I've seen it. I've seen the video. There are people who live stream themselves doing this, like not sitting down in an IDE, not opening up GDScript, not opening up VS Code, not opening up Vim. They're not doing any kind of coding at all. They're just making this, and they're typing out like every single, and this isn't even the most complex I've seen, but we'll have like functions, right? And for me, I don't know, like I could make this and 90% of it would be wrong, right? So I need that feedback. It looks like Game Maker, you hate it. I need that feedback of error. I need that feedback of, oh, that's not what I intended, before I really can even personally know how to map this out. So that's why I also just say why I knock my drawing a little bit, because my drawing is not as helpful as drawing something like this would be. Which, it doesn't mean this isn't helpful. Alright. So, I've never used Game Maker. I meant to use Game Maker, but then I found Godot, and I was like, I'm done. This is the engine I want to use forever. I have no interest in anything else. I have a giant glass of tea today. I'm gonna need it, y'all. It's bigger than my head. Alright. So I think one problem is we're not actually calling that function that is going to... This is the single tower script? Yeah, no, wait. I mean, I need to get the single tower script. I don't think I'm actually calling that attack function. And if I am, I need to figure out why it isn't happening. Although I didn't really print check if it isn't happening, but it seems like it isn't happening. So do attack, yeah, it's not doing anything. It's just aiming at the target. We need more than that. So we're going to say after you aim at it, would you please also actually attack it? So we're going to say target to attack. And specifically, the function we want to run, I forgot what it is. Is it called single damage something something? Hey, Bartz, welcome back. Good to see you. Let's call take single damage is what it's called. Okay. What if it just all comes together today and it's just like the game is done and great? I want to do some more blendering today. Oh god, there's so much I want to do, but I have to do these other things first. Okay, so here we go. Let's see. What I want to see is that they actually disappear. Okay, good. Well, wrong. So there's a lot wrong here. First of all, it's not animating, but that's okay. We're not worried about the animation right now. Second of all, it's increasing the level instead of reducing. There's some weird things happening, but I think I know what the issue is. I think it was showing the wrong sprite at first. I think that's why. Oh, I see. We don't want to update it on ready. This is actually working. What we want is for it to actually update it when it gets added to the path, because every unit, every target, oh my god, every unit, I didn't do anything weird, right? Okay, I might have. Every unit, actually you can't see it unless we do the runtime. So let's do the runtime. Okay, so every unit is out here somewhere. There it is. Every unit is just waiting right there, off camera, and in a collector. At the beginning of the game, they're all brownies. That brown thing on the top. That's what they all are, until they get added to the path. As soon as they get added to the path, they get assigned a different sprite. And by saying on the ready function, hey, choose your sprite now, that's a mistake, because, well, it's actually the level. So they say, am I level 2? If I'm level 2, then I need to be a donut. If I'm level 3, I need to be a cupcake. If I'm level 4, I need to be a cookie or whatever. And at the start, they're all level 1. So that means that it's giving them all brownies, even though they're not brownies. Once they get onto the path, we give them their true level. We say, okay, you're level 3, you're a cupcake. And then they become a cupcake. So I need to make sure that instead of setting this on the ready function, we have to say once something is added to the path, it then updates its sprite or its level. So let's go back to the target code, and we're not going to put this in the ready function at all. We're just going to have an empty ready function, and then we do want to run update target. However, what I'm going to do is I'm going to connect a signal messenger target added to path. Connect. The messenger is a signal bus on my project. It's a top level auto-loaded global script that and node that anything is able to communicate with across the project, basically. On target added to path, and we're gonna make sure that's in here. Func on target added to path. I think that is going to call with something. Let's see. Evidently not. I didn't add any extra little detail there, so I guess not. Great. So then we're gonna say run update target whenever target is added to path. Let's see if that fixes it. I don't think I had any arguments needed for that. So hopefully now they will all actually look correct. Cookies. Perfect. Nailed it. There we go. Awesome. All right. Targets are fixed. Now, we don't see... Oh, we got a problem. Did you see that? It shot 2 at once. instead of only shooting one at a time. It is not supposed to shoot two. Now, it can shoot two if you have a certain upgrade, but we don't have that upgrade, so that needs to be dealt with very badly. Okay, so oh gosh, I don't even know how to fix that. How is it possible that it's doing two at once? Welcome, Tip. Just wanted to support Godot Game Dev. What is the game about? And let me know if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, if you want. So the game is a Bloons-like game. So we're doing a game jam right now called the Game-like Jam. It is the second one that we've done. The first one was based on Frogger. We're trying to keep scope under control by choosing a simple game to recreate and within a month, and it's been a really fun jam. And this time we're doing Bloons Tower Defense 1. So the idea isn't to make necessarily a replica, but to make a game that has similar mechanics that you might say, oh, this is like Bloons Tower Defense. So I picked the first Tower Defense for Bloons. That way it would be sort of simple, you know, not like a very complicated one. It's only got one level, it's only got a few towers, and stuff like that. So that's what I'm trying to recreate right now. I have to rebuild a lot of my code, unfortunately, so I can't show you the version of the game at its best. But hopefully within an hour or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8, I'll be here for many hours. Today, the game will be in more of a playable state with the animations and everything that I've been working on. So for now, we've got towers we can place, and you know, it checks to see if it's a valid place for that target to go, and we've got the different tower types, but the only one that is remotely functional is the green one here. You can see I don't even have the name. The upgrades are not dynamically changing. We can sell them. We do have the like UI to some extent set up, or I do, I should say. And the only one that's actually going to function correctly is the green soldier here, but it's still even barely correctly. You can see there's debug numbers. Oh, we have an error. Excellent. No, this is good. Tell me more. So anyway, that's the type of game I'm making. The idea is it's like you're placing toys to destroy sweet foods before it gets into the baby, which is not right. What am I talking about? There's gonna be a baby at the end here that's eating the sweet treats. I haven't made the baby, so I have to do that. I bet you can do it in less than 2.4 hours. Wow, what a specific bet. Let's see. Let's see. We're gonna find out, Tiep. We're gonna find out. Oh wow, that is wow. That reminded me, I forgot to set my stream timer. We already are 30 minutes in. Okay, so I should set it for 11. Wow, we're 30 minutes in. Oh my gosh. Time would be ticking. 30, 11, 10, we'll say. But okay, noted. Tiep says 2.4 hours. I hope so. I'll be looking at my clock when this is down to 9. Hey, what's up, Pawn? Alright, so what's the error? What you got for me? Invalid access to property or key target level on base object of nil. Who tried to do that? Oh yeah, so these are the towers. These towers, I shouldn't be placing all the other towers, because the other towers are not, they don't have the latest code. So that error is not really relevant because I need to update all the towers. The real problem that I have, and in order to test it properly, I'm going to hop into here. Also, yes, supporting Godot Game Dev. Let's go. I love Godot. I love Godot so much. I want to make sure that we have very densely packed. maybe not that dense, but sort of densely packed stuff. Oh no, what happened? Oh no! 6 cookies. Let's do 50 cookies. That's too many. 30 cookies. The cookies are the fastest. Now, they're not going to be densely packed unless I change another value. I really don't want to change that value because it's just, I don't have a good debug way to do it. But I'll do it if I have to. So the problem that we're having now is it's sometimes attacking 2 at once. Oh gosh, it's very hard to see. Very hard to see. I think the only way I'm really going to be able to debug this is if I just comb through the code and figure out why might it sometimes attack 2 instead of 1. There might be a print statement, like maybe. There's a possibility that there's a print statement to track, but I am not so sure. Okay, we need to stop printing this. Okay, so let's go through this because I need to relearn this code because I just wrote it and I'm confused by it. So let's see what's happening here. A lot of this stuff is relevant only to placement, so I'm gonna try to ignore that the best that I can. So this is still all placement stuff. Okay, so if a tower is placed, this is when a tower is placed down. It's gonna find nearby targets. Okay, so this is really the first thing that is running here. If targets on path size is greater than 0, so all the targets that are on the path, that brown thing, that's going to be contained in an array. And as long as there's something in there, this stuff is going to happen. So it's going to iterate through all those targets on the path, and it is going to calculate the distance between the tower itself. That's what this function is doing. The distance between the tower and the target. And if that distance is less than or equal to the radius the tower sees, then it is going to make sure that the target is not already in the detected targets array. If it is not already in the detected targets array, it is going to add it to that array. So now we're building up this list of targets that are within the radius. Now the reason why I'm doing all this is because I wanted to code this without using collisions. Which means I have to write and create all of the detection code myself. This is something I really, really want to learn. So it's worth it, but it's basically the reason why everything is so broken. Because I'm doing this like very challenging for me thing. Okay. If not attack timer running, so after it adds it to the target, to the detected targets array, it is going to make sure that the timer starts. That's that interval, right? That says, I'm attacking, I'm attacking, I'm attacking. It's going to start that if anything on the path is in its radius. That's when that timer is going to start going. If nothing, if a target on the path is not nearby, it is then going to erase that target from the detected targets array. Great. So what about start attack timer? What's going on there? So the attack timer is going to set an interval to a certain length, and then it is going to set a Boolean saying, hey, I'm running. Great. So what does that lead to? If the attack timer is running, so this is in the process function, if a tower is placed, If the attack timer is running, the attack interval is going to move toward 0. So it's a manual timer that's just constantly going to be counting down. If that attack interval reaches 0, we are then going to run stop attack timer. Okay. So the attack timer is stopped. When the attack timer is stopped, attack timer running will become false, and we're going to emit a signal called the attack moment. And it's going to emit the entire array of detected targets. Now, I think this is a problem. Because it's only going to emit the array at the moment of the attack timer stopping. Which, I mean, I'm not seeing problems where targets are being attacked if they're outside of the radius, but in theory, that could mean that a target who receives this information could be getting old data. So that concerns me a little bit, but maybe it's okay. So we'll see. So it's going to send out a signal saying, hey, an attack has occurred. Here are the list of those who might be affected. All right, so let's go look at where that is connected. So I'm going to look up attack moment connect. All right, so it's on the single towers. Okay. All right. I thought it was going to be on a target. Maybe it'll get there in a second. So we have on the single tower script. So remember back on that diagram, wherever it is. There it is. On that diagram, we have the class tower 3 script, which is what we were just looking at. And then below that, the single tower script derives from it. So that's where we are now. That's where that signal, the attack moment signal, is what we were just following, goes to single towers. Okay. So on single towers, we get on attack moment. So on attack moment, it's going to receive the list of detected targets at that moment. So it's not going to be probably an updated list of targets. It's going to probably be a captured list. I actually don't know. But my guess is that it's not going to be updating. So it is then going to set a highest ratio variable, which is going to be the lowest possible number, negative infinity. And then it's going to loop through that array of detected targets. And it's going to check which one of those targets has a progress ratio that is greatest than the highest ratio. I have a feeling this is where our problem is, why it might be attacking two at the same time. So it's iterating through every target and detected targets, and it's checking the progress ratio. Now, progress ratio is how far along on the track that anything is at a given moment. So, for example, let's say that the unit enters right here, so its progress ratio would be 0. And then it becomes 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, blah, 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 1, 0.6, 0.7, 0.8, 0.9. And then once it gets here, it's 1 right there. So and then it removes itself once that progress ratio is all full. So that's how that works. You're doing that too? Nice. And I love that. I love so much that we're all like working on a similar thing and we can just like share notes. That was definitely part of a vision I had for this game jam, was that we could do that. So that's really cool. So then what this function or this for loop is looking for, Rorik, you're the same too? Amazing. What it's going to be looking for is which one has the highest progress ratio of all of them. And it's iterating through, and it is saying, hey, you have a ratio that's greater than negative infinity. Congratulations. your number is the highest ratio. And to that end, we're gonna assign you to be the target to attack. Now, let's say it gets to the next target in that array. And the next target, now it has the highest ratio. So it becomes the highest number. And it becomes the target to attack. And it just keeps doing that. So if I were to guess what's happening, is it's doing the attack before the for loop is finished, which is a little surprising, right? Like, is that really possible? Oh yeah, I'm jam ratting real hard, Dungeon. That is me. Welcome, Dungeon. Thank you for supporting the channel and being the best mod ever. I love all the mods. But Dungeon's like the main mod. Frank too. If target to attack is not playing favorites, Lees. What the hell? If target to attack is not set to null, you'd print and do attack to see. That's what I was thinking. But you know what? One thing. So my concern about that is, welcome, Pawn. Thank you for supporting the channel. Good to see you. Where are you calling on attack moment? Yeah. So I just went over that. And I will gladly do it again right here. So there's an interval that happens, right? So when a unit is within the radius of the tower, there's an interval that begins, and it is like unique to each tower. When that interval ends, it is then going, when that interval ends, if there is something that it detects near it, the tower is going to emit a signal saying, this is the grand attack moment, and it's going to carry with it a list of the targets at that moment. And then that is received here on another script that is unique to the single shooting towers. And then that's what we're looking at. So yeah, so my problem with printing this is I think it's going to be very hard to tell whether or not it's shooting this, like, do you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain it. Like if there is 4 targets that it hit, how are we going to know which one happened at the same time? Like, I don't know. Maybe there's some way to do that. You know, I'd have to like potentially engineer a very specific unit spawning scenario, which is going to waste a lot of time. So I'm hoping that we don't have to do that. You can only do attack once every 2 seconds, right? That's true. So I mean, we'd have to watch. I guess if there was a way to capture time, is there a way to capture time easily? I mean, we could just look and try to like pay attention to see if something happened outside of that 2-second interval. But that's a good point. Maybe we can eyeball it. And then it's also a lot of waiting, right? Because it happens pretty rarely. So it's going to be kind of hard, again, to engineer the scenario where it does happen. So I'm hoping that it'll just be obvious looking at the code, which is why I'm trying to go through it right now. It is a similar problem. When it enters the radius, the timer started again, firing faster than it should. Oh, interesting. It seems to happen when they are nearly on top of each other. Like when the units are very, very close is when it seems to happen. So that's why I think it's this for loop, and what I'm gonna do first and foremost, before I do any of these actually very good suggestions, is I want to make sure this for loop is not, or I want to make sure that do attack is not happening until this for loop is done. Like, but you know what, that, you know, Rolrick, you're that's very interesting, because you're onto something here, I think. No, I will mind you. I think you're onto something, because it's possible that the attack moment, because as long as that timer ends, attack moment is gonna run. I think this actually has a really yeah, it'll be completed. So you know, maybe you'd eyeball it. Yeah. I think there's a lot of possibility here. You know what we could do? We could say that, and we can run like a test, but do the eyeballing thing. But I think we could also say that the on attack moment can't happen twice until an attack has occurred, right? So if something has attacked, now on attack moment can happen. I think that might fix it. Rorik, I think you might be onto something. Okay, let me just dish out the creds here for you guys talking me through it. I appreciate it. It's very helpful. Debug. Dungeon. Rorik. Credits given. Okay. So I'm just gonna do that. We're gonna actually make another function. We're gonna say maybe not a function. If attacked, if not attacked, then bother with all of this. Otherwise, don't even start. You had that too, Mervkins? Oh yeah, you have been saying that you separated aiming from firing. Let's get that out of there. Okay, we're gonna say if, oops. We're gonna say, what was that? How did I do that? I'm just like kind of fascinated what just happened there. Okay, if not attacked, do all this. So when do attack finishes, we want attacked to become false. Wait, to become true. Wait. Let's say has attacked. Wait. It's kind of confusing me. If so, true has attacked. I'm just trying to think how I want to name this. Get instance ID and prevent that ID from doing anything until it's no longer overlapping. What? I don't know what those words mean. Has attacked becomes true. I have just no idea what that means. No idea. I don't love the name of this. I feel like it doesn't make. We should say is attacking. I can't with has attacked. That's just too confusing. If is attacking true, and then is attacking becomes false after it attacks. I don't know if that's gonna help me, Pawn. I think I don't. I have what do you? I don't. Okay. Look, I'll just look it up. Like, what are you even talking about? What are you even talking? I feel like there's so much you're leaving out logically that I would need to comprehend. Do you? I don't know if you know the problem, because I don't understand how this has anything to do with it. I believe that you are telling me something that means something. I really do. One loop to constantly set your target, and a firing loop that is timed with the tower's rate of fire. It shoots only if it has a target. Okay, I can't. You guys are confusing me. Okay, let me go back. I need to ignore. Is attacking Boolean false? Talk amongst yourselves. I cannot handle it. Okay, first let's see. Well, the other thing we want to do is we want to put the print in here. So I'm going to see if that helps. And then the other the other thing, do a backflip. The other thing I want is to check this. Look at distract. Where? Oh. You got me. You want a distraction? Press the like button. How about you distract yourself with that little thumb under or on top of the video, depending on if you're watching on desktop or mobile. Hyper smash that thumbs up button. More people will find out about the stream and other streams. If you do, go ahead, hyper smash it. I appreciate it. If you don't like the stream, you don't have to press it, but it would really help me if you did. Coolest card says cool. That, you know, that checks out. Good to see you. Welcome. All right, so I'm gonna say, let's do a print at the beginning of this. Thank you, coolest cards. Thank you for the thumbs up. Let's go. You making a difference. Mervkins already liked it. Well, don't press it again. 1 time only, or 3 times, or 5 times, but not even number times. Okay, so we want to print here. Attack moment received. And then we'll print here, attack done. It would be nice if we had some like space between each one. So I know there's a lot of ways to do this, but I'm just gonna print this. No, it's not that the same, no, it is not. I knew there must be some misunderstanding. No, it's that it's attacking 2 separate targets at the same time. Not the same one twice. Print attack done, and then give me a little spacer so I can clearly see the difference. I would even love to put one here too. I know this is obnoxious. I don't even care. I live on the edge. Okay, so we're gonna be checking the prints in the bottom left there to see what's going on. And this, I'll make it, all right, let me adjust it so it's easier to perceive. I'm new, what does this do? So this is a game that I'm attempting to make, and I may not finish, depending on how I use my time today. But we're doing a jam called the Game-like Jam. It's a month-long game jam that is about to end in 4 days, where we make games similar to other games. This happens every other month. The last one we did was Frogger, and it was just awesome. I loved doing it. We just pick simple games and try to make them in a month, or a game that's very similar to it. We reward making something that's just like it or something that's a little different than it too. This month, Bloons Tower Defense 1 is the game-like game that we're trying to make, so a game that is similar to it. And it's a very simple game. It's got 1 level and only a few towers to do, although I am finding it challenging to make, especially the way that I've chosen to make it. So unfortunately, my game is not really in a very good state to show you how it works. So you just have to take my word for it that it is in theory going to be similar to this. sorry. I pressed the wrong buttons. So you place towers, you start the round, stuff comes out, and then bullets get shot at it. And that's pretty much the game. It's embedded on the jam page. If you go to that link in the chat or the description, you can check it out. So yeah, so I make a game similar to it. I had a lot of stuff working, but it turned out once I tried to scale it up a little bit that I had some issues in my code. Oh yeah, they did fix the embed. They did, thankfully. And you know, so you can at least see the remnants of the UI functioning, which is nice. It's very nice of you. I mean, it is an older game. Yeah, well, and I've been trying to focus on visuals. Visuals has been like a primary thing that I've wanted to just prioritize. So, you know, it's good. It just, I have a lot of problems that I need to fix, and so I'm gonna keep trying to fix them. But thank you, I really appreciate that. It's kind of you. All right, so I'm gonna go back to trying to fix these problems. Let me adjust everything so it's easier to track what's happening. Let's move this over here, and I'm gonna make the messages a little more clear. Okay, hopefully this is good. You use Unity, you're making one now? You're making a game now? You're making a Bloons-like game. You got 4 days. You're welcome to join. Good luck. All right, so that's amazing if you're making one already. I love that. Let's go. All right, let's put this here. Let's give it the best chance possible to hit things. I don't know if I really have the ideal wave to test this, but we'll see. Okay, we got, oh God, this eyeballing is miserable. Oh, Jesus, this is such a bad idea. I can't eyeball this dungeon. This is impossible. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. No, this is not useful. You're making 3D, nice. I can't, I don't think eyeballing it is gonna help. I think this is not good. I think this is bad. This is absolutely impossible. Cookie time. If I assigned like a unique number to it, it might be, I can't even see. This is terrible. This is the worst idea. Print engine get frames to get some sort of time added on. Really? Okay, that could help. That could help a lot. It's still gonna be pretty hard, but a tech moment received. What is that now? Engine get frames per second. Returns a float. The average frames rendered every second. A frame rate? That's not time. That's not what time is. Frames draw. Physics get process frames. Physics frames would be maybe okay. Integer returns the total number of frames passed. Oh, this could work. Okay, let's try that. Good idea. Okay, then I'm gonna put one here as well. It's cookie time. Welcome, Derek. Also. Okay. So I think it's still gonna be pretty hard to track, but we'll put it up there anyway. Here we go. I might not be picking the most ideal units for testing this. I'm just gonna watch I'm gonna watch this above all else. Now I may have fixed it. More or less. I think we still might have a problem. So it kind of looks like it still might be shooting things out of its range. Just a tiny bit. Which isn't the worst thing. But it's not the best thing either. It's running twice at a time. Oh, you're looking at the numbers? Oh, I see! Yes, engine. Dude, that was such an awesome idea. It was the best idea I've ever heard. Credit where credit's due. My gosh, you really rack up those credits. It's like kind of ridiculous. I love getting to collaborate with you guys in this way. Okay. So that's incredibly useful information. Now, I will say it looked pretty good, but let's figure out what's going on there. Why are you running twice? Here's what I'm gonna check. First of all, we're gonna comment this out and comment this out. What I'd like to see is on the tower script where it actually emits that signal. What the heck is its timing? Is it emitting it multiple times? Or is it... I mean, probably yes. I mean, the answer is probably yes. But I just want to see it. Timer's stopped. Okay. Let's check that out. I'm sure that it's going to be yes. But I want to see it with my eyes. Actually, it's not. Sometimes it's very close. I know. I don't think that's running double time. I think it's running double time once it gets received. I know why. You know why? Because there's two scripts that inherit that message. That's why it's running twice. That's the reason. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that both of them are going to be attacking. So I think it running twice might not actually have been the issue. But there's two scripts that receive that signal. So that would be why it's running twice. But what I'm not sure of is that actually translates into attacking. I still have a feeling that this might have fixed it. I think it's just something I kind of have to step away from soon and just like keep doing stuff. And if I notice the problem is still happening as we do testing on other things, deal with that. But we could do like an extra check to make sure, like not only on attack moment, but this isn't actually, the thing that this isn't doing is it's not saying, am I the tower that sees these detected targets? So in theory, multiple towers could attack each other's enemies. This is set up for a one tower situation, but it's not set up for multiple towers. So I have to deal with that. So how is it going to know I'm the tower that sees these things? Making the submarines from later Bloons games? What about that? You're doing that? Who's doing that? Is that something? Oh, that I see. That's what... There is a tower that like does that, like attack each other's targets. That's cool. Like homing missiles or something. I don't know. Torpedoes. They can shoot off each other's range. Wow. Isn't that kind of cool? Like it seems really fun to like set up a framework where you can just come up with different tower ideas. Also, we do have a cat who has joined us here on this day. Lili has entered the room. Welcome, Lili. It's good to have you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. I mean, clearly, yeah, they did, right? I really want to play the later ones for sure. So what I want to do is I want to find some way, aside from activatable abilities. Oh, you don't like that. So what I want to do is what do I want to do? Like, I could emit, because we're getting this detected targets, right? So there's some kind of info. Oh, it's microtransactions. We want some kind of information that could be sent here. I guess we could just say self. This is really more of a preventative thing. Oh, micromanagement timing stuff. Okay. I take your word for it. Someone else out there understands what you're saying. So this is going to call it detected targets and tower. And we want to say, if tower is set to self, then check all this stuff. I think that will help, potentially. So we can test this by putting multiple towers down. See if it's better. Okay, there's one. And let's put another here. Oh! This one isn't doing anything. Wonder why. Seems okay. Oops. I wonder if it was just like too... I wonder if like the progress ratio was like weird at that point. Here, put this over here. Or we need to like say you can't place towers there. Why did that one not work? Well, that's unexpected. So we put one like here, and then put one here. Maybe. I think it's something weirder. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is that part. Because I can very easily tell it where you can't place things. That's not going to be hard. But also, why would it be... It just doesn't really make sense why it being off screen would be a problem. You know what I think it is? I think that the path doesn't begin. It is a weird bug. I think because we're basing this all on progress ratio. And I just wonder, not all of it, but like a specific thing. But this doesn't really make sense. Because the path, they start off screen. This is a weird bug. I'm not a big fan of just working around. Wait, now it's working. And I'm not a big fan of saying, well, we can just block off that area and now it's never gonna happen. Because to me, it points to something underlying that isn't being fixed, which could be an issue. Like, overall, everything looks really good. Sell the closer one to the middle. Oh! Oh, what happened? Oh, I ran to... Wait, what? -8? Why would something have a -8? So what happened here is a target got added to the path with an index of -8. How did that happen? They're not supposed to be able to get that low. That's very strange. Very, very strange. I mean, we could do something to prevent that from happening, but like, why did that happen? Why was something attacking a target until it got to -8? It shouldn't attack something that's already index of -infinity. Welcome, Jonas. Good to see you. Thank you for supporting Hyper Game Dev. I appreciate you for that. Like, I appreciate you for a lot of things, but that makes you a real one. Because once they're dead, they're supposed to be removed. Once they have an index. Let me see. Let me prove that that's what they're supposed to do, but maybe I didn't do that. What's up, DJ? Welcome, welcome, welcome. DJ, did you get gifted? Did you join up again? Thank you, whatever it was. I'm glad you're here, DJ. Welcome. Yeah. So this is what... So here's what happens. When a target is added to the path, so there's a collector, like over here, that holds all the targets. This is yellow, but you can't tell because the green screen is greening it out. Here. Do I still have a button for this? I don't know if I do. I do. Okay. It's not weird puke color. Here's the collector that has all the targets. It's gonna say, here's the next target. Here you go. Go on the path. Enjoy. And when it adds it to the path, it is then going to check, hey, what level are you? What level are you? Thing on the path. And based on that level, it's going to give it a sprite. Now, I left something out because when it's out here, it should have a level of either 0, 1, 2, 3, or 4. And when it gets added onto the path, it's going to say, hey, what level are you supposed to be? Oh, you're supposed to be level 5, but you're level 1? Okay, great, you're level 5. Go ahead. What are you supposed to be? Oh, you're supposed to be level 3, but you're level 5? Okay, you're level 3 now. Go ahead. And so, what seems to be happening is a level -8, which is not, there is no sprite for -8. Something is somehow, it's either -8 in the collector when it gets there, but no, I don't think so. I think it must be -8 when it says, what are you, level 5? Okay, let's make you level -8. Why would you do that? Why would it even do that? That should not even be an option. So that's what's needs to be figured out. Checking IDs at the door and making sure they get a fake if they need. Oh wow, that's that how it should work? Maybe. This fake ID did not pass. No alcohol for you. Where did it get -8 from? That is wild. Wonder if we can find. So in the collector. In the collector, it should have information. Its array is empty, so it already deposited everything. I'm trying to think, like, what's the best way to actually work around this? Because I don't want to start losing stuff. Maybe what we could do, and this is kind of terrible. I mean, I have to somehow recreate this situation, which I don't really know how to do that. But what I could try to do is create a debug collector make this a node to 3D. So we've got these collectors, that basket. We're gonna make a new basket, and I'm gonna call it debug collector. We're gonna give it a little script, and the script is just going to make sure we can reference it. Set up a static variable, and then initialize it. Yeah, I'm all about it. I'm so into it, Dungeon. Thank you for teaching me about it. I love it. And thanks Sable for teaching you about it. So now let me make sure I save that. Now I'm gonna go back to the target, and we're gonna say if target level is less than 0, reparent to debug collector.ref. And this way we can actually see if it's filling up or not. Otherwise, treat it like normal, and we can study it a little bit. I'd also like to print and say that greater than 5 as well. Or target level is greater than 5. I guess. I mean, I don't see why we need to do that, but sure. Print. Target self name I don't think it's necessary, but it's not hard, so whatever. Target, I'm worried it might, sometimes or statements can be goofy, so it concerns me a little bit, but I'm not gonna, actually, you know what, I'm not gonna do it. We'll know, if that happens, we'll know. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Give me a second, let me type it. I said, micro coding over here. Okay. Target size. There's a comma here, you know. Okay. All right. Target self name has level target level. Exclamation point. Okay. So obviously I want this to happen now. I don't know what might have caused it. I'm gonna try to recreate the circumstances as best as I can. Syntax has never mattered, yeah. Let's make sure that's big. I know it's kind of off to the side, but we'll be okay. They're still testing this other bug where they don't be shooting for some reason. And then we just wait. Ah, we got some. We got a bunch! -1 is not a big deal. I think -1 is actually okay. I don't think -1 is a problem. -11, -13, -15, -17? Okay, hold on a second. What if I comment all this out? Are we gonna get an error if I run it? Yeah? Oh yeah. Okay, alright, jeez. Alright, let's go study the ones that this happened to. Now that we've captured them, like Pokemon. Okay, here are all the offending... Oh, sorry. Here are all the offending nodes. Sorry, Lai, but we gotta get you out of here for a second. Target level. I'm not as worried about -1. -2. -19. How did this happen? You know, studying this isn't helping as much as I thought it would. Because everything looks pretty normal. What is bool check? It probably won't give insight, but you might be right. I'm guessing not, but I think it's gonna be hard to find them because they're likely invisible, or maybe not. But I'm not really sure how I'm gonna find them, if I'm being honest. Yeah, because they're all just gonna be in that collector. Well... Let me try something. If I put them... Oh, I finally got the node clicking to work. Wow. I mean, it's clearly a very recent bug. So it's something that happened within the last several minutes. I wonder if it has to do with the ones that aren't shooting. It's the first time I've added multiple towers with the new tower code. So I think it's possible that's part of it. So I didn't, I don't have any of the printing, so we should just hit the error. And we're not getting the error. Let's put more towers. I'm gonna try to avoid adding them where they're not shooting. Just spawn a bunch of these. One's snapping to the collector. What do those words mean? I don't understand. Oh, we got something. Oh, nope, we didn't get something. Nope. Seems fine at this point. I'm gonna add a ton of stuff. They are shooting at the collector. Oh, that's interesting. Really? I missed that. Good catch, y'all. Okay, let's add a crap ton more things. The second one I placed. Thank you, guys. I don't even know if we can do that many. 50, 100, 200, 300. That's too many. Can't do 300. Okay. Okay, first one. Just gonna place one. I guess now that they're so long, it'll take a while for the round to end. That's the worst thing about putting too many in there. Okay, so at least seems fine. How do you know? How do you know it's shooting? How do you know that? Why are you saying that? How can you be sure? How do you know that it's shooting at the collector sometimes? Yeah, but we don't know that it's shooting. Just because it's pointing at the collector doesn't mean it's shooting at the collector. This looks terrible. Okay. You just started making it. It's gonna be a lot. Unfortunately, this is, I think, hold on. I need to not make this so high because we're gonna be here all day. I actually need to reduce these numbers considerably. I should really increase the density. And we shouldn't do these simple ones. We should do all fast ones. And instead of 20, let's just do 10 at a time. It could be interesting to see what they're targeting, right? But how are we gonna know that it's something? Okay, I have an idea. When it goes to attack, I want it to tell us what the parent of the thing that it is attacking is. That's very nice of you, DJ. I'm gonna say print. Not even print. No, let's just do one. Well, it could be nice if it told us above its head or something. We could even, you know what we could even do? We could say, if target to attack, get parent, name is set to I'm not even sure how to. I guess it's just going to be called target collector. Would be my guess. Name returns a string name. Just to make sure this works, I'm gonna see if it can find its path, the ones that have path. Just out of curiosity. And we can just do them both. Why not? See if that even works. Oops. We gotta move to attack out there. Okay. I might have done this quite wrong. Yep, very wrong. I mean, it's a string. Oh, did I see. I didn't even realize. Good call. Good catch. So it's just printing nothing. Which is shocking, actually. Actually, it's not shocking. Because it's just not meeting the condition. Can you just... You know what it'd be... Dude, I feel silly. You know what would be a lot easier? Is we just say... Attacking... Target to attack, get parent name. And then we'll just analyze what it is. I'm sure we can deduce path 3D. Oh, I just named it wrong. That's okay. Alright. Attacking path, attacking path, attacking path. So what could be happening, Dungeon, is it's aiming at the collector, but not necessarily attacking the collector. And it can aim down left without be aiming at the collector. Like sometimes things are down and at the left. I think it's a strange logical leap that you thought it was aiming at the collector, but maybe you're right. I just can't really understand how you would deduce that. Oh! There it is. You were right. You deduced it. Okay, but here's the thing. So here's what I did. I started spamming rounds. Because if I just run it once without spamming the wave, it didn't happen. I could be wrong, but it seems when I start spamming it, that's when that happens. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think if that actually makes sense. So let's just try putting one tower down. I'm gonna click it one time. I'm gonna step away and let this round complete. And we're gonna watch to see if it ever is target collector. Looks fine. Okay, now I'm gonna spam it. I'm gonna tap it twice. No collector. Yet. So then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start a round, and then I'm gonna press it again while it's in the middle of attacking other things. Let's wait until that one's gone. Okay, round started. Now I'm gonna start another one. No problem. Okay, so let's restart it, because at this point, we're gonna run out of waves. The collector is an object in the world, though. The box you showed earlier, not just an instance thing protected. Yeah, it's in the world. It's like the box. Yep. Okay. Let's put one tower in. And now I'm just gonna spam it, like 4 times. Wait, why is my click button not working? Okay, there we go. Okay, I did it 5 times. Actually, I did do it 4 times. No problem. Let's spam it some more times. Oh, I did it too many times. Okay. This debug wave only has 7. So I can't, or is it 8? Whatever. I can't do it too many times. Load it. Load more. So I'm not seeing the issue. So now let's add more. Do I need to add more waves? I think I need to add more debug waves. I think this is a situation where I need to be able to spam it. Okay. I have a feeling it has to do with multiple towers. Yeah. But I'm just covering all the bases. Globals. So let's just expand the number of debug waves there are. Considerably. Okay. I'm still gonna test it at least one more time with one tower, just to be sure. And then I'm gonna do the same test with 2 towers. Okay, so now I'm just gonna spam the crap out of it. Seems fine. Oh, wait. I still spammed it too many times. Okay, dang it. How many waves do I need here? Jeez. You know what I think? I think the debug waves aren't helping. I think at this point, it's actually just gonna be better to use the actual proper normal waves. Because I have 50 of those. I'm just not gonna sit here and number 50 debug waves. All right, let's go ahead and do multiple towers. It wasn't exactly the test I wanted. No, you know what? I want the test I want. I want to spam. They're so slow. That's why I didn't want to use this, because it's gonna load all the slow ones first. Since it's like the actual game progression. Okay, so I don't think it had anything to do with spamming at all. Per se. Asterisk dash. Bartz, has your cat walked on the keyboard? Speaking of, forgot to bring Lili back. Okay, let's do 2 towers. 1 tower, 2nd tower. Let's see if we immediately get the issue. Doggone keyboard, I knew it. I knew it. Every time. It's just like something I've noticed over the years. When people send random characters, it's always a pet on the keyboard. I feel very affirmed as a live streamer to have recognized that. It's really funny. So unfortunately, a lot of these aren't fast enough that it's not even reaching the 2nd tower. Yeah, I think so, DJ. Roll towers aiming for the same enemy, shooting it after it's gone back to the collector. I don't know. I know very little. Hence why we're running the test. So far we haven't even reached the 2nd tower. Again, these are pretty easy for this tower, the single tower, to get. Which is not great from a game balancing perspective, but we're not balancing right now. 1 single tower should not be able to take out 13 waves. That's ridiculous. But it's okay. Okay, the other tower is getting involved finally. We have gotten no collector attacks yet. It is the real super soldier. It's so overpowered. I can't even believe it. Okay, I'm spamming. No collectors yet. That's what I was thinking, Dungeon. I think it's overlap. That's why I tried to make sure that these weren't overlapping, so we could test that. I agree. Very good guess. Okay, I'm running out of waves. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, wow. So they're just doing, they're both potentially attacking like the same target if it's overlapping. Or something. I don't even know. I kind of don't even, I actually am not sure how that makes sense, but I thought I did. Because I was like, okay, if they're both attacking the same target, then it loses a lot of hit points. Oh, but you know what? Then it makes sense. Yeah. No bullets in this one, unfortunately. So it actually makes sense because if they both are going for the same target, one of them kills that target. The target then goes to the collector. The other one that was planning on shooting it is like, well, that's the one I'm supposed to shoot. You told me to shoot that one, so I'm gonna shoot it. It was valid when you gave it to me. Sure, it's not valid anymore, but it was valid when you gave it to me. And then it's gonna aim at the collector and shoot. I think that actually makes a lot of sense. Alright, we've run out of waves at this point, so let's now test overlapping. So I'm going to put one there and put one here. So they now have overlapping ranges. We're just going to do one. Oh, but we have to actually spam it because otherwise it won't get past the first soldier, who I obviously need to nerf very aggressively. Probably just will slow down that attack interval. Okay, DJ. Okay, so we've got two now, but it has to line up in the way where they're both. There we go. Bam. It's definitely the overlap. And then we'll probably start getting that error. Right? If we do enough of this. And what it has to do is it has to go pick one of those that got shot too many times in the collector and try to add it onto the path. And when it does, it's then going to give us the error. Alright, I think that pretty much confirms it. And so to me, what we'll do is I think we'll just ask the... Oops, I meant to get rid of the cat cam. I brought up another me. I think we'll just ask the target, hey, are you in the collector? Maybe don't get shot. Oh, and we don't even have to do that. We could check its current level. So this was actually something that I kind of figured was going to happen because when we have, not this exact scenario, but something like it, we have when the attack moment, when we say, hey tower, it's your turn to attack, go do it. At that moment, we are emitting to the tower, hey, it's your turn to attack. Here's all of the targets right now that are in your radius. Please attack them. By the time the tower receives that list is immediately going to be outdated. Because this list is frozen in that moment in time. Once it gets to the tower isn't like, oh, I noticed that that is out of my range now. I'm not going to shoot it. Or, oh, I noticed that one's already dead. So, you know what? I'm not going to shoot it. It doesn't know that. So we need to tell it that somehow. That's why I don't like signals. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we can just fix it. That's the thing. Is we can just fix it. All right, so let's go here, but that's a fair reason not to like them. That's fair. So let's go to, I like how you just noticed it. You're like, asynchronicity! There it is! Yeah. And the thing is we need to make sure we pick all of the right things to check for, which is not awesome. So it makes me kind of wish there was some kind of like globalized data. I think we can do that. What if, okay, just let me, and this may be a bad idea. Clamp the health? Maybe. What if the cookies had in-range status so the towers know to shoot it? I don't know. I feel like that, I don't know. There's something about that I don't like. I don't know. That feels unnecessary. But I see what you're saying. That actually could work. That actually is not a bad idea. I just wonder if we could avoid needing to do that. So, okay, so here's a crazy idea I have. Here's my idea. My idea is create a dictionary. And that dictionary will, whenever the top level tower script sees, or let me put it this way, when the attack moment occurs, that is to say the tower, the towering tower script, when it says, okay, towers attack, not only is it going to say, hey, you're the tower who needs to attack the self, but it's also going to add the tower to a dictionary. Wait. I actually don't like this idea. I just realized. I know what we need to do. Instead of having the detection array on the top level tower script, each tower needs to have its own local detection. Right? That's the problem. So, like, back to my drawing, which was flawed. If I can find it now. Okay. So up here, I have this concept of an array that detects targets. Because most of these ideas that you guys have right now are workaround ideas. They are, oh, here's the problem, so let me address that problem. Instead, or let me rephrase it, you're addressing symptoms, but we're not getting to the root of the issue. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to just put band-aids on it. I want to make sure that the rash stops appearing. That's my intent anyway. So what I want to do is I want to say that the array that has detected targets is not on the, this isn't really tower 3. You know what this is? This is tower command center. It's the tower manager is what this really is. And the tower manager needs to not be keeping track of every single tower's detected targets. Instead, the tower's detected targets should be on a tower by tower basis on each child. That's where these should be. Because otherwise it's just going to be super annoying and to try to deal with all this. So what I need to do is rewrite some code. We got some code to rewrite here. So this detected targets currently on that manager script. No bueno. Instead, we're going to move. Well, we can keep the code there. What we don't want is we don't want those functions to get called from the manager. The function can exist and should exist on the manager. The manager, I don't even know if it's a manager. It's like a guidebook. It's like an instruction manual. And so we'll say tower, I don't know, I guess it is a manager. So the children will ask, hey, how do I fill up my detected targets array? And it's gonna ask the tower manager, can you tell me how I fill up my target array? And then it will do it. I think that makes the most sense. Okay, so we have this find nearby targets function. That's gonna be, hey, can you please tell me how to do this? So we're gonna pull this out of here. Now, before I do that, I do need to make sure these other conditions are met. So this is if it's a place tower. That is to say, it's not being held. So when I grab a tower and I'm deciding, where am I going to place this tower? Am I putting it here? Am I putting it there? We don't want it to be searching for targets while I'm holding it. So it needs to know that it's been placed down. That's important. Once it's been placed down, it also needs to check if its attack timer is running. Actually, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Oh, cool. Never mind. Great. So forget that. Just kidding. So yeah, we just need to check, make sure it's placed. As long as it knows it's placed, we can find nearby targets. So how do we make sure it knows that it's placed? Well, we already have the signal all connected, so I think we'll be quite fine. So I'm gonna pull this out. I think we can just do process, super process. I think we can do the same thing. As long as I do if held, if not held. I think it'll work. Okay, so we gotta go to each individual tower, and this has to be on them. So let's pull up the Dart tower script, which is currently empty. And we're gonna set up a process function that we have to call super process, which, by the way, I still don't understand what this is. This doesn't make any sense to me. I understand that super function will allow for it to override its parents, but it doesn't really make any sense to me other than that, but we'll do it. If is held, find nearby targets. Now, I don't know if I'm making sense here. Am I correct? Am I wrong that this is how this will work? Because I think that's already happening. I think it being on the top level will still work. Runs everything in its direct process function. Calling the parents process function from within this one. Runs everything in its direct parents process function. Why is it called super? Why does it have the word super? How am I supposed to remember that? Just memorization? When you create inherited child, you can overwrite functions. What we're doing here. Call super. Wait, but I'm calling super, so I'm not overwriting. Or super.function to run the inherited to run that function as well. Ensuring you can still do all of that plus any local process code. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. I feel like there are some credits I do need to dole out, by the way. We have some debug thoughts from Bart. Some debug thoughts from Dungeon. Probably Mervkins. There's someone else too. DJ. Oh, interesting. So you use it to you avoid using super to intentionally overwrite. It's the opposite of sub. Think of it as over, but it's in the other way around. Is it not doing super overwriting? So it's like, so, but I see what you're saying, like superscript and subscript. Wow. So it's like, parent, child, or superintendent. And then there's like, this is kind of, I don't even know how to like visualize this. Superscript stuff. And then automatically there's subscript stuff. So subscript, so it's still kind of confusing to me. So superscript overrides the parent. Subscript overrides the parent, but superscript adds to the parent. This is ridiculous. All right, I in a weird way I do understand it, but I don't know how to explain why I understand it. And then thank you guys, I really appreciate it. So Dungeon and Jonas, godot consultant. I guess that's coding consultant, right? You guys are coding consultants now. Okay. I need to think, because I have a really serious problem. I have a severe issue that needs to be dealt with. Children inherit all the code from their parent, but you can cancel it out by replacing functions. Okay. Super would include the superscript. Oh, okay. I see. Without that, it overrides the superscript. You can choose to extend those functions by calling super. Right. Well, then why not call it extend? I know there's already something called extends. Extend process immediately makes sense. It took you a while to wrap your head around it. You guys have helped me. Now I get it. Okay, but so I think I don't need to do what I'm doing right now. Because this is all, I'm rewriting what was already happening. The difference is the signal. I'm silly. All that the signal needs to do, dude, I feel so silly. Blame the person who made Python and the person who made C before that. This is all wrong. Super.x function could also mean getParent.x function. Okay. I'm gonna put this back. I just realized something. This is unnecessary. It's true I need to do what I think I need to do, but it's not the way I thought I need to do it. The way I need to do it is the attack moment needs to not have arguments. Why does the attack moment have arguments? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't need arguments. It doesn't need them at all. Not only does it not need arguments, this should be a local signal. Probably, right? Like not a script-wide signal. We specifically want this to be a local signal. I would think. So we could say signal attack moment come back to here. Well, let's go remove attack moment for right now. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast, yeah. Absolutely. Back to Tower 3. And instead of doing messenger attack moment, just do attack moment. Now, on the child script, we can connect it. Oh, because this is your royalty-free Sonic song. You recognize it so quickly. That's so funny. This one really fades into the background for me. So we'll just say attack moment connect. Let me make sure I've saved the other one. Not globals. Tower 3. Save it. Come back to single towers. There it goes. Okay. Now, I'm not saying this is gonna solve the problem. So we actually don't want to do any of this. Get that out of here. Of course it's itself, because it emitted it from itself at this point. So we don't even have to doubt that it's itself. It's already going to have detected targets on it. So that's easy. I don't know if this is going to work. This might blow up in my face, but I have intellectualized why it could work. Let's test that theory. I'm going to put 2 of them down. I don't even know if one of them's going to work. I should just test one. Okay, one works. Good. Good. Excellent. We gotta spam a bunch of these, unfortunately, before anything's gonna happen, because I have overpowered soldiers. Ooh. Second tower isn't working at all. Okay. So that did not work. Oh wait, it did! Oh, it didn't. Dang. Is there a max of how many waves to have? 50. You can do whatever you want if you're making yours, but Bloons TD-like has 50 waves. But you can do whatever you want. There's a community resource that I put up that gives you all the information about the waves, if you want to know. Again, yours can do whatever you want. But if you go to the community tab on the Jam page, there's some spreadsheets here that tells you how many rounds there are and how many balloons are in each round. Alright, so that fixed, not only did that fix nothing, but we now have another tower that's just not working. So I'm in a lot of danger. I really gotta figure out what's going on. We have a lot of problems. Amazingly, nothing is different, which I'm actually very surprised that literally nothing is different. So clearly I was still over-engineering it, but somehow there's still asynchronicity, which I don't actually understand. So why did that second tower become nothing? What's going on? I don't really understand. Oh, now it's working? So sometimes the tower just doesn't work? Cool. And we still have the problem of it shooting the collector. I'm leaning towards the Band-Aid solutions at this point, because I really thought that would help, but I might also check other things. Why was that tower not shooting? Why does that happen sometimes? What I really need to do is I need to replicate a tower that doesn't shoot and then study it. If we know that when we put one here, it has a low chance of, or a high chance of not working. Right? Maybe? Oh, there's one that doesn't work. Okay, good. So let's study that one. It might be a general clue to other problems. Okay, there's the one that I just placed that is not functioning correctly. And it's set to attacking. It has no target to attack. Unfortunately, because of this error, I can't actually keep going to see if it does detect things, which is annoying. It knows that it's placed. That's what I was wondering. I was wondering if it didn't know that it was placed. Damn. This sucks. We got that error at a very inconvenient moment. Target is null. Target to attack is null. And is attacking is true. Maybe. That might be intended, technically. Like, technically, as in the code may be allowing that. But no, I didn't intend for that. I don't know. Alright, let me get a fresh one here, because I need it to be more dynamic. So we're just gonna we're gonna try to like get it to happen. As soon as possible. This isn't going well. Okay. Hold on a second. This is terrible. I hate making this so much. No, I don't. I like it. All right. I want to go to the target. I'm very stressed. I want to go to the target, and we'll do the reparenting thing, so that way we don't get the error anymore. Even though we're eventually going to run out of targets. Hopefully that doesn't happen very soon. So this way I can actually run this test. So that one's probably going to shoot just fine. I have to load a bunch. Just trying to get one. I don't know. It's a good question. That's a good question. Okay, so I put one over here that's not going to see anything. Tower collector. That's the new one. Nope. Target null, attacking, not true. Now you don't really see is attacking happen because it's probably happening so quickly. I think we may have just resolved the issue of the frozen towers. Not the collectors thing, but I think you just sorted it out. Because we do have a check here if target is not set to null. To attack. So it makes sure, but look, we're setting is attacking to true before we check if it's null. What happens if it's null? Nothing. Nothing. But I think that's the problem, is we need to say don't attack, because then it's never going to then start checking for things. So I think that's gonna fix that immediately. Bug fixed. Now, that is not the same as the collector bug. Don't attack. Exactly. So we should never get another tower that doesn't shoot. We're still going to get the collector bug when ranges overlap. But now, no matter what, they're all going to shoot. Good thinking, Dungeon. You nailed it. That was all you. Squashing bugs. Okay. I'm less stressed now. It makes me considerably less stressed. So, you know, it makes me think more about the Band-Aid solutions. I would rather them never check each other's things. Luckily, I think we have much more up-to-date data now, which is super good. But they're still willing to look at each other's. It's still apparently attacking ones that are dead. So I don't necessarily want to put stuff on the target. I think I'd rather the enemy be like, hey, are you dead yet? You're not dead? I'm shooting you. You're already dead? I have no reason to shoot you. The other thing we could check is if it's already in the collector, just don't shoot it. But I would rather say, I would rather not do it that way, personally. Let me go back to, well, we can leave this. So if target to attack is not set to null, and we actually probably want to like return or something. Like I really want this to go back up here. Instead of not attacking anything, it should choose to attack something else if it finds out that, oh, that doesn't fit. Well, we could just put it in the for loop, right? No, because what if it changes by the time it gets to do attack? We kind of want to check it again. How do I do that? How do I make it like go back? I mean, that's definitely a return, right? A mischance. It's kind of a mischance. That's true. Two towers aiming at the same thing. I don't know if that makes sense as a miss, though. I never said I wanted a mischance. Welcome, Rolf. Good to see you. I'm glad you can make it. I'm trying to get my tower code actually working, and we're getting close. We're getting close. Maybe I can spend the next 9 hours actually finishing this game. Didn't even have to go to tower 4. No, we're only on the 3rd iteration of the tower script. So I'm just trying to decide the best place to put this check. I think the for loop kind of makes the most sense. If target progress ratio is higher, assign it. If once it does that, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If I was gonna type it as regular words, if target to attack, target level. Now I do need to check real quick that -1 isn't actually a valid level, because I forgot if it is. I don't think it is. Yeah, there's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think -1 is a valid level. I just wanted to like see it. If target to attack level is less than 0, return. Right? And then, so that should just be like, oops, I should try it again. If target level is 0 or less than 0. Is less, yeah, it can be equal to 0. Okay. See if that fixes it. Or if something interesting happens. Prints will be a little chaotic, but there's good info in there. So make sure we have overlapping areas, soldiers that are going to try to shoot the same stuff. Bring on a bunch of these, and ideally none of those go into the collector. Oh, yeah, no, it's not fixed. It's not fixed. Nope. No, that did not fix it. Absolutely not. Not even close. I'd be curious if it's even doing that. I'm gonna go back to the target code. These prints are stressing me out. It's too many. It's way too many prints. We don't need this one. Okay. I just want to know if it's even seeing ones that have a level below 0. Do you even know that that's happening? No. Nope. It's targeting the debug collector. That's funny. No. So that's actually just not working. I wonder why it's not working. Target level is something that's on every target. So tell me this. Print target to attack target level. What do you think that is? One, 0, 0, 0. So it is able to see the levels. I think you don't want to say less than 0. I think you want to say less than 1. No, because 0 is a valid level. Because if it's level 0... Wait, maybe it's not a valid level. Actually, I don't even remember. Actually, it's going to be on the collector script that's going to help with this. Yeah, it looks like we're making it 0 through 5. I know, but like, I might be manually assigning the 1, is what I'm saying. I can't remember if I decided to make it 1 instead of 0 to start with. Unless you're saying you remember that I made it 0. But it looks like I am making it 0. And how does it know that it's dead? I feel like the target is supposed to know better. Do we not have the target reparent? Yeah, if target level is less than 0, reparent to the... Oh, we set this up as a... Oh, but this is when it enters the collector. That's actually very interesting because sometimes it's attacking the debug collector. But that means, but there's no way it could have ever targeted the ones in the debug collector. Wait a minute. Something weird is happening here. How could it target something that never enters the path in the first place? Because these guys are way away from, like, the path starts, like, way over here off screen. So there's no way that they're seeing stuff that is being added for a split second at the start of it. That's just not their range. How could they possibly be seeing units in the debug collector? It's not like things are moving to the debug collector. The only moment that they go to the debug collector is when they get added to the path. So when the target is added to the path, that's when, if their level is below 0. There's something else. There's something else that's connecting them to those. What is your... Okay. What does your array look like? Are we not flushing detected units properly? I mean, it says it's 0. It says it's 0. Let me put some things in the array. Spawn some stuff. Okay. Alright. Alright, hold on. Oh, Jesus. Okay, you're moving so fast. I feel like a detective. I'm saying exactly what this is like. So, okay, we've got a good moment here. There's two things that they both detect. On the left, we can see these are the two towers right here. On the right, right there, we can see they both see both of them because the array is currently 2. Okay. Let's investigate these things. So this is one of the objects that it sees. What is the parent of this object? Its parent is the path, as it should be. Somehow it's attacking things that aren't on the path. I mean, we could just say only attack if it's on the path, but like, what? Why would you even, how? This is very mysterious. Okay, so let me look at the other thing that's in the array. And it's also on the path. So now I'm gonna look at the code again and see if it's obvious why it might be able to identify something that isn't in its range. It seems to be seeing stuff that isn't in its range when it's overlapping. I don't even know if this is the right code. I mean, it could be. But it might be in find nearby targets as well. If the target on path size, the array targets on path, that is to say, all the targets on path 3D node, if there's any in there, iterate through the targets on the path. Calculate the distance between the target and the tower, as this function does. If that distance is less than or equal to the detection radius, and that target is not already in the array, append it to detected targets. So that's how the detected targets array grows. So is it possibly pulling from someplace other than detected targets for some reason? It should only ever know about things on the path. How could it even find other stuff? So on the attack moment, if it's not already attacking, it's going to start trying to find the furthest along target. It's going to iterate through everything in detected targets. I think printing detected targets could be useful, but then again, we're already looking at detected targets. The thing is it's hard to like check every detected target's path. So actually it might be interesting to print just the parent of everything in detected targets. That would be very useful. So I'm even going to say that. On attack moment, if all this is happening, print I don't know how to do that. I'm going to ask ChatGPT. This is just like a quick little question. How do I have to iterate through? I asked it yesterday and I already forgot. I went to print the specific property of every item in an array. GD script. How do this? Oh, duh. They updated the Bing AI response. What does that mean? What does that mean? So I do have to do an extra for loop. It's fine. For, well, we're already doing a for loop. It's right there. Put it right here. Print. My brain just wasn't having it, so I just had to look it up. Print target. Good parent. I needed to look it up. Leave me alone. I wasn't asking it how to fix my code, okay? It was just a simple little thing. Print target get parent. We're gonna say this has, every time when you load it in an auto put Bing AI Copilot, it's like, I'm not Bing AI, I'm Copilot. I didn't say, it does do that. It does like add that. And the response is different. It's so weird. You know what I do? When I see this, my brain goes, get away. I throw it. I grab it and I throw it in the trash. I'm like, that's useless. But I'm glad that you look at it. You finished your Bloons TD-like game? Are you one of the coding prodigies? You know, you would probably perform very well in our 1-hour game jam, which is ending on Friday. For 2.5 years, we've been doing a game jam every single Friday. We missed one Friday only. We only missed one Friday in 2.5 years. The last one is this Friday. That is ever gonna happen. This one. This is the last one ever. No pressure, but if you actually made a Bloons TD-like in the like hour and a half or 2 hours you've been here, you would be incredible in this game jam. All right. Printing target parent has target. What else is printing right now? Here, just get this out of here. I don't even care about any of this. So what I'm checking right now is, what are the parents of things in detected targets when we have overlapping soldiers? Oh. I typed this wrong. I forgot to do something. We want to do get. First of all, I can't believe that worked, and it wasn't an error. Like, what? Why did that work? It just tells me the target name, and then it just says get parent. I did that wrong. Why would you? This is a thing? Okay, this is a distraction. But my curiosity is strong. No, it's not get parent. That is not what we're doing. It's something else. I don't know. I'm confused. It doesn't matter. Maybe it's like a... Anyway, I don't care. Name. It's what I meant to do. How odd. Alright, run it. For real this time. Probably. I think. Oops. Got him. Path 3D. Path 3D has target. Path 3D has path follow. Okay, good. This is all normal. This is all correct. No problems. I guess I do want... Actually, I made a mistake. I do want to see if it added something to the debug collector. Oh yeah, it's glitching. It's glitching out. But everything is on the path. So it's detecting stuff that isn't on the path. I mean, that's actually crazy. Very, very, very interesting information. So somehow it's attacking things. Are you sure that this is synchronous? Because I feel like everything in this for loop that it's assigning to target to attack. Okay, so tell me this. I mean, we're already doing that. We're printing this. And we see, so it's attacking things outside of what's in the array. The whole basis for this code is supposed to be that it can only attack things within its array. I can make it a variable in the function. I could do that. Easy. Done. Consider it done. Okay. See what happens. I think it's working. I think that fixed it. It can be, it's allowed to be -1. I'm pretty sure -1 is acceptable. What's the problem is if it starts getting to be -2, -3, -4, -5, all that. That's no bueno. I think -1 is totally fine. Here, let's just get those prints out of there. I think that fixed it. That was it. Good job, team. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Path 3D. It's only attacking Path 3Ds now. It's not printing more. Great. We just ran out of waves. That's it. That's the worst that happened. Alright, let's test something else just for the sake of thoroughness. I think it's fixed. I think that was it. That was it. I needed to make it a local variable. So, I have to be honest, like, I'm not satisfied. I am, but my concern is that I don't understand why this fixed it. Like, I know that I helped find this. And I wouldn't have guessed that it needed to be a local variable without a lot more testing. But you did guess that, and you said it makes it do strange stuff. What? Why? Why? I wonder what strange stuff. I'm gonna let it go. The variable might still be set from the last loop. Oh, so the next attack moment, especially perhaps if target to attack is not null, or is null, because it's actually not setting target to attack to null. If we said after do attack, okay, this, look, I want peace of mind of like understanding what happened here. But suppose I were to not make it a local variable again, okay, and so you make it not a local variable, it's now on the whole script, and we clear it after it attacks it. Target to attack, set it to null. Now this is ridiculous, but in theory, that might fix it. Now I don't want to keep that if it does fix it, which it may not, but if it does, I don't want to keep it that way. But just to like test this theory and to understand what's happening, I would like to see if this fixes it. So what I want to see is that it's always coming from the path that it's attacking. So attacking path, attacking path. Wow. Okay. So it's not just strange stuff. There's a specific stuff. The specific stuff is that target to attack wasn't getting cleared after it attacked, and therefore it was attacking the last one. And that's why it was aiming, because it was doing aiming again. Okay. It all makes sense. That's how it found the debug. Now, on the other hand, I'm still not quite sure why overlapping led to that. Like, why didn't that happen if it wasn't overlapping? you know? That I may never understand. And I don't need to, but I want to. Because I want, you know, when I'm out here building my systems, when I'm making a UML, when I'm on Excalidraw doing all kinds of arrows and bubbles and crap like that, I want to be able to think to myself, oh, this won't work because that will happen. And I want to know more than it might do weird stuff. I want to be like, no, if we set it up this way, this will get confused when that happens, and then this will be bad. But I don't know if I'm going to get that satisfactory answer without wasting game jam time. So I'm going to let it go. But someday I hope to understand. Derek got a fully fledged game. It's a wonder of all you can do when you got the time to finish it. I don't even believe you. Where's your game? Let's see it. Let me see it. Show it to me. Where is it? In Unity? Okay, so I'm gonna put this back to a more reasonable setup. Oh, you're Derek. Sorry, Derek. I thought you were... I'm sorry. No, you've been working on it. I thought you were, Coolest. Because Coolest... Sorry, I got confused. No, Derek. I was like, oh, yeah? No. I didn't mean you. I just... I'm sorry. I thought there was Coolest Cards. Because Coolest Cards said that they finished their Bloons TD-like, right? And I was like, that's cool. You might... You're the same person? But then if you were also Coolest saying that you have a fully fledged game, like if Coolest is like, I did it, like, okay, fine, that's cool, you could do that in 2 hours. But if you're gonna claim you have a fully fledged game in like 2 hours, like, what? Okay, it all makes sense now. Nice job, Derek! Yay! Good work! You're so almost done. You're pretty much done at this point. That's amazing. You've been working hard. Just kidding, April. You've been working hard. Like, I'm so excited to check all your guys' games out. Not this Friday, but next Friday. Super pumped. Okay, let me just make sure I put everything back to normal, and then we're gonna freaking move on. So the next thing I would want to do is I need to set up the animations. You may have noticed they just go boop, boop, but I want them to actually animate their gunshot. I do have the animation, I just need to add it in. I was waiting to do that because I needed to get some basic, like, functionality or whatever. Seemed important. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Bug is fixed. I'm gonna make a GitHub commit. Like, I'm gonna go take a lap around the house and just go. Okay. Jonas got all the instrument art from your friend today, and the game is looking so much more complete. I also overhauled the sound yesterday. Nice! Jonas is making a, like, rhythm game style kind of Bloons TD-like game. And there's, like, instruments that are in there. That's so cool. I love that you outsourced the art. I thought the art already looked pretty good. So it's gonna freaking look amazing now. Tweak balancing the next few days, finish some upgrades, and hopefully add another song or two. That's where I wanted to be. In the polishing phase. In the stretch goal phase. Well done. Well paced. I think that's something I'm going to learn over the months and years of doing this game jam. Is how to properly pace myself. In the 1 hour game jam, it's like I'm trying to pace myself for a freaking 1 hour game. Like, whatever. But I think learning to pace myself over a longer period of time is going to be really, really, really valuable. Someday I'll be on your level. All right. What do I want to do right now? Commit. And get these prints out of here. Oh, actually there's some extra code we don't need. I mean, this should never happen. Ever. To be honest. But I guess it's a nice fallback. I guess we might as well leave it. It's like an error report. But I definitely don't want this in there. That's the only one? That's the only one. Okay. I'll leave some of this other stuff for now. I'm feeling I might need it again. Even if it's a little messy. Okay. Dart Tower works super good. Now, something that I haven't started to think about, which maybe I should do this soon, are upgrades. The Dart Tower is supposed to have a Pierce upgrade. Guess what I don't have? A projectile. So how is it going to pierce anything if it doesn't have a projectile? Instead, it's going to have to just like check the next closest one. It's going to have to basically attack like 2 at a time, which kind of sucks. I didn't really want that to be the way it is. But I think I just have to let that go in the interest of time. Yeah. Alright. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to do a lap. And I'm going to celebrate. It'll take me 2 minutes tops. Okay, maybe 3 minutes tops. Enjoy the music. If you're co-working with me, stretch your legs, get a snack, press the like button, things like that. And I will be super right back. Hey! Hopefully it doesn't crash while I'm gone. We'll do a stress test. That way we're still working. Even though I'm taking a 3-minute lap. 2 minutes. 3 minutes. And I'm just gonna spawn every wave. Go 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 go. Every single wave. Alright, we'll see what happens. Super BRB. Yay. Okay, yay that I'm being right back. Finally, she's leaving. Alright, hold on. no errors. Let's freaking go. Yes. That's what I want to see. It's a chair stream. Yay, chair stream. What more could I ask for? You guys left a like while I was gone, right? Working on class, but work on your game. Work on your main game. That's important. Pressing the like button, also important. Okay. Yes, no errors. Let's friggin' go. Cool. So what's next? Let's put the animations in there. I do want to actually think about upgrades. I do. I think that'll be good. But let's do the animations first. For these towers. So the animations, all that stuff already exists. I just need it to run. When do I want it to run? I want it to run on do attack. We've already got the idle, but I want it to do the other thing. So I think we had on the original tower code, the beast that it is, that it was. I think we even have like an animate aiming tower. Okay, well that's rather simple, isn't it? That's it. Yeah, because I guess it's a one-shot, so it doesn't need to end. Great. Good. We do have this animation finished and animation started. Oh, but this was just for some more like Boolean chaos that maybe I won't need. Alright, so this should be quite simple. We're gonna come back to the single towers. And actually after this, what would probably be good is to set up the other single towers. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. One of them is a very special case, the bomb tower. So, oh god, man. Alright, here we go. Buckle up, y'all. 8.5 hours, let's go. Only 8.5 hours left. I mean, today. So, it aims. Let's say the animation plays, and then the damage should get taken. I think I'm gonna rename it. I don't think it's called animation. Is it called animation? Is that what we call it? I'm not actually sure. I thought I renamed it. Oh, I guess I unrenamed it. Okay. So yeah, I think animate. I think it'll be fine. I think it's gonna work. I think we're good. Let's find out. Let's confirm. Put down a tower. Start the waves. Bam, 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 bam. Uh-oh. Oh! It's shooting, that's where the -1 is coming from. You can see it shoots invisible ones. So we do have a little bit of an issue. Which is interesting, because we say if its level is less than 0, are we still using the debug collector? Stop this. We don't want that anymore. Reparent. Do we even have it reparenting to the collector? I feel like we don't. I think we don't have it reparenting the collector. I think this isn't a thing for when it dies. I think I just never set that up. This is not where we want that to happen though, so we're just gonna get rid of this for now. And is it on the target itself script? I'm gonna comment out the marking for now. Oh, but actually I think we still are running the marking. So I should make sure that that is accounted for or unaccounted for. Trevi has entered the screen. Welcome, good to see you. You're a good cat. I love you, buddy. Okay, so it shouldn't be happening. It should be good. Yeah, just lay down. Just lay down and enjoy yourself, young man. If target level is greater than -1, update target. Right, but so this is when it takes damage. If target level that is, oh, because look, we're letting it attack it. We're saying if the target level is above -1, make sure you update it, which is good. That's what we want. If it's not greater than -1, reparent it, which means there are going to be little -1s running around that get reparented. So what we want is to, the animation really helps make that clear. We want to go to update target, and we want to say if target level is less than, or is equal to 0, so the update is gonna happen. Well, you don't really want to say that. We actually need to get some more information here. I'm gonna set up a Boolean on here. So if we're adding it to the path, it is not because it got attacked. However, if we're doing this because it got attacked, true, it's because it got attacked. So then we want to say, if attacked, check, and if it's not attacked, well, we need that either way. We want it to do the sprite texture. If attacked, we could also say, we might want to do other things here actually someday. We could do that. That'd probably be a good idea. Show attacked effects. That's something I've been meaning to do, but haven't done. Now I have a reason to do it. Func show attack effects. Void like a little explosion or whatever, like it got hit. Whoa. If attacked, show attacked effects. If target level is less than or equal, it should never be less than 0. I'm even gonna say if it's equal to 0. I know people don't think that's a good idea, but I have a plan. If target level is set to 0, then we want to reparent it to the collector because it died. If I put that band-aid earlier and set this up sooner, we might not have ever figured out, or it would have been later down the line, that problem with target to attack being set up wrong. Something to think about. Okay, but we could also say if target level is less than 0, we could do a reparent to debug collector. I would rather just get an error, honestly. Maybe we could do a breakpoint. Okay. So hopefully this will ensure that we don't see any invalid attacks or any attacks on invisible things. I don't know, but I hope. I think it looks good. I think we would already start seeing the invisible attacks because the invisible ones would be traveling here. Right when they went invisible, they would be like that if they were still here. And then it would still keep shooting them. So I think that resolves that. Awesome. So you know what? I'm gonna set up the little explosion on them when they get hit. I'm gonna do that. So first I'm gonna need to design it, of course. That would be ideal, probably. So let's do that. I don't want to get into particle effects or anything wacky. No. I don't know if Canva's the best place for this. Give it a decent border. We're gonna keep this pretty classic balloons here. This is a pretty ridiculous way to do this. I can think of other ways, and I probably will change my mind. Actually, I already have a better idea. Let's not do the border yet. It's a bad idea. So we're just gonna get like a little blast situation. I think ultimately I'm really glad that I remade all this code. It's allowing me to find these opportunities as they come instead of being like, okay, now I need to do this, but rather, oh look, this is the chance to do the thing I need to do. because we're building the code so clearly from the ground up. With some important lessons learned. Yeah, I have been using Canva a lot for my assets. Even all of these ones, I made these in Blender, so these are like the retargets. I made the donut, the cupcake, the cookie, cake, the ice cream. I made all of those in Blender first as 3D models. And then I exported them as PNGs, and I just like added effects and outline onto it in Canva. Those were some of the placeholder things early on. I'm gonna do all the upgrade icons in there. I don't really have, I'm not gonna try to sell you on doing it. It's a tool I use for the channel, for like thumbnails and different channel things. And so I just have like a familiarity with the tool set, and I just see a easy path to doing things like this using that tool set, so I do. It's really as simple as that. It'd be kind of dope if it like had an array of them that it would choose, and sometimes it would be like a different shape. That's pretty unnecessary, but I want to. That's right, Louisa. Welcome. At the end of the day, it just needs to get the job done. I know that's right. Yeah, I think using the tools you're familiar with is probably the best advice. Rather than, this is the right tool set for you. Agreed. Now, it is not necessary for me to have variants at all. I just want them, because I don't think it would be that much extra work. And I think it would just add a little extra value to it, potentially. All right, I'm gonna do one more. 3 different ones. I want to do it from scratch, sure. Hey, Pressapire. Thank you. It's going well so far. The new tower actually works. Gotta give big props to you for inspiring me to rebuild. That's a new tower with all the new code. It works excellently. No issues. Thanks for being such a great supporter and collaborator. It means a lot. I hope your night's going well. Now I'm taking the opportunity to, because I've found a point in the code where I can add in the little explosion when a target gets hit. So I'm making some variants to the explosion that happen on hit. And it's a nice relief from code for a second. It's a lot easier to just build it from scratch than to adjust these around. That was unpleasant. Alright, I think this is good enough. Then I'm gonna download them. I think I already downloaded one. Yes. You can download multiple, but it puts them in a zip file and it's super annoying. So we're just gonna do one at a time. Download each one with a transparent background. And then I'm just gonna get my downloads and I'm gonna drag it and drop it right back in again. And it'll upload it. And the reason I do this, exactly the same, but they're different. I made them look so similar. Look at those two on the ends. Look so similar. but I made them independent of each other. What is that? Then I'm gonna give them a border. You're stuck in the past. New tower looks good. I'm glad the recode turned out useful. Yeah, it did. Thank you so much for your help, Pressy. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. I guess we might even want like a little brown kind of background, since that's what they'll be against. More or less. Up to tower 8? What does that mean? Goodbye, Travi. Thank you for joining us. Okay, then what we can do add the next ones, click on it, copy a style, slap it on. Do the same one for this one. That is a different one, right? I think so. Okay. It looks so similar, it's kind of hard to tell. Oh, tower. Oh, because I was naming the tower scripts by numbers. Luckily, we are not. I did get up to tower 3. The last time Pressipire checked in, I was on tower 2.0. We had to go to tower 3.0. We didn't make it up further than that yet. I don't think we will. So far, so good. And I still have to, what I really need to focus on next is like upgrades and doing the different tower types, so I can make sure that this new code stands up to, you know, adapting to different tower types. I think it will. Keyword think. All right, this is good. I'm done with this. I'll download all these as a zip file, it's fine. Make sure it's transparent backgrounds. Go find the zip. Let's just extract it right here. Target blast 1, 2, 3, etc. You know, I know it's a little weird, but I'm actually gonna keep the numbering. I know, it's weird. Okay. Great. I'm gonna cut these out. One more tower recode, please, guys, please. I just need one more, please. Then it won't work the way I want, please. Just let me recode it one more time. Number 35 is the one. I'm telling you, please. 35, here we go. Man, I would be, honestly, if it got to that point, I would be seriously questioning if game dev is for me. Or if being a programmer is for me. I was already questioning it when I was doing 2.0, but if we're up that high, I got a lot to think about. So let's put this in targets, I guess, and just paste it in there. Now we're gonna come to Godot. It'll import them, and I'm just gonna make an array, constant blast array. Compress. Did we want it to be a compressed texture? Yeah, I guess so. If programming isn't for you, just copy and paste the code from Stack Overflow. But I do that already. I think I would collaborate or hire people if I decided it wasn't for me. Because, you know, so much you can do in game dev that I think it's worth. That's part of the reason why I just want to like make everything myself. Obviously, you guys help advise me, but other than that, I like making everything myself because I'm starting to figure out what I'm best at, what I enjoy the most, and I'm learning all the different disciplines. So, you know, if I decide on a project I want to be I'm going to be making 3D models, animating them, and stuff, which I think is something that I do pretty well, or I enjoy doing, and I could get a lot better at. So, if that's something that I do, and I already know how to code things and how those systems can get implemented, I can make those assets better targeted for the programmer, or I can work with the programmer better, or do a few programming tasks to help get those things implemented, because I've actually done it all before. But yeah, I don't know where I'll land. I think I'll always love the like art of making everything by myself, but I also want to identify what I enjoy and excel at and contribute that to other projects as well. We lived in the past. Vibe coding is the new Stack Overflow. for you know, the next month or two. Yeah, definitely for the next month or two. Man, these trends are hilarious. Like, there's a lot of upsetting things that this corporate Gen AI moment is ushering. With that said, there's some funny, hilarious, goofy stuff too. Just to sit back and like watch society be silly. Like, why are you taking this bait? You goofballs. Alright. Blast array, and then we'll preload blah blah blah. Actually, I think I can just type in like blast and it'll find it. Love that. Copy, paste, paste. 2, 3. Now I need to assign it to something. So we have a sprite texture. We need like a blast texture on top. So I'm gonna do something I don't normally do, and that's actually look at the target scene. We don't usually need to look at it, but today we do. Because I got a lot of stuff to add to this project before it's done. So all of the targets, let me see, .tscn, share a single node, or, you know, a single instance, or they instance the same node. They're instanced from the same, they're instance duplicates, whatever. They're duplicates of the same node. So, I guess that's my placeholder or something. Okay. Technically, I guess we could add in a, we could, here, let's go get the brownie or something. Slap it in, so that way we can at least see what it's gonna look like. That's the old brownie, that's okay. So I guess I'm gonna want like another sprite 3D that just has a higher order. What if I just duplicate this one and we call it sprite 3D blast? Go get a blast, slap it on. No, not underneath. Needs to be above. I'm sure I gotta do something else, but I'm just curious If I can drag it and drop it. No, okay. What? I think we need to, I think it's just like Z fighting for the top. So let's make sure that it is always the top. I think, where is that? I don't use Sprite 3Ds very often. It's in here somewhere. We do have no depth test, which is... Oh, we don't. Oh, render priority. There it is. Found it. So if I make this -4, it goes behind. If I make it 1, it goes above. Excellent. Blast. Great. Let's remove those defaults. Then we're going to come in here. You wanted to leave balloon blood on the... That's a good stretch goal thing. Like, if there's time. That's super funny. Bloody balloons. Very disturbing. Like, are they organic? Oh my god. Maybe you mean like pieces of balloons. Welcome, Sable. How you doing? Oh yeah, on ready this. We're just gonna call it Sprite Blast. Then we want to say that when it takes damage, show attack effects. Now we do only want it to be there for like a certain amount of time, so we need like some kind of timing system. We have a frozen timer. Do I really want to add a bunch of timer nodes? Do I? Screw it, let's do it. Call it blast effects. Oops. Timer, blast, effects, timeout, connect, on timer, blast, effects, timeout. Returns nothing. Oops. Forgot to say that. So when that happens, we want the timer to start. Timer blast effects start, oh, I don't know, 0.2 seconds, 3 seconds, something like that. First, we need to pick it. How do we do the other one? Sprite texture equals. Let's just copy that. Paste this. Sprite blast texture. You gotta put FX at the end. We gotta stay consistent here. you do the same thing, blast effects. if you're gonna put your goofy effects on there, you better put it everywhere. Sprite effects texture equals sprite blast effects. You're not gonna put array at the end of that? Oh, it says blast effects array. Blast effects array. And what I like it to do is pick a random one out of the three. So let's just say variable rand integer equals rand I range 0 to 2, and then take rand in here. You talk to your editor the same way. It is a relationship, you know? Love that. It's very affirming. Let's call this random effects. I can't stand that it isn't consistent. I can't stand it. Okay, great. So it'll assign a random one when it ends. Well, it's not going to be visible though. I mean, I guess it could be visible all the time. Please don't. Please don't do that. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like a bad idea. Assign one. Oh, assign one. Then we want to say sprite blast effects visible true. Count 0.3 seconds or however long we ends up making it. Hide it. Visible false. Don't even care about changing the texture. That's it. Right? Probably. I don't know if it's gonna work. I have no idea. It's probably gonna be fun. Show me the blasts. Wait a minute. But these are getting killed right away. So we're not gonna see the blast, potentially, because they're immediately getting reparented. That almost makes me want to... Oh, I just got a little complicated. Let me set up the debug wave so we can make sure it's even working. But then it's like, ugh, what am I gonna do? Emit or like instantiate them for a second? I hate that. Why did this have to get complicated? I thought it was gonna be simple. Why is nothing simple in game dev? Okay, so I want to go to the globals. This is a pretty important feature. It's like really important feedback, so I don't think this is a waste of time at all. Let's do the debug, because then we'll get ones that right away that are not going to immediately get reparented, so we can actually see if it's even appearing in the first place. Hopefully it like is. It is. It is. It's behind. Uh-oh. You see what I'm seeing? I think it's shooting at the collector again. I don't know if that collector bug was fixed. We got all kinds of problems. Alright, good, good. Bring it on. Bring on the problems. Bring on the... I'm fine with it. So... yeah, so there is a collector that holds all of the potential targets. Because I'm using object pooling, I'm not actually like instantiating every target. They're object pooled. So this target collector here holds all of the potential targets, and then when it's time for the wave to begin, it's going to pull a target out of that collector and it's going to add it onto the path. When it is either killed or it gets to the end of the path, it gets returned to the collector. And there's been a bug that I thought we squashed, where the tower is still targeting stuff that's in the collector, even though it's not supposed to do that. So now I get to try to figure that out. This is so real though, just like, oh, I gotta set this one bug aside for the new bug. You tried node pooling after a discussion we had the other day? Nice! And you named it pool. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I think when someone described this idea to me for the first time, they used collector, and I just kind of stuck. Oh, nice. Not for balloons, but for the hit effects and particles. Oh, perfect. So the lag doesn't happen. Let's go. Good idea. Yeah. Alright, so lag is still there. Damn. Yeah, just making sure they fire in frustrum of the camera is the best thing that I found helps. In the ready function. All right, I gotta zero in on this. This is real. This is real right now. It's a very fixable problem. It just sucks you gotta work around it. I believe you can fix it, but you don't have to. But I believe you can. All right. So what I need to be checking for is this. So I want to see, is it attacking things that are not, because I guess we didn't test it with the really fast ones. What I want to see is that the only things that it's attacking are things that are on the path and not in a collector. So on the left there, we should see some prints. I don't know, I guess that one was too fast for it. Okay, it's all attacking ones in the path, but then again, we're not visualizing it shooting in the top bottom left. Unless I'm bugging, and it wasn't actually that was happening. Of course, now the bug isn't there. How dare you? Oh, they're Target collector. It did one. Oh, it's doing a bunch now. Why? Why? Dang, I thought we fixed it. I thought we fixed it. We did not fix it. And before, it was only happening when there were overlapping towers. And I remember I was like, I want to understand why it's happening when there's overlapping towers. Even though we fixed it, we thought we fixed it. Oh god, I'm in stress mode now. Maybe understanding why could have illuminated what might resolve this from happening in other scenarios. So one thing we can try is setting target to attack. It doesn't really make sense because target to attack doesn't exist in the scope. The fix before, we had target to attack initialized at the top of the script, which meant when it was choosing a target that it was going to attack, the next time it came back around again to attack it, if there was no target, it would just attack the one that was saved in memory. So, well, that's what we thought was happening. And so I moved the initialization of target to attack to be in the function. So that way, every time this function ran, target to attack would be empty. But that doesn't seem to be the case. I guess what would be interesting to know is when it does that, I mean, we already know. Wow. I'm very surprised. And why would it be doing it now? And why didn't we see it earlier? Because it's fast? Maybe because it sees one that gets away and it doesn't get to attack it. And so it registers it. It leaves the radius. And then if the interval ends, it attacks some other thing or something. Because I guess before the idea was that with their overlapping, a neighboring tower could attack one that was already registered. And so then when it went to attack it, it was already gone, so it found it in the collector. Whereas now, maybe it's that it's so fast that it's gone, and then it gets registered in the collector. If that's true, we could even like load a bunch of fast ones and put them at the end of the path so they almost are guaranteed to be out of range as soon as the tower tries to shoot. And in theory, we could almost guarantee it be the collector almost every time. I kind of want to test that. I don't know if that makes the most sense, but I'm curious. So I'm gonna put a tower right there or something. Start a bunch of fast ones. Collector, 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 collector. Yep. Confirmed. That's what's happening. Wow. What I'm not sure of is at what point that's happening. So we print it here. That's when we check where it is. That's before we even do an attack. So it knows going into it. Now we could say something like, well, if it's going in the collector, just don't let it target it. Yeah, but that's the band-aid. I don't want a band-aid. I want a fix. Because just like the overlapping ones, it turned out we actually did a band-aid, not a fix. And so it popped up again. I thought we did a fix. I mean, I think some kind of flushing. It's weird because detected targets, it should be flushing detected targets, right? Maybe we're missing an erase case. Like a situation where detected targets get cleared out. I wonder if that's happening. What are all the contexts that it gets erased? Tower 1 doesn't matter. Okay, so it's in 2 places on Tower 3. If a target goes out of the detection radius, if the distance between the tower and the target is less than or equal to the detection radius, it gets added into detected targets. Yeah, but that's only if it detects it. No, it's not true, because it's looking at everything that's on the path. I guess that doesn't account for if things exit the path. Right. You know what I think? I think this is a good time for a signal. I think this is a good time for a signal because we can say, the target can say, hey, I just died. I just got reparented to the collector, right? Let all towers be known that I am dead, and therefore, you shouldn't worry about tracking me. Let's try that. That's crazy that I have to account for that. Okay. So, let's go to the signal bus. We do have a target destroyed. Oh, but I don't think I'm using it. Something that allured you very much in using C#, static signal and signals not requiring to be attached to nodes. Okay. I hear your words. Yeah, so Dungeon Martian learned something from you that she taught me that I've been using quite a bit. Which is... And I don't think this is exactly what you're talking about. But is using these static variables as references. So we have, for example, the target collector. We establish that there's a good cat here. We establish the static variable as being named ref, and then we initialize it as referring to itself. Then anywhere in this node tree, or in this scene, this game scene, we can then reference this like globally. But you're talking about something different than this? Or is it similar but also different? Okay, what was I looking for? Erase. Right. So, okay, so I want to go to the messenger. We already have a target destroyed. Am I using that? Did I create it and I never used it? Oh no, we're using it. It's getting emitted from the target. Oh, good. Are you sure we use this? It says, hey, I am the one. Okay. And then on tower 3, target destroyed. Connect. On tower 3, it is connected. Oh, we're already doing that. That sucks. The starting logic is already similar. The actual reason behind static signal is to avoid the signal bus autoload and have each class manage its own global signals. Okay. It's very hard for me to hear something like that and know how to apply it. So, okay, I acknowledge you said words. What's up, Nickba? Welcome. Thank you for supporting the channel. Appreciate you for that. The global signal thing is such a good idea. I definitely copied that from you in Dungeon. The static variable reference. I know, right? Sable taught us that. And then, if you mean the signal bus, the autoload signal bus, I learned that from some YouTube video. I don't remember which one. Useful when creating class which are not nodes. All right. All right. I don't understand what you're saying, but okay. It's hard for me to like take in information without context about why you're telling me that information or what that information would be used to do in specific relation to the context that we're talking about it in. But I hear you. My brain's just not that good. It's okay, but it's not that okay. All right, so unfortunately, we are already doing this. We're already sending out a signal that a target has been destroyed, and we're erasing it. I guess one thing, would be to check to make sure that that's happening, right? So print and I assume that this is working. It should be. Print target removed from array. And then if we go back to single towers, we could say attacking target to attack from or at target to attack get parent. What? And then we can try to see if there's like something isn't matching up here. Oops. I'm giant! Okay. Put this right here again so we know we're getting an actual... We're gonna be certain that we're gonna reproduce the bug. I love when we're certain how it's gonna reproduce. That always makes everything easier. It's not erasing. Okay, this is some interesting results. It attacked 509 in the target collector 4 times before it finally removed it. Hey, thank you for joining. Wait, you can join as a member and donate at the same time? That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you for the pound, Ocean. Oh, Ocean, I like the motion you made to give a little donation. I like the motion you made to give a little donation. I like the motion you made to give a little donation. I like the motion that Ocean made to give a donation. You got the notion to give a donation. Ocean is the one who made that motion. Thank you for being a member. Thank you for joining up and hanging out and being around. I appreciate you. Yeah. Thank you so much, Ocean. You the best. Sand Ocean, right? The music. Sand Ocean from the album Desert Vibes. Coming next, Pressipires Barbecue. Yes. Pressipires on fire. Oop, no, we're not really doing it. Appreciate you, Ocean. So 4 times it tries to attack something that is not supposed to be attacked. And only after 4 attacks does it get removed from the array. Well, here's the thing. If it's destroyed, that doesn't mean that... I know what's happening. I know. We're only emitting the signal when it gets destroyed. But when it goes to the end of the path, that's not it getting destroyed. That's it just getting to the end of the path. So we need another signal that says, I reached the end of the path. Please don't track me anymore. I think that's gonna fix it. Oh, I betcha. Welcome, Lord Overflow. That must be the song when the player beats the game. Which one? Pressipires Barbecue. That's kind of chill. That's such a fun, like, final scene in a game. Just like a barbecue, like everybody just like chilling around, fixing each other plates. Fixing each other plates. You want a plate? Yeah, absolutely. You want me to fix you? Yeah, fix me up. I'll fix you a plate. You fix me. Yes, fix each other plates. All right. Anyway. So I'm gonna fix myself a bug. And we want to say from the target, it's going good. I'm very nervous about my Game Like Jam entry that I'm gonna get it done in time. But that's okay, I'm learning so much. And I'm rebuilding my tower code, even though it worked pretty well. It turned out it worked pretty bad. It seemed like it worked well, and it turned out it worked bad. So now I'm rebuilding it from the ground up, and I mean, I'm counting for all types of bugs that I never even began to deal with before. So yeah, so it's going well. I'm feeling optimistic, and just squashing bugs where I can and trying to get this game done. I'm doing well. We should cook a list of things we have learnt and are worth sharing. It sounds horrible. It sounds terrible. So you're telling me that not only do I have to deal with the stress of fixing bugs, but then I have to deal with the stress of pressuring myself to keep a catalog after that? Oh man. That's brutal. That is brutality. If you do that, I will share it and read it and appreciate it and thumb it up. I don't think I can handle it. As long as you're learning, it's going well. Oh, I like that overflow. I like that. You know what? Perfect. Thank you. I'm giving you a moral support credit. Yeah, that made my minute. It made my hour. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. That's a credit right there. Period. Go ahead, get that credit. You already have a moral support credit. What? Well, thank you for all your moral support. How do you do it? That's wild. Technically we have the streams VOD, so you can go watch it to people. Yeah, nobody does that. Some people do, but you're right. You know, but then I have to like put a marker and take it down and like remember it. These are I don't know if you've noticed, but the last 2 of these have been 12-hour streams. Go in those 12-hour streams and go dig it out. You're right though, you're not wrong. Your class in an RPG is hyper overflow. Okay. Yes. Okay. Great. So we need beyond target destroyed, but we do have target removed from path. We actually do have a signal already for that. That signal exists. Oh God, do we already have this? Oh, we don't! Beautiful. Yeah, we're not actually doing that yet. Okay, perfect. This is gonna be so easy, maybe. So we actually wanna go to detected targets, erase. Oh, but you know what? Currently this doesn't call with anything. So I need to make sure it does. So I need to find every instance of this. French slang to use hype as a verb and all sort of derivative. It is not a French thing. That is very universal. It doesn't make sense what you're talking about. Like, why would overflow be hyper? Oh, because hyping up. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Like, I see. That makes it wasn't a French thing. I think it was just like a little confusing just in general. Because like if you were saying, maybe in English we would say like a hype man or a hype person, like someone who hypes people up. I don't know that there's like the word hyper tends to mean like you're you're hyperactive, you know, you're like fast, like hyperglycemia, you know, whatever, hyper vigilant. So when you said hyper, to me it was like, oh, you mean like fast, right? Or of the channel Hyper Game Dev. But what you meant was somebody who hypes, which is very much a universal word. But yeah, maybe there's a French thing to like just make it hyper, and that actually makes sense. I get it now. You're right. Lord Overflow is definitely hyping me up. Sometimes I actually watch game dev VODs because I want to see their progress. Nice. Yeah, I know there's some of you out there. That's true. When I say no one does it, you're right. I don't mean you. We take the hype word and prefix s, suffix it. Right. That makes sense. Motivator probably better suiting than hyper. Yeah. All right, it's a French thing. Very well. All right, so I do need this to actually work better. So if I'm gonna add an argument on here, then that means I need to make sure that argument is on all of these other functions. Idle pop star in your random JRPG. Is that one French too? Because I don't understand. idol, like a celebrity, like a pop diva, an idol pop star. Okay, all right, Sable. So I'm I need to make sure that in all these places we say that, so that way it knows that I'm here to receive something, even though I don't actually want to use it. So that's annoying. So actually what I would want to search for is remove from path, and then where that's empty, and find all those instances. In some JRPG, the idol or popstar class is a take of the bard class for motivating / buffing others. I don't know if it's French, Sable. I think it's just your mind. I think your mind just works in unique ways. That's what I think. Because it's a very similar thing. It's just like, huh? What do you mean? Even when you explain it, it's like, I like that about you. Probably a thing in Final Fantasy. Yeah, I gotcha. I get you now. I didn't know that. I didn't know that there were RPGs that were doing Pop Diva instead of Bard. It's pretty cool. Alright. Target, blah blah blah. Over here, we need to make sure we actually do want target. Don't be running it, please. Let's find it. Here, we want to not actually worry about it. Now, we're gonna go back to the messenger itself. And I'm gonna add in a little something. Argument 1 is going to be a path file. It's this. It is this. Alright, now we need to look for all the places where this is emitted. Probably just one place. And we have to make sure that it emits with self. Okay. Now back to Tower 3, where we're gonna make sure we erase target. When Memer became JRPG class, then we have lost the fight. The fight against what? Erase target. Okay. Excellent. Let's try it. See if it is fixed. Are you fixed? Do you work good now? Do you work good? So we're gonna try the exact same thing. Put that right there. And then we'll fight. But still. Very well. And we're gonna monitor this. It's not trying to shoot it. It did, but guess what? It's at the path. Squashed. Take that, bug. Okay, sorry, that was very violent. I apologize. I'm embarrassed. Okay, great, excellent. Huh, bug found. Now, back to my target blast. Finally. We're gonna do a GitHub commit. That was momentous. Reparented targets can no longer be targeted. Probably. Great. So, my blast image is appearing underneath, even though I told it to have a high render priority. I wonder if I did that on the texture and not on. That's probably why. We'll see. We'll find out. Guess it could be considered as a modern gesture class. Oh, Memer. Nice. That actually is, now I'm sold on it. I'm like, yeah, make it memer. Make it memer and, Pop Diva. Or idle. Make it idle and memer. It's very creative. I think that's the right script. I might want to come in here and like set its render priority or something, you know? Let me just check. Not here, please. On the target itself. No, look, it's got a flag of 1. Alright. How about 10? What you think about render priority 10? Oh, you know what does get its render priority dynamically set? The sprite. How long have I been using Godot? My first time using Godot is a YouTube video. Literally, I live streamed the first time I ever used Godot. Yes, look into it. Yes, yes, yes. I thought you already read it. Yes. You can fix it, Sable. I know you can. So if you look on channel, I have this playlist called My Godot Journey. If we go all the way back, it's not this one, this one. But if we go all the way back to the beginning, this was the first time I ever tried Godot in my life. And it's also the first time I ever used code to make a game. Really the first time I ever basically used code. I used like HTML and stuff, but never like a coding language, like a real coding language. It is a real coding language, but you know what I mean. September 14th, 2023 is the how long, so the now minus that is how long I've been using Godot. Yeah. It really has. I do have a long way to go. I feel that I have a long way to go. Just in my heart, I feel like I have a long way to go. But yeah, I would say it has. Okay, so something is happening, by the way, that I didn't tell you. This is like one of the few things I coded off stream. And I think I've mentioned it maybe once. So right here, when a target gets added onto the path, that is to say, it gets reparented from the collector onto the path, its render priority is that. So what it does is it's ensuring that it's always, I want to say, above the one that spawned before it. I'm pretty sure. So like if there's one that spawns, the next one always appears on top of it, right? So that way it's not underneath. So if this one's going slow and this one's fast, it'll be on top. And so it does this to make sure that they don't Z-fight or something like that. That's what this does. ChatGPT helped me make this. It works. A modulo. We got some modulo. We got some remainder happening here. And increases it based on this. And it works. So what I'm going to need to do in order to keep that blast above it as well. Where this is going to get goofy, however, is there's only 127. It's you know, it's more complex than my brain wants to handle. But I'm sure I could learn it and break it down, but I don't want to. But essentially what it's doing is it's like wrapping around. So because there's only 127 render priority tiers. That is to say, Godot, I can't have something be the 128th render priority. So what it's doing is it's saying, if it's already at 127, make sure you go back and put it at 1. So it keeps looping around again. And it's deeply unlikely that there's ever going to be that the 127th one and the first one are going to overlap. It's maybe impossible. And if it does happen, it's barely going to be noticeable. It doesn't matter. Who cares? However, I always want the blast to be one higher than it. So that means that the way it's set up, if the sprite is at 127 and I just say, well, make sure the blast is always one above it, it's gonna loop back around and one of them are gonna be below. Every 127 of them, one is gonna be below. So I think what I should do, if I'm just guessing here, I should make this 126? I don't know if this is correct. And then instead of saying sprite, we want to say sprite blast effects and set its render priority to potentially be 127. I think that might work. I think there's like a chance. Wait, but it always needs to be above. No. I don't think so. This is silly. No. We don't have to do this. Please, here's what I recommend. Say variable sprite priority. Make that an integer and set it to this. All right, set it to that. And then just say sprite priority. Then over here, we'll just say this is whatever the sprite priority is plus 1. Okay, let's see if that works. It may not, and it may be hard to tell, but as long as they all seem to be on top, that's good enough for me. I don't want to actually do the super fast ones. Well, I do. Oh God, we have a whole other problem I forgot about. All right, do the fast ones. We have an issue. Oh my God, I forgot. Let's just focus on the now times. Yes, it's above. Great. That'd be kind of great if it was like, if it like animated, right? It like got bigger and then, you know, if it was like that would be neat. But we gotta think about scope here. I do think it could be a little faster. So instead of 0.3, maybe 0.15, maybe like half as fast. I'm very concerned about the bug that I'm thinking of. Very concerned about it. I think it looks not that good, but it does give feedback. It works. There are things I would like to do to make it look better, but I'm gonna have to put that in the stretch goal category, unfortunately. That's just the way it has to be. But it works. Okay, so here's the problem. The problem... Oh my gosh. Well, I'll tell you what isn't the problem. A kitty cat. What's a kitty cat? What could be wrong with that? Yeah, just sit down. Just sit down. And groom yourself. Okay, stop watching. Okay, just kidding. So, let's go to... target We're already there. Oh, actually, let's go to globals. And we're going to not use the debug. Here's the issue. Guess where that blast isn't going to appear? You may already know because you were here earlier. That blast is not going to appear when it's killing it. So for the ones, because remember, it's like a tiered system, right? So the highest level ones, when you kill it, it just gets damaged and goes down a tier. It goes down a tier. The ones we were testing it on before had somewhere to go, so we saw the blast. For the lowest tier, it has nowhere to go, so it gets sent to the collector before we can see a blast. Why does this stress me out? This stresses me out because I don't know how to fix it without putting in considerable effort. Maybe I'll come up with something, maybe you'll come up with something, maybe I'll just have to put in considerable effort. But, oh, she's just out of the camera. But here are the unpleasant ideas that I have. The unpleasant ideas I have are instantiating the blast. I find that really unpleasant. Did it just kill the donut? That's not supposed to happen. The donut's supposed to break down. Okay, that's actually another bug we need to fix. I think I know why it's happening. Instantiate the blast at the position that it gets hit. I don't like this idea at all. I dislike it very much. There's a lot of like cleanup that needs to happen. We have to make sure it follows the same. It looks right. It's good. I really don't like that idea. The other idea that I have is to make the sprite, when it's dead, make the target disappear except for the blast. And then once the blast is done, then reparent it to the collector. What I don't like about that is that means that it could potentially get attacked again when it's already dead. Unless we set a flag that says that it's dead, so it can't be targeted, which is annoying and might have unforeseen consequences. So I think the second option is the least cumbersome, although something untoward could come up, but I think that seems like the least cumbersome option. We're having a blast. Look, and as frustrated, as upset, as stressed as I get sometimes when I'm doing this, I love it. I love it. I live for it, man. I live for the problem solving. It's okay. I'm just enthusiastic. It's okay. She's like, I don't know, man. You're slamming your fist and stuff. It's not good. So no, I think it wasn't actually that. I think she heard something intriguing. So two cats, dos gatos. There's a white one and a calico one. That's Lili. And we have Travi too. He shows up sometimes. Travi got into an emote. Lili didn't because just the context was different. When we first got Travi, he would always be begging to be cuddled and held. And so we'd be streaming and he would just like hop into my lap and demand that I hold him. So I would just be like, hey, it's Travi. And so someone made an emote of that. Alright. Real talk though. Let's fix this. So one thing I need to fix is the donuts are not being counted as needing to go down one more level. They're basically being interpreted as dead. And I think I know why. So if we go to the target, or I have an idea of why that might be happening, would probably be a more accurate statement. A couple things. First of all, I need to get rid of these prints that are everywhere because they're annoying me. Real quick. Not globals, but Tower 3. This one, don't need it. And then over on the single towers, we don't need this. So I think it has to do with this right here. I think this is the problem. So it's saying, if I become level 0, I'm dead. No, not the case. Not the case. That's why before we would allow -1. So really, if it's set to -1, I knew there was some reason why -1 was acceptable. This is the scenario. So we're gonna say if it's set to -1, if it's less than -1, then we're gonna make sure we check that it's invalid. So I think that fixes the donut issue. Hopefully that doesn't present any new issues. I should probably actually, just to make sure. Well, we'll see. I don't know. I don't know what the best way to test that is. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, give me some donuts. Okay, now the donut actually goes down to the brownie as it should. And we'll just keep an eye out for any other bugs. I actually still think the blast is kind of fast. Again, with an animation, it would look a lot better. Now, I want to make it a little shorter. I want to make sure that the sprite becomes invisible. So when we do update target, if attacked, we know it's been attacked and we show the attack effects. And that brownie is getting reparented before we can see the effect. So if it's set to -1, we want to say sprite visible false. It's a little tough. It's a little tough. Welcome back, JJ. I lost a day to scaling jank in GameMaker Studio 1.4. That's so real, though. Like, just feeling that, you know, you didn't lose a day, though. I feel that, too. I feel like I've lost a lot of days dealing with, like, different problems. But, like, you're learning how to master your tool. Okay, we don't like to use the word master, do we? You're learning how to get better at using GameMaker and its apparent jank. So good job. Maybe it was just something you had to deal with one way or the other. And next time you'll be like, ugh, remember all that GameMaker jank? I'm not gonna let that happen this time. Still, that sucks. that does suck. Of course. Welcome. If you don't fail, you can't improve. Beautiful, beautiful. Agreed. So I think in show attacked effects is where we need to deal with this. Which I hate to do. Well, no, because we want to say that when the timer times out, so that's when we'd want to do it. I'm going to call this begin attack effects. No, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. Here, take all this code, just yank it on out of there. You made a post in Godot about materials in browser that we can point people to now. What? What are you talking about? Okay, wait, I need to think. I need to think for a second. So I need it to become invisible. Wait for the effect to end, and then reparent it. In the meantime, it needs to be undetectable. So we want the blast to appear, the sprite to become invisible. So we could still keep I think I just need to divide this code up a little bit. You can keep some of this here. You can say that sprite visible false. If target is set to -1, hide it. We'll want to do something else too. We want to make sure we mark it to not be able to be detected. When the timeout occurs, the blast hides, and we're reparenting it to the collector, checking to make sure it's not invalid. Well, you would want this to happen anyway, right? We don't, I think we just kind of want this like in general. If it's attacked. So you could just do the elif here. No reason to move that. Right? Because we don't really care about no blast effect if we're glitching. Target level set to -1, make the sprite not visible. Now, that means it could still be attacked because it hasn't disappeared yet. We need to make sure it is undetectable as well. Now we do have a signal when it gets reparented that lets us know it's been removed from the path. And that erases it from detected targets. But I need it to be erased from detected targets sooner also. Now, by the way, if we remove it sooner, now, well, we need an if statement because it might not find it in there to remove, and that might be an error. Oh, geez. Okay. That's fine. We can do that. Okay. Don't we have the target destroyed? Where does that happen anymore these days? Oh, what the hell is this? Take single damage? Oh, that other stuff I was working with is only when it gets to the end. Oh, geez. I made mistakes. Okay. Ay. That was the wrong... I did this in the wrong place. I screwed this up. Okay. Cool. But that's not true. No, that's not true. No. You did not do this in the wrong place. Not true. This is the right place. It's gonna get removed anyway, because it gets removed before it even runs update. When it takes damage, negative equals 1. If the target level is greater than negative 1, then it updates it. If it is not greater than negative 1... Wait a minute. Right. This is really hard for my brain, but I can do this. I just have to, like... If target level is greater than negative 1, that is to say, it's alive, and it's taken single damage, we want to make sure we update that target, and it's true because I got attacked. Now, if it is not alive, and it takes single damage, how does that make sense? How could it take single damage and not be alive? This else never happens, right? Surely this else never happens. Like loading materials so they aren't jumpy. Oh, nice. It is a very common problem. Lord Overflow says, also, when you feel like you're just hitting your head on the wall, walk it off. That's a good idea. Take a walk around the house for a moment, or even the office building, or go outside, just to reset your brain. Solid advice. Have you ever thought about how code talk sounds to an outsider? We talk about killing parents, destroying children, and we don't even feel sorry. That's some R programmer humor right there. I like that. It does happen. How does that code ever run? What is the situation? Also, it's definitely not working yet. The debug is just trolling me. It became a memer? No! Nice job, though, Dungeon. That's such a popular issue. Level -1. It's happening on level -1. But it's supposed to be if it's greater than -1. Oh, because it is -1. But we're not. Why would we be damaging something? What is doing? Why would it attack something that is -1? It should only attack things if they're 0 or above. How is it attacking something that's -1? I don't really understand that. Fine, you know what? Nothing's broken, so I don't care. Okay, so if that happens, it's going to reparent it and admit that it's destroyed. If it admits that it's destroyed, it's going to remove it. Okay, fine, whatever. I guess I'm not going to worry about it. So, back over here. Bug-in hat. If target is set like a memer, no, I don't know. If target is set to -1, I'm so confused. Print. Give the bug a hat and it's a feature. Oh yeah, I did write that down. You had said trench coat. I remember the trench coat idea. Okay, I get you now. Now we're good. A bug that's a feature. Yeah, I guess it is a feature. I mean, apparently it actually isn't a bug. Small squall issue at work. It was staring at the code for one day. The next day you open the file and there it was right in the middle of the screen, just parenthesis missing. That's so real. That's so real though. Okay, so actually this is never occurring. I love those problems, Overflow. I love those problems because it's just so like, I love knowing that I don't have to like suffer anymore. So let me get this straight. It's attacking things when they're level -1, but it's not attacking them when they're level -1. What? Okay. So we want to say if it's set to level 0, but then we're going to have donuts disappearing, right? Which is Schrodinger's -1. It's literally both. So it's not happening. We're not getting a print here. Well, that wouldn't work either, unfortunately. Because it's not even seeing it that way. What happens to the donut? So it does it on the donut. Fine. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. What? What? What are you talking about? What are you even talking about? How is this possible? I think I know how this is possible. Because you're running show attacked effects before, and show attacked effects. I don't know how to answer this question, Lord Overflow. All right, look, I gotta just bang my head against this, okay? So this is just I just gotta don't. If you want to help, tell me what to type. and it be correct. In this one instance, that's not always true. Type whatever you want. Okay, so we're gonna say if target level get out of my face. If target level, here, just put it back. I think you need to not put this here, my friend. Pull that out. Get that out of here. Come down to here. Right when we do the attack effects. I mean, I hate this. We'll put it above it. Put it before. If target level is set to 0. Sprite visible false. And then print. What is that like? Tell me what that's like. Just give me the details. What's it like? Obviously, I need to move the camera ever so slightly. Okay. Okay, that's wrong. This is ridiculous. So I'm gonna set it. Okay, what if I set it to -1? So I gotta set it to 1? I know, overflow. I've actually thought that. That is definitely a possibility. That would be coming out of channel money, though. So I have to think carefully about that decision. Okay, if I make it target level 1, what you gonna do? What you gonna do if you're target level 1? Nothing. If I make it target level 0, what you gonna do? Yeah, exactly, Dungeon. You're right. Well, Lord Overflow's suggestion is actually much more mild than a helicopter. A cat is stalking the tower. If I make it target level -1, it still doesn't see it. So when are you gonna see it? -2? How are we gonna get you to see it? Here. How about you tell me what you are? How about that? Target level. What are you? Nothing. Whatever, reload it. What are you is that okay? Please tell me it was just because I needed to reload it. That would be great news. I would feel significantly less crazy. Are you telling me this code has been doing nothing? Wait a minute, how is that possible? You're right, it's not being ever. This doesn't make any sense. Oh, it would be update target. True. Here. There we go. Found it. Oh, I just did it. I just did it because I changed this. Remember? Before, this was... Well, I don't know. Okay. Here, make that 0. This script inheritance is ridiculous, by the way. This is an instance where I didn't need script inheritance, but I started setting it up, and I already had it. And now it's just completely unnecessarily there, and it actually makes things much more confusing. I don't even understand what's happening anymore. I think that's part of what is making this so confusing for me is that we have these two scripts. There's a target and there's a target itself. Because originally there was going to be a target and then a brownie target, and that was going to be its own child. A donut target, a cupcake target. And then I realized, wait, there's no differences between them besides simple values. There's absolutely no reason to have multiple scripts. So it just ended up only ever being one target script. But now I already had the parent and I had this child I didn't need because I don't think ahead good. And now I have these two scripts that I just have to like keep bouncing between unless I merge them, which we're not gonna do because who knows what problems that's gonna bring up. I'm not even gonna deal with that. So anyway, I just have to hold the two things that they're doing in my brain at the same time. And I hate it. I wish it was like VS Code where I could have two open at the same time. I don't know if you can do that, but that would be very helpful. Obviously, I could just load it in VS Code. That'd be too easy. All right, where are we at now? Nowhere? Why? If target level is great, well, that's why. All right, try it again. This is confusing me. What? It's kind of actually doesn't make sense, right? If we do damage to it and it's still alive. Oh, it happened. Why did it happen? I wasn't looking at the game when that happened. Was it because it hit a donut? Why did it only hit one donut? Okay, all right. So if I say it's set to -1, that's gonna focus on the brownie. Because it's not in there at the time. Okay, then move it to somewhere else. Grab this. Go to itself. Try it there. But now it's nuking donuts. Why? Why would you be hiding donuts? Why would you do that? Why would you hide donuts? How is that what that leads to? -1 got unvisibled. -1 got unvisibled. -1 got unvisibled. It's just seeing it as... How can the donut... Here. Don't do any invisibling. By order of the queen. Now it's just killing donuts. Fully. It's not just invisibling them, it's actually killing them. Maybe I do merge these. Because this is... I cannot divide my brain between two scripts if I can't see them at the same time like this. This is... It's like putting a stick of butter in the microwave, alright? It's melting, and it's gonna start to bubble and burn, alright? It's just like that. Why is it turning brownies into ice cream? That actually makes no sense. That makes... Oh my... Alright, alright. We're doing it! I'm merging it into one script. I can't take this anymore. I just can't take it anymore. All I wanted to do is have a blast icon. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. I'm not gonna go take a walk. I am not gonna go do that. I am going to keep banging my head and melting my butter. Cheers to that. Yay! Destruction! Chaos! Travis like, I'm good on that. No, thank you. Oh, God. Oh, man. This is, man, this game has tested me more than anything I've ever made. And I like it. I do like it. For all I hate, I also love. Okay. Here we go. We're merging these scripts down. Good. I mean, this stuff is actually useful debug. But can we just, like, stick it on the end or something? Sometimes. Some friggin' times. I know that's right. We're just gonna clean out some things here in preparation for the merger. Okay. Dang, I really wish you could have... I mean, you can't, right? You can't do the VS Code thing. Like, I would have to open it. Like, if I... Like, honestly... Not 2 projects. 2 scripts. I will boot up VS Code right now. I will do it. I have no problem with that. No plugins even do it? Alright. We're opening up VS Code. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna close Godot. I'm not gonna put my brain on this. I'm not gonna sit here and suffer. ADHD for me, if I'm doing stuff like this, seeing 2 things open at the same time, this is probably one of the first times where I've actually been like, I prefer using VS Code in Godot. Targets messed up, fixing in VS Code real quick. What a commit. Okay. Do what we have to do. I think I have the Godot extension, so we can actually just open the whole project here. Open a scene to see a preview of a structure. Okay. Just can't take it anymore. Is that a burning bird? What an interesting emoji setup. Is it like a it's like a Pokemon, a fire type bird Pokemon? It's a phoenix rising from the ashes. Awesome. Nice. So Moltres. It's Moltres. We want to say... What is the main scene called? Is it called main scene? Probably. Yes, it is. All right. Node tree. Beautiful. Look at that. Okay, then we want to go find the target, which is not really in the node tree. So we also want to open the folder here. I don't think we really needed to open the scene, but it was nice to do. It's nice to see. Do I want to save changes? Oh, no. Thank you, though. What, do you not have to open a new editor? You freak. Why did you do that? How could you do that to me? How dare you? I was using that. Okay, there's the scene. Great. Now give me some scripts. So that's in... Actually, I don't know where it is. How do you search over here? I know there's a way to do it. I just don't remember how to do it. Up here? There we go. Target.gd. Okay. Then we're gonna also open target itself.gd. Okay. Now, isn't this nice? And then I like a good word wrap myself, at least for this purpose. Okay. Great. Now I see them. Look how awesome that is. Side by side. So we're gonna keep... I don't think we ever used the class name, but I kind of want the class name... I think we should merge this one into that one. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Alright, let's add a signal. Kinda don't need a signal anymore, do we? Why would I need the signal if it's just on the same script? Just put it all in there. What the heck is bool check? Are we even using that anywhere? No, I don't think so. That can look for stuff everywhere. Like... Yeah. that is nothing. That is garbage. Goodbye. Look at us cleaning things up while we're at it. Debug. Is that being used? I said word wrap. Yeah, we are using debug. Wait, oh, this is globals. I was like, what's happened? Uh-oh. We didn't modify globals, did we? That got a little confusing, I'm not gonna lie. 2 unsaved files. Okay. Yeah, we didn't modify globals. I know I'm slow, I just don't use this for this very often, so I just kind of have to reorient myself. Okay. Grab all this, except for the super. We don't even care about the super anymore. I don't think we're using the frozen thing right now, although it's likely that at some point I will use it. No, you can keep those that way. Okay, process. We have physics process and process. All right, okay. Let's not fix what ain't broke. Take damage function, take single damage. Target frozen, not really using that yet, but if we do, I'll want it. Frozen timer timeout, get that in there. And then these extra ones that I don't care about, but maybe I will. Okay, done. I'm gonna save target.gd. I don't actually care to save target itself. I say just leave it alone. Now that's all in there, it would be nice to search target itself. I don't think it's ever referenced. Yeah, okay, this is gonna search TSCNs. I don't really care about that. All right, close it. Now I'm gonna boot up Godot. That was much easier, much less stressful, even though I had to reorient myself to a different editor for a second. At least I could do one of these, you know? It makes it so much easier. And by the way, I don't use VS Code specifically. I use something called VS Codium, which is literally the same thing. Shout out to Joe Schmo for telling me about it. So it's actually exactly the same as VS Code. The only difference is it builds VS Code from source. So it kind of divorces it a little bit from depending on the you know, the official corporate Microsoft aspect. Something like that. All right. Tech target, so we got some errors right away. A tech target detected already exists in parent class target. That's right. So we don't actually care about this script anymore. So I'm just gonna detach it. I'm not even gonna close it. I don't wanna look at it. Okay, here we are on target. It works nicely. I have to say, or it's not giving me errors. I didn't know why I got so giant. I have to say, I'm concerned about attack target detected. Wait, it's not being used? Great. Put it in the trash. It's not being used anywhere. Oh, that was from the old tower. We don't talk about the old tower. Use Notepad++ because it has some pretty powerful and dangerous tools like searching and replacing something in files. Yeah, VS Code has that too, but Notepad+ is cool. You know what I don't like about Notepad+? I find that it's just a little scrappy. VS Code just feels so like clean and nice. Now, to be fair, I've added a terrible, awful theme that I made myself that is actually, it's not that. I guess I've improved it since. But no, you're right. It is nice. Can you do the double open window thing? Oh, I don't know if you can. Maybe you can. Notepad. I want to say Notepad++ is cool, but you know what? I don't have anything bad to say. What am I talking about? Notepad++ is cool. I think I like a lot of the like the workspaces, the file manager. I like a lot of the ways that you can visualize the overall structure of data in VS Code. But I'm not here to knock Notepad++. I like Notepad++. Go ahead. But I tend to stay away from it if I'm doing like deep coding. Like this, like my game is deep coding. But maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should consider it. Okay, anyway. What are we doing? We making sure this works? Are we testing? Oh, we need to attach it onto a target. Would be good. And let's see how broken it is. Show me the broken. Come on, it's just gonna work. I just merged it. Obviously, we do have the problem that I was dealing with initially anyway. But are there any worse problems that exist now? No. Same problems. Coding itself, I usually use something else unless it's JavaScript or like bat files. Yeah, same. Yeah, Notepad+ is good for that. Yeah. I agree with you. I'm right there with you. I didn't know it had the file compare. Or the side-by-side thing. I might have to look into that. Alright, so now we've got a unified script. I don't have to deal with the chaos of two different scripts, as far as I know, probably. Oh, we lost one debugger warning. So I want to fix this problem. Now that they're all on one script, all these functions, I hope this will be a little easier for me to see the obvious flaws in logic. I'd love to put these next to each other. So I'm gonna, well, let's get this. Take single damage. Definitely one to look at. Show attacked effects. Update target is the other one. Okay, at last they're all unified together. So what happens first? First, take single damage happens. So I'm just gonna move that up. Take single damage, and it subtracts one level from the target level. 0 is the lowest alive level that should exist. Now, if the target level is greater than -1, that is to say, it's alive. At the moment that it's to take damage, we want to run update target, and it calls with true, which means that it's been attacked. Okay. If the target level is set to -1, it's gonna print invisible along with the level. So whatever, I don't really care about that. Let's ignore that for now. Oh, well, there's your problem, by the way. I wedged that in the middle of an if-else statement. That's not good. If the target level is greater than -1, update target true. If it's not set to -1, so that is to say, if it is 0, or sorry, if it is -1 or less, reparent it to the collector. That's weird, right? So it takes damage. No, it's not that weird. Yeah, if it's at level 0, it takes the damage, it becomes level -1, reparent it to the collector, and emit that a target is destroyed. Do we need target is destroyed? It is in Tower 3, just for the sake of erasing. But you know what else is there? Is removed from path, which does the same thing. So methinks that may not be necessary. Because as soon as it reparents it to the collector, it says that it's removed from the path. Now I might actually want this target destroyed thing, but for now, it seems useless. So please don't do that. In Notepad++, if you right-click the File tab, the tab where it says File Name, and then choose Move to Other View, then you have the editor split. Oh, I was just like, I want the fancy click and drag. I want to click and drag. And it's like, what if you just use the context menu? No, I want click and drag. VS Code has click and drag. It's so nice. Nice. Dope. Dope. I like this. I like this. Thank you. This is cool. Oh, then we can drag them? I have very low tolerance for unintuitive UI. And I think it's a little unintuitive. I love how in VS Code, when I drag it over here, it'll start auto-slotting it, so I know that it's gonna go next. As it is, I'm afraid that it's gonna overwrite it or replace it. But now that you've encouraged me to try it, I'm like, oh no, this is fine. I think that's why I'm like, ooh, VS Code, because it just has like nice visuals and stuff. But you know, the simple UI has a lot of value, other than it's just like, I'm naturally less drawn to it. It's just natural. Okay. I want to be able to drag. Commenting that out. If target level is -1, sorry, subtract 1 from the target level when we take single damage. If the target level is greater than -1, run update target and let it know that it's been attacked. If it's not greater than -1, reparent the target to the collector. If the target level is set to -1, that's never going to happen. because we're getting rid of it before it can even get to that. So this is useless, but I want to see it be useless, so I'm going to leave it because I want to update that. So ignore. So update target runs if its target level was greater than -1. Attacked will be true. Better be true. Then we want to show the attacked effects. If the target level is less than 0, shouldn't that be if else default? I don't know what those words mean. I'm afraid I don't understand what that means. Shouldn't what be if, what is ... If else ... what does that mean? Default, what does default mean? The only words I understood there were shouldn't and the question mark. If, elif, or else. You're talking about this? Well, first of all, maybe. Secondly, I was kind of choosing to ignore this, but maybe you're helping me not ignore it. So like this? I'll be honest, elif is something I get confused by. So I actually really appreciate that. I have a feeling this isn't actually what I want, but maybe it is what I want. Intriguing. I don't know if this is what I want, if I'm being honest, but because then it's never going to reparent to the collector, because isn't it going to satisfy this before it does else? I guess not, because I do want it to not go in the collector. Okay. You know what? You're right. All right. So update target, if attacked, is going to show attack effects. If target level is less than 0, so update target, will it get anything less than 0? It could. It definitely could. But this is so that's an error. If that happens, bad things are going on. I think if you can switch less case or whatever it is in Godot. Yeah. Match. Yeah, we could. Alright. Update target. Whether or not it's attacked, we want the sprite texture to update. Great, so show attacked effects was running if it was attacked and its target level is greater than -1. So the effects are going to make sure it shows a blast, and then it's going to start the blast timer. When the blast timer runs out, sprite blast effects visible is going to become false. So is going to hide the blast effect. At that moment, if the target level is set to -1, blast effects timeout reparented. Let's say this. I'm gonna say name. Oh, we don't need name. Target level reparented by blast effects timeout. Target level. Blast effects begun. Target level. Damage applied. Target level unvisibled, which is not going to be true, but that's okay. We'll say would be. Target level reparented by update target. Alright. Show me things. Tell me stuff. What the heck is happening? And is everything gonna be okay? I'm gonna pause it right away. I just want to see what we got so far. Okay, so a brownie, which should be level 0, got shot. -1 would be invisible. So it became -1. Where is dead target targeted? On the tower? I don't remember why I did this print. Oh, so wait, so then that returns and it just should try to do it again. So that's actually good that it did this, as long as it didn't attack it. Wait, is that good? Well, I guess this makes sense if we're not removing it. Okay, I guess that's good to know. Can we just be a little more specific? Is that what the script is? What is the script? Yes. Single towers reports that dead target targeted. Okay. -1 would be unvisibled. Okay. But what happened? I'm a little confused. All right, I'm gonna clear this and run it again. Or press unpause. What? Turning to ice creams. It's like it's looping around. I wonder if it becomes -1. I think in an array, -1 means that it becomes the last thing in the array, which makes sense that it would go to the highest level. So that actually makes a lot of sense why it did that. So in theory, this would have been invisibled, and because it wasn't unvisibled, it made it. We get to see, oh, look at that. And after that timeout delay, remember? After that timeout delay, it's making it the ice cream. In theory, at that moment, instead of becoming the ice cream, it should get reparented. And ideally, between there and there, it becomes untargeted, which you can see that it does become temporarily targeted, and then it says, oh, never mind. So it knows that it's seeing a dead target, and it skips it, which is good. It'd be cool if it goes through ingredients of cake, for example. The first is an egg and so on. Whoa. Yeah, that's a cool idea. That's a good idea. Where were you when I was first developing this? No, you don't really have to tell me where you were. So they're never getting reparented when they should. And I also don't see a blast, so we gotta fix that. But this is excellent information. This makes what's happening make so much more sense. We're not having a blast yet. I know that's right. Well, no, I mean, I'm enjoying myself. I don't know if I was saying. I wouldn't know if I would say I'm having a blast. So it's actually, is it not applying damage? It's just not well, I mean, that's weird, right? Why isn't it printing damage applied? I guess because that I find perplexing. Because it's not entering the path as -1. It's entering as 0. I'm confused. Oh, you're right. Oh. I see. Thank you. It's just, I don't know, my brain is just having a hard time. Like, I may seem stupid, not that anyone said that. I know from the outside, it's like, how did I not see that potentially? But I didn't. You're so right. So print. Like, what makes this special after it's, I guess I'm still a little confused. Because it's not greater than 0. So we want to say survived but got damaged. Let's say survived damage. Yeah. Target level -1. You're helping me so much. I really appreciate it. Like, my brain has a hard time with these kinds of things. It's just like a mental deficiency that I have. So I guess we're gonna give you eagle brain for having making up for what I lack. Right. Wow. That's why you wanted the default instead of else. Is default a real thing? That's not a real thing. It is not. So what? That's not the same as, was that wildcard? But like, what is it? What does default do? Instead of else, so it would do that in case none of the ifs come true. I think that's the wild card. Or the underscore. Oh. Oh, no, but that is on a switch. That's not here. That's on, yeah, that's on a switch. That is what I was thinking of. If we do match whatever. Who cares? This. What thing? I don't know. Something. Pass. And then we could do that. And that would work. See, it's not even gonna give me an error on that one. That's where it is. Else would be the same as default in that case. Oh. So this is our default? Okay. That's cool. Right, if it's anything other than these. Yeah. Yeah, right. That makes sense. Target level 1 got damaged. If it's this, it survived the damage. If it's that, it would be unvisibled. If neither of those, it gets reparented. Well, what is neither of well, I guess we don't even need to do an else, right? We could just be specific. We could just say target level why do we even need this? I don't even think this is necessary. But I don't think this needs to exist, is like what I think. That's what I think. Because update target is going to handle reparenting it. I think that's useless. If it goes below that, so if there's anything else, there's a serious problem, right? So we would want to say like print invalid target level. Like something is very wrong, if that's the case. And we'd want to code in a breakpoint, like, hey, something bad's happening. Yeah, exactly. All right, so this is good. I'm just so we can just appreciate this. Let's just go ahead and run where we're at. It's really the prints that have been changed, if anything. So those are turning into ice creams on a delay, as they should. And even though the tower is sometimes targeting something that is temporarily, or that's dead, it isn't actually shooting those things. So that's really good. I think I know why. There's so much crazy things happening. There's something very fun about it. Alright, anyway. This is actually going to come in handy for when, because there's actually something I still have been meaning to code in, and I need to for my game, which is that if it's level 4 or 5, or if it's ever 3, if the target is attacked and it is at level 3 or 4, then it needs to break down into 2 level 2s. Yeah. This would be where we would want to add. I might even want to say in this elif, this is where we want that to occur. Before, I didn't even have a place to do this. Now it's kind of presenting itself. I know. I'm leveling up. Very, very painfully. All right, but let's not do that right this second. First, let's get this not turning into an ice cream. Yeah, that's right. That's right. The best learning pipeline. So what isn't happening is it isn't reparenting it. So even though we've got things looking good here, we got issues down here. And I don't love that it's like the blast effect that's causing the reparent, but I don't know that there's really a better way to do it, so I don't care. Something I've been meaning to check. I think we have a broken blast effect. Let me try something. Let me run debug waves. Let's adjust these a little. Give me these higher up ones. Because I need to change something. Debug true. Because I want to make sure that before I fix this that the blast effects are working on all the other ones that it normally should work on. So those are donuts. Oh yeah, good. Oh, that looks good. Correct. Cool. Nice. Noted. Alright, I'm gonna take it off the debug wave. Go back to the target. I feel like I'm learning how to recode today and yesterday. Hey Jonas, when life gives you brownies, make a banana split. Naturally. No. Thank you. I don't forgive you because I appreciate you. Oh, because we've got icy. It checks to make sure that it's set to -1. Okay, good. Good. Good, good, good. This is correct. This is all correct. Man, I'm so glad we got Kirby in there. Kirby was the right choice. Okay, so what now? Now, I don't just want to make the sprite technically unvisibled. In the blast effects, we want to make sure... I feel like it isn't doing the reparent. Even though it says it's doing the reparent, it is not doing the reparent. It is absolutely not doing that. Not at all. Because otherwise it wouldn't turn into the ice cream. If it was doing reparent to the collector, it'd be gone. So, what's that about? So I'm even gonna move this to here. Well, I'll keep that there. Print target level. We'll say reparent initiated. And we're gonna say reparented probably. Reparenting function run. We'll say that. I don't forgive you because I want you to feel sorry. Wait, is that what I said? That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Placeholder Kirby earned its back. It was a placeholder, right? I just stuck it in there as a placeholder. And you guys were like, yeah, this is the new emote. And I was like, wait, no, it's not, but yes, it is. Now we learn lambda expression, so we can print with function called reparent. Why? Why do that? Oh, do I need to add that to the learn along list? First public learn along stream since it's been reimagined is coming next month. Couple weeks. We still need the placeholder gear question marks back. Yeah, you remember the placeholder gear question mark. If we get another slot, we'll vote on it. It seems super complicated, not that useful. Oh, okay. I need to stop putting these in new notes very badly. By the way. Like, very, very badly. Desperately. Girl, this is what a table is for. Am I getting super distracted right now? The answer is yes. I won't do all of them. I'll just do, like, 2. Okay, lambda functions, lambda nested functions and stuff. It's in there. Okay. What are we doing? Oh, I want to see if this reparent to collector function is even running. Lambda expressions will put me on the right path. Okay. I changed it. There's a website where people can post their Godot shaders. Oh, I know. Oh, I know it. And I love it. You're so right. That's such a great place. Love godotshaders.com. I don't even bother trying to write shaders anymore. I just go pull stuff from there. And if it's not quite right, okay, I'll adjust it. It's the best. Oh, we gotta wait until the, Oh no, that's not happening at all. Ah, well yes, the reparenting function is run, but that's not where we want it to be run. Yes, I mean, we do want it to be run there, but that's not, no. I don't care about that. That's when it goes off the path. What I care about is when it happens here. So I think by here, it's no longer -1. What if we... No, I can't. I was going to say, it'd be nice if it had a signal call or a function call, but this is a signal, so I don't think we can do that. That'd be pretty sick though, if like I could start a timer and just say, also, can you come with a thing? And then I could just have that in here and it'd be a thing. That would be so sweet. Welcome back, Raf. So what is it then by that point? What has it become? If it's not -1. Well, here's what I'd recommend. Tell me, just ask it what it is. What are you asking me? Where is your blast damage? What does blast damage mean? What is... I don't understand the words my blast damage. That I don't understand. Is it 0? Target level. Blast effects. Is the blast effects different than regular damage? It's just an effect. It's not damage. So the damage gets applied and then an effect is shown because it got damaged, if that makes sense. It's all that it is like the zigzaggy triangles. It's like the visual blast. It's not a damage type. That's why I put effects on there. But evidently that was not clear. Oh, right. There's no blast effect happening. It's not actually blast affecting. So the timer is never starting, which means show attacked effects is never happening. Right, there's no blast effects begun. Update target is never running. It's never running update target. What? Then how is it becoming an ice cream? How is it becoming banana split? How is that possible? The only way it becomes banana split is if show attacked effects runs. And the only way show attacked effects runs is if blast effects begins. So how is it? How is it becoming ice cream? Alright, how about this? I'm gonna comment that out. What you gonna do now? You gonna still become a banana split? Explain that. It might become a monkey for all I know. At least the reason why it's becoming a banana split is because of this. Because this is running whether it's attacked or not. I think we're still never getting attacked is never running. But how? Because that should happen if update target is true. It's never true? No, I typed it wrong. Okay, there. Survive Oh, okay. I get it now. I get it now. I get it. We gotta put that there. That's gotta go right there. Alright. Alright, now we hopefully will no longer see it become a banana split. Just one little thing I forgot to do. Very important. Very, very important. Okay, I'll take an error. Breakpoint. If target level is less than 0, well, guess what? That's okay. The problem is if it's less than -1. How about that? I was wondering. Okay, cool. This is fine. The truth is -1, not 0. But it was never happening, so I was like, oh, it must be fine. But I was never telling it to happen. Bam! This is a desirable result. I want the blast effect to appear on the brownie. That's all I wanted. That was the whole problem. We got it. Oh my goodness. It still changes to a banana split. Oh, like behind? Oh yeah. So the reason why that's happening is because, remember when I say would be unvisibled? Well, now let's actually unvisible it. It's quite okay that it's a banana split. Thank you. That was an excellent catch. I gotta give you eagle eyes. I genuinely was about to forget to change that. But that is fixable by doing this. So sprite visible now becomes false, as it should. Dead. Dead. No more banana split. Oh, 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 oh my gosh. That was intense. 6 hours. My God. We're halfway through. Yes. The brownie's mind is truly blown. There should be a Godot challenges live stream where you do viewer requested challenges in Godot. That's a cool idea. That is a really, really cool idea. What? Dude, I love that idea. I love that so much. You've done that, haven't you? Or you've wanted to do that dungeon? A get set code game? I love it. Let's do it. That's fantastic. That is such a good idea because here's the thing. There are going to be 2 streams every other month that we can do whatever we want. And my plan was to fill those with learn-along streams. And, you know, there are some... We have ideas for the learn-along streams, but they don't have quite as exciting a hook as that. It's like, hey, what do you want to learn about? Tell me, and we'll learn about it. This is kind of the same thing, except you're adding an amazing, exciting twist. And it invites this sadism, where y'all are like, what can we make these do? Wow, I think this is a good idea. I like that so much. Mindswept is like, you just like came here just to tell me that. That is such a good idea. I'm all in. Wow. So it could just be like a type of learn along stream. Or be like a challenge learn along. Learn along challenge. Okay. Let's do it. Maybe that's the first learn along. Is it not the first learn along, but the first reimagine learn along. I'm gonna have to let that cook. Make a script blindfolded. That actually sounds awesome. Because I definitely, I can type with my eyes closed. So why not? You can only look at the code while debugging. If it doesn't work, you need to start the script all over blindfolded. Wait, these ideas are amazing. What? Is this the best live stream idea for a game dev that I've ever heard? How is this so good? What? I genuinely cannot believe how good these ideas are. Stunning ideas. Okay, now I just need to like, I need to take a second to honor this. Make a game without the letter E in any of your code. I love it. Like, these are awesome. It definitely starts to stretch whether it fits as a quote unquote learn along, but who cares? It's fun and there's learning involved. So how is it not a learn along? Dude, I love it. Oh my gosh. I have not heard a bad idea yet. Good luck, no ready process or process functions. Dude, but that's what's awesome. Or timer. It's so cool. It's the coolest thing ever. Oh my gosh. I'm freaking out. It's very rare that I hear an idea ever. And I'm like, that is just like whatever quick, immediate neural pathways are like, was that good? Is that bad? Is that good? Is that bad? Rarely is it ever like this. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my gosh, yes, 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 this is good. Yes. What in the world? Learn along challenge. And then we need to just commemorate you for as long as possible. Concept by Mindswept. How about Dynamic Godot project? I can't even keep up with the ideas. Okay, so we've got and there's definitely some thinking, like, what is it? Is it like a simple program, right? Like a hello world? Is it like, does it have to be a game? Like, that's kind of ridiculous for it to always be a game, So I think that's something to iterate on. Holo world. We can do Hola world. So yeah, that's something to figure out, I think. Okay, let me get some space because I'm out of I am out of space on my Millinote. I really need to just get a Millinote subscription. Could be an app like Paint made with Godot. You want me to make Paint in one live stream? I think that's a really important caveat. I need to be able to complete it in one live stream. or we need to be able to complete it within one live stream. I don't know if I can make paint in many live streams. Okay, should have some more millinote space. Script or can't use letter E. And then what I wanted to add in here, how long can the stream be? 12 hours. It could be up to 12 hours. Ideally 8 hours. But if I'm really, the thing is, for the game jam, for the 1 hour or the 1 month game jam, for the 1 month game like jam, I go 12 hours because I feel that like pressure of a game jam. Whether or not this learn along challenge will usher the same pressure, I don't know. It might. So 8 to 12 hours. Drawing circles on an array of mouse positions is pretty easy. Yeah, but we have to define what is a paint program. But you're right. Erasing is the hard part. Oh. So I think a proper challenge, like if you're gonna issue a challenge to me, it needs to fit certain criteria. It needs to be obviously a challenge, and then it needs to know what kind of thing am I making based on that challenge. It also needs to be doable within an 8 to 12 hour time frame, which is obviously kind of nebulous. Theoretically, it needs to be theoretically doable. Tenets! Be a challenge. 2. Have a goal. Hello world, a game, etc. Be theoretically possible in 8 to 12 hours. Can make real budget process by capturing input from the mouse move. Real budget process? What does that mean? What do those words mean? You couldn't use delta though. What is a real budget process? So we would need to say challenge and goal. Can't use letter E. Goal, who knows? I didn't hear one. Frequently updated function to emulate properties of the process function. Yeah, but that's not a goal. That's a challenge, right? Not a goal. Input will get called every time the mouse moves. Okay. This is an awfully specific challenge. And also in 8 to 12 hours or less, right? So someone could issue a challenge that is theoretically doable in 1 hour, right? The shorter the better. Because then we could do like multiple in one stream. Strats for the no E. Oh! I see. Okay. Gotcha. Strats. Strategies. We're gonna say notes. make a custom process function based on mouse input. That is actually nuts, though. All right, stop. All right, this is too much. You guys are getting more excited than I can handle. I can't even take all these notes down. It is very exciting, though. Okay, making a game using only Godot shaders. So that has a clear challenge and a goal, right? I wouldn't even say that the goal should be before the challenge. Have a goal, be a challenge. Goal. Make a game. Challenge. Only use shaders. Make a script. So these need editing, but we have them. Am blindfolded unless debugging. Unless except for debug log. And so is part of that is the start all over thing built into the challenge, or is that like I would in theory need to do that? Yeah, dude, Mindswept, you changed everything. You've literally changed the course of hyper game dev history. Do you understand? Like this is 100% going to be happening in 2 weeks. This live stream will happen in honor of your brilliant idea. This is such a good idea. It's built in. So then why would I want a debug log? I don't understand. If I'm checking a debug log, then it would have to not be working. Well, how do we define that it doesn't work? So this would have to be very, very clear. Do you know what I'm saying? It would have to be super clear what working means and what debugging is. Because for me, debug means do my best, try it. Oh, it doesn't work? Okay, now let me debug it. I'm confused. I gotta be honest. I don't get it. Blindfolded challenge might be better with your monitor off or a blanket over it and have parts of the editors and other windows. That's true. It's a better thumbnail with a blindfold. It's a better everything with the blindfold. You're right, we'd have to figure out the blindfolding. How to do blindfolding. Literal or monitor covered, etc. We could probably do a combo. You can't only fix it if you don't start all over. Then you know where's the error. Right, okay, look, honestly, Lord, this needs work. I don't understand the part where you have to start over if it doesn't work. Like, that doesn't compute in my brain. Yeah. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. And if you want to add more, you'll have to figure out the logistics because it's not computing. Okay, were there any other suggestions? Make a game using only get set code. I guess we need to say who issued the challenge. Oh, come on, you're not gonna grow it? Milano. Oh, I see. Issuer. Whose was this one? Letter E. Dungeon. Oh, then there's another one. Dynamic Godot project. Not a clear goal. Needs to be more specific. But we can potentially do some kind of community check-in to figure out what these specifics are if you don't want to do it, Lord. Like someone else could help iterate on these ideas. Be an app like Paint. Make a script. Oh, is that the dynamic project? E.g. Paint. Wait, there was another one. I missed it. Oh, get set code. Make a game. Only use get set code. With only one variable. That's insane. I love that. Okay, I think I got them all. You said E, one variable, and get set. E. Oh, are those two separate ones? I thought that was just one. Because it could be. Game without graphics. Using directional audio clues. What? So not even text? Make a game. No graphics / visuals. Audio. Or touch. Or smell. No graphics / visuals. Other senses only, e.g. audio, smell. Again, like an Arduino that like sprays perfume. I don't know how to do Arduinos. Hey, Thoughtsy. Yeah, Mindswept just dropped in to say nothing other than, what if we did a live stream where I take fewer challenges? And I love it. I think it's such a good idea. And so now I'm just taking these notes down so we can move on and be able to come back to this as soon as possible and do it, because it's awesome. The tenets are, there has to be a goal, have a clear goal, make a hello world script, make a game, etc. It has to be a challenge, obviously, and theoretically possible in 8 to 12 hours or less. So things like can't use the letter E, make a game that only uses shaders, make a script blindfolded except for a debug log, dynamic Godot project, e.g. paint. Oh, did I not fill that one out? Wait, what was that one for? Oh. Write the whole node tree. Using code. Love that. Only use get set code, make a game, only one variable allowed, make a game, no graphics or visuals, game has no graphics or visuals. Not allowed to use if clauses. That one's pretty easy. Right? Maybe it's not. I kind of like that, because what if it's like deceptively simple and it turns out it's actually really hard? No conditionals? What does that mean? Like match or... Oh, no if clauses / conditionals match, e.g. match or while. Make a game, but the code is only one line. Yeah, isn't this awesome? We'll do one in 2 weeks. I wonder if we could even have a poll about which one we do. Make a game. One line of code only. You guys are so good at coming up with these. Make a Godot game without Godot editor? What does Godot editor mean? You mean like use like VS Code or something? Can you be more specific? Make a game, Godot game. Can't use Godot editor. What wasn't from you? Can you be more specific? Which one isn't from you? Use just a text editor. Can only use a text editor. Oh, that's crazy. What? Oh, that's amazing. The one line. Wait, whose idea was that? Oh, that was Mindswept. That's very honorable of you, Lord. I can already see like graphics too, like on screen, like who it was, like challenge you. And it's like got your name. I don't know. Like footsteps, voice, ambient sounds, echo, and a sound if you hit a wall, for example. It could be like a maze game. So you would like it. You don't want me to use smell or touch. Like you don't want me to go get an Arduino and have it like zap me if I fail. You don't want that. You're like, no, come on, make it audio. I mean, to be honest, like, if it doesn't specify audio, I'm probably gonna procrastinate that one until I ever actually learn how to code things like, you know, robots, which is probably gonna be a long time. So game has no graphics and visuals, only audio. E.g. maze game makes sounds when you bump into walls. I like that. That's a really good idea. If I can build a smell, yeah, you're right. I don't think I can. Make a game without a mouse. Oh, that's good. That's good. Dude, the ideas are just flowing, you guys. I don't think I could think of a single one. Make a game. Can't use a mouse. This is so good. I've been feeling like the learn along streams aren't exciting enough. This is what they needed. You can use semicolons to write multiple code lines at the same. Right, so we would have to define some rules on some of them. Probably along the way, like as I'm doing it and I'm like finding a workaround, and then in the chat you can be like, no, that doesn't count. Do semicolon do same line semicolon does a same line semicolon trick count, or is a same line semicolon trick allowed? Man, it's just good. It's just good. It's just good ideas. Make a game using only the chat? Wait, but what does that mean? What is using only the chat? Like, okay, no, that's cool. I like that. I like that. It's like I can't type any code. You guys have to type the code for me, and then I can like copy and paste it or something. Or like I'm not allowed, like I literally can't touch anything unless you tell me to move my mouse and click on it. Oh god. Make a game. Honestly, this has very high video potential as well, like being edited into a video. For real, like very high video editing potential. Like it's actually like, I think this might be like one of the best ideas. This might be some of the best content Hyper Game Dev will ever make. Like, at least so far. Kind of amazing. And it's all you guys, like you guys are coming up with it. I'm just like maybe guiding it, like, what if this, what if that? But for the most part, this is all y'all. Okay, make a game can't code/do anything unless chat tells me. That's gonna be a tough one too, because like, what if it's quiet? What if people have to go and it's like there's a lull? If there's a lull, we're in danger. Or if one person is dominating, but that's part of the fun of it, for sure. Okay, this one came from Raphael. Keyboard turned 180 degrees. Ah, I hate it. Ah, no. Oh god. Okay, so I don't see like a thing going along with that. So we'll just say question mark. I think it's nice to also like allow things not to be games, you know? I do encourage us to think of where things could not be games, because then we could do like let's say 3 challenges or 2 challenges in one stream, and it could be like a simple one that's really goofy. But it could also all be games. This is hyper game dev, so maybe they're all games. Oh, you didn't say, so we're just gonna say question mark. Keyboard turned 180 degrees. Love it. Lord overflow. Make a Pong game. Ooh, very specific. Lord is either incredibly specific or incredibly vague. No in between. Okay, we're gonna say Pong-like. Make a Pong-like. Can only use AI. Whoa. Can only fix mistakes. Wait, how's that gonna work? In 2 minutes? Only have 2 minutes to fix mistakes. How do we define a mistake? So we have to like start a timer and then stop it? And then what happens if I don't fix it? It's just gonna be broken? Can I erase it and get another prompt? I feel like this one has problems. I like your creativity. The mistake fixing timer seems flawed. That's my note. But I like where you're going with it. Could you add this as a note to mine? Don't make TSCN file manually. Use GDScript files. Oh. Can only use a text editor. I see. So we'll say, so maybe we could say, like, allowed to make one TSCN through Godot. Is that just create? Or am I not? Or am I also allowed to edit the TSCN? That's a really good question. That complicates things a bit. So I feel like this goes in here. You don't need TSCN files, and making TSCN. So wait, what is your note? Don't make a TSCN file. Oh, I get you. Oh, now it makes sense. I see. Can only use a text editor. Can't create TSCN files. .gd files only. Is that possible? That's nuts. Hit the big switch on the back of your power supply. What? What kind of troll is this? Challenge, press the power button. Okay. But chat can say, do the game and nothing else. What? What are you talking about? I don't understand. Like, like the chat can just volunteer to be like, you do it, Lise. And then I don't have to listen to chat anymore. Before you control S, press Alt F4. Oh! Wait, are you actually saying that like as a suggestion? Or no? When it doesn't work. I'm confused what we're talking about anymore. Unfortunately, I won't be able to see all the chaos. That would be done on that stream. You won't? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I think so. It's going to happen on Fridays. The stream is going to happen on Fridays every other month when we're not doing the Game Like Jam. So next month, we'll do it. And it's going to be on, there'll be 2. So the second and third Fridays of, you're not a member. These aren't going to be member streams. These are not going to be members. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No. These are not member streams. These are public streams. This is going to be public. Because with the 1 hour jam ending, we need something to replace it with. And like that stream day. And the Game Like Jam doesn't happen every single month. So we need something to do. And it was going to be learn along streams. Yeah. The learn along streams, I've been planning and experimenting in the member streams, but they were never as good as what this new development has ushered. This will be Patreon content and cost $500, please. Give me that cheddar. You had a script as an auto load. It was less convenient than having a node, but it worked. That's for the TSCN thing. Make ASCII graphics. That's cool. I think now I'm also not sure, but like it just has to look like ASCII, or does it actually have to be like truly I don't even know. All right, make a game. We can always figure it out later. ASCII graphics only. Lord Overflow. Hopefully I didn't miss anything, but you know, I'll find some way that we can all contribute and submit ideas. We'll get there. Be ASCII. I don't even know what you mean. We can figure out the details later. All right. I think I've got everybody's ideas here. Look at that list. Look at that, Mindswept. You came in here and within minutes, we have tenets. We have a name. We have the stream scheduled. And we have many ideas to work with. Thank you, Mindswept. Thank you for this great contribution to Hyper Game Dev Kind. I don't know what NetHack is. NetHack style. Alright, we're not gonna look it up. Alright, got it. Done. Notes taken. What was I doing? Was I making a game? I think I was. Where were we at in the making of the game? Did we have bugs? Was I fixing them? Are they fixed? This looks good. Yeah, this looks great. I see no problems. I see nothing but functionality, baby. I see a better tower than we've ever had. We may never know. I guess I was just in the cleanup phase to make sure that everything is well cleaned up. Dude, I need to nerf these soldiers. These soldiers are way too good. They're so powerful. Make a game inside your game. What game? Dude, that's not a bad idea. Make a game inside of a game. I'm writing that down. Screw you. I want that. No, not screw you. But also, I love that idea. I think it's a great idea. Especially if we've done a few challenges already, right? We could like pick one of the previous challenge games and do that. Make a game make a game that's inside of another game. Game is inside of another game. Jesus. Okay. I think that's a good idea. Okay, I'm gonna write it down, and we're gonna say not suggested by Raphael. Okay? What is my... I don't have... What do you mean, my game? What does that mean? Or you mean Harvest Earth? I mean... That is kind of a good idea, because it could be like promotion. I'll be honest, Harvest Earth is kind of on hiatus because I'm not ready. I'm not ready. That game became way too big. I'm not ready. Have you seen me struggle to make this this freaking Bloons-like? I ain't ready for Harvest Earth. I'm gonna come back to it, but I'm gonna need a few game-like jams under my belt. A game is inside. So you're saying Harvest Earth. Clarity is important here, guys. It's really, really, really hard to take these down. Hardcore challenge would be not allowed to delete any code. Ooh. We don't know what it's for. Can't delete any code. I love that. Very nice. So if something doesn't work, then you need to comment it. Oh. Can't delete any code, but allowed to comment it out. That's really funny. Like, it just starts getting more and more chaotic, but like, it still works. You should do a thing where you do something and then a thing happens. Totally. When it comes to game like Jam, I tend to finish the game at the final week. Yeah. Me too, but it's looking real bleak this time. Like, I'm really behind. Alright, I gotta be honest. I have to be right back. I gotta use the loo. This entire jar was filled with tea, and now it's empty. Now it's empty. And things must be dealt with. So I'll be right back. How about not allowed to use inspector? Ooh. Oh my gosh. All right, I'll write all these ideas down in a second. Oh my goodness. They just keep coming. They just keep coming. I finished the essentials in the first week. I thought I did that, Mindswept. I thought I did the essentials. And guess what? My essentials were doo-doo. And so now I have to remake it, and everything is in flux. It's exactly Murpkins. Got some work done following your Millinote. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm like, one of you did do it, and for that, thank you. But you can help me get more space on my Millinote until I can afford to get a subscription. If you refer people, you can refer people for me, and that would, or be a referral for me. That would help a lot. Wait, where's the referral link? Where is it? Where is it? Wait, I had it once upon a time. No. It's right where? Right where? Where is it? Oh, there it is. You're like Murpkins is pointing. If you guys want to try Millinote, you don't have to pay for anything. All you gotta do is join, and it will get me more space, so I can actually do stuff. All right, good night, Overflow. It's been a pleasure. I'll see you later. Almost done? Nice. Let's go. You should show your referring. Oh yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it. Let's go. Do it up. All right, I'll be right back for real. For real though. Enjoy this. Enjoy seeing the fruits of thine own labor. I need to set up, dude, I really need to set up like hit points, like so we can actually die in this game. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Enjoy the music. Unless you don't want to. That's fair. You can mute it. I mean, why mute it? You got the music. You might as well listen. I wish I had like hit points and stuff so we could see if I die. That would be such a good test just to like find out if we lost the game. All right. Where are we? I guess I'm just cleaning up my code. Mervkins, are you saying, when you say done, are you saying you're like done? Oh, you joined the Milanote? I thought you were saying you were done with your game. Let me see. Let me see. Do I got some space? Oh yeah! Thank you! Now I've got stuff to use. Appreciate that. Alright, so we need to get these print messages out of here. It's kind of interesting, actually, right now. There are just prints on prints on prints on prints. Why? Nothing is happening. So this is interesting. This is good to know. Maybe we should clean that up. You can make mind maps in Milano without wasting space. Oh, I didn't know that. Really? Dude. I have seen you've been making mind maps. And they look good. They don't look bad. Come on, Discord. I know you have a new UI, but you can hurry it up. Right, so okay, but how do you I didn't know you could do that. This is awesome. Oh yeah. I love that. Okay, I need to deal with these print messages desperately. Oh wait. Why did it stop? Raphael, are you sure you know what you're talking about? You may well know what you're talking about. I'm just asking if you're sure. Because a board is, things inside of a board still require notes. So I'm worried for you that you might actually be accidentally using up space. You joined again on another account? Are we defrauding Milano? Thank you. Oh my gosh, what a hack. The boards don't? Lies. Incorrect. Oh, the boards. I thought you were saying, I'm sorry for calling you incorrect. I thought you were saying that stuff in boards don't. The board itself doesn't use up space. You're a genius. What? That is so smart. Because they're just supposed to be folders. Yo, you're a genius. What? Okay, noted. Thank you. Thank you. Obviously, it's a little limited, but you can add like an icon and stuff. That's really awesome. Good job. Well done. Hot tip. Okay, so I have questions. I need to work on my game. Why did it print 17,000 messages and then stop? Maybe am I bugging? Was it not printing them and this was just the full game's worth of prints? Okay, we actually don't have a problem. I'm bugging. Never mind. All right, good. Everything's fine. So what we're gonna do is find all these prints and make sure we turn them off. I'm not gonna get rid of them because it is very possible that we need them again maybe soon. But for now, they're doing me no favors. That should be all of them. There's only one left, actually. Pretty sure. Actually, that error isn't even happening. So I'd rather leave it up. Okay. Good. Great. So now what? Well, I think I'd like to kind of do something I wasn't expecting to do. Well, let's do a GitHub commit. Target script consolidated. To 1. Targets blast correctly. Okay, commit it. Push it. I think I want to make sure that the black and white balloons, or targets that are at level 3 and 4, break down into 2 yellow balloons, or into 2 level 2 balloons. So if you guys don't know what I mean, in Bloons Tower Defense 1, there's 5 levels of targets. The lowest, which is a red balloon, the next, which is blue, then green, then yellow. No, there's no green. I'm imagining green. There's red, blue, yellow, black, white. Right? If you pop a black or a white, they break down into 2 yellows. If you break down a yellow, it breaks down into that one, which is a blue. And then when you pop a blue, it breaks down into a red. So for right now, mine just go from this to that to this to that to that, in that order. Is green? Oh, gosh, I don't even know. Maybe I'm bugging. I think I'm bugging. Yes, there is a green one. Sorry, I don't know why I said there wasn't. I haven't played the original in a hot minute. Okay, so yeah, whatever. There's a green. You get the idea. It all cascades down. Actually, dude, why am I explaining it? Just use the spreadsheet. It's right there. It's really simple. Yeah, it's this. This is the breaks down 2 line. The last 2 break down into 2 yellows, whereas everything else goes down this way. So I need to recreate this. So, in order to recreate it, we're gonna need to update these else cases, or these if cases that we designed. If target level is greater than -1, that means that a target was survived damage. I know it's like right below it, but it's just gonna make it easier for me to remember. Target died due to damage. So if it's set to -1 when it takes damage, then that means after it takes the damage, that means it died. If it's above -1, that means it's still alive. So I would think within this, we might want to say, if target level, we don't even want this in here yet. If target level is set to, so after it takes the damage, so there's 5. 5 is the highest one. So if it's at 4 after it survives, or if it's at 3 after it survives, basically if it's greater than 2, if its level is greater than 2, target is, in this case, what is it? What are my, I forgot what my things are. Yeah, no pinks. Yeah, I forget I have this in the community tab. I totally forgot that I'm not even using the dang resource. I have a whole spreadsheet in there that tells you all that info, and I forgot to use it. but thank you for confirming. So I'm embarrassed to say, I actually forget what my targets are. I don't remember. Usually I remember, but right now I don't. Birthday cake. Okay. So if it is, we actually don't want that there because we don't want it to become a cook. The cookie is the one that it breaks down into two of. This is the yellow balloon. So I actually need to move this if statement because we want to know, is the thing that's taking damage the banana split or is it the cake? So I actually need to remove this. We want to intercept before that even happens. If target level is greater than 3, I'm not even going to clarify that. If target level is greater than 3, we could do update target. We could add an extra thing on here. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Otherwise, it does this stuff. Now that means we're not gonna actually subtract a level from it, which means it's going to behave a lot differently. So on update target, we need an extra thing here, which is above 3, which is also a Boolean. If attacked, if above 3, else do the normal stuff. We want to say, yes, show attacked effects. We kind of want show attack effects no matter what. So that actually doesn't go in there. Hey, Guy, welcome. Thanks for being such a great supporter of the channel. And good to see you. Hope you're doing better today. If above 3, do stuff. You're at the point with your game that it feels too easy for you. You need playtesters. Sounds like you need playtesters. Thanks, Kai Guy. It's going well, although I am very concerned about whether I'm going to get this done. It is going well. I really need to act with the quickness. Like, I'm actually in a lot of danger. We're nearing weekend stream territory. Keep wanting to make your game harder, but you think if it's easy for you, it's probably alright for other people. Yeah, that's fair. Going much better today in your realm. Yes! Alright, so if it's not above 3, then we need to check this no matter what. We also want that check to happen no matter what. This is really the only difference. Cut scope. I am cutting scope, but you're right. I should keep that in mind. That's a good point, Kai Guy. Unfortunately, I'm dealing with basics right now. There's a lot of fundamental things that I need to fix, but you're right. I think the best thing I can do is just like concentrate. if I can manage that. Okay, so if it's above 3, we don't want to change the sprite at all. This is gonna be crazy, because I need to... This is gonna be crazy. So I need to actually pull 2 new targets from the collector and add them onto the path. At this point, this is actually very complicated. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Holy crap. And they're gonna have the same speed. They must put them at like a offset or something in Bloons, right? Because otherwise, if they have the same speed, they'll just be right on top of each other, which is not ideal. I guess, you know, Bloons TD-like actually has, you know, different levels. Speaking in, break is nearly over. No more distractions. That's okay. I appreciate that you distracted me a little. You remember, you deserve to distract me a little bit. I mean, look, if I'm gonna get to yellows, we gotta play a long time, so I don't have time to do this. Instead, I have to go to the live stream where we did this last. It's the only way. Right here.
What's up, everybody?
Okay, okay. It's really hard to tell because so many are getting popped at once. I'm just gonna assume that yes, we're doing an offset. You know what? I'm just gonna make a call. Okay, so I need it to pull 2 targets from the collector, add them in at the same spot and one a little behind, and make sure they are of target level 3. And then keep them going. Holy crap. So we obviously need a function for that. So we're gonna say add 2 3s. We pull 1 new one, right? And itself could just be made lower. That's a good idea. Huh. You know? That's a good idea. Thank you. Yes. Right. Of course. Target spawning. Credit. Right. Yeah, you might have made a very similar game. So, in that case, we need to, yes, still pull one from the collector and add it in at an offset point. However, now, the one that gets hit, whether it's level 4 or level 5, it needs to go down to level 3. So if above 3, we do the same thing, except we're just gonna pipe in 3 and 3, because we already know that's what it's gonna be. Genius. Genius. And then we're gonna say add extra 3. Add level 3 target. Add level 3 target. Now this is going to be interesting. So how do targets get added? Oh, I need to fix my... Oops! I gotta fix this. Okay, so this is false and false. Did I actually do that everywhere? Let me make sure I did. Target itself is irrelevant. Save and refresh. Dose. Okay, we're good. I probably should test that. Well, that's what we're doing. So next, I need to go to the collector, because this is where targets are fetched and added to the path. Target to reparent path 3D. Where does it get target to reparent from? Available targets pop front. Okay. This actually might not be that bad. We just have to make sure we have a level. We need to, yeah, we just need to choose the target to, you can just do, this is gonna be easy. Wait a minute, this isn't that bad. What is this? If current wave array size is greater than 0, level to assign, oh, that's just for finding the level to assign. No problem. We're gonna need all this. Sprite polar priority. I mean, we're gonna have to pick a priority for it of some kind. Maybe we just automatically put it on top and just hope that that's fine. So I think a sprite priority is gonna be important. I'm just copying and copying that stuff so I can move it around later. And then finally, we want to reparent. So those are all the things we should need to do this. Now I say we do it on here. Func reparent extra target to path. And so where does it do that signal that says one's been added to the path? How does it know to do that? If targets in current wave exceed or less than oh, so at the moment that it appears. So we do need to also put that in there. Got it. This might not be that bad. So we're going to put all that in here, and then we're also going to want to emit that it happened. So for the target to reparent, I mean, it just has to pick one. Available targets not in scope? Oh. Okay. Great. For level to assign, it's going to be 3 no matter what. Now we could actually have this, we could actually say like level if we wanted to get fun with it and fancy with it. Hey Sebs, welcome. I'm in deep crunch right now. I feel like I should put like a message. Not that anyone has to like behave differently. It's just like a disclosure. Wait. So don't worry, you don't have to be different necessarily. Unless you're ready, unless you're not ready to accept that I'm gonna be like, crunch mode is active right now. Okay, so we'll call with the level, and then, you know, I don't need anything other than this, but what if I ever did? Now I can. We need to change the process mode, level to assign, sprite priority. We're just gonna default it to 127. We could have that be a thing to call. Why though? Why? Can you do like an int range? That'd be pretty sick. Probably. Int equals 127. We'll just say that's the priority. Oh, 126. Excuse me. Target to reparent. We've already assigned. Now the difference is we need an offset. Right? That's the big difference. May the crunch be with me. Thank you. And you as well? See you, Kaiga. Level integer, and then what else? Oh, offset. Offset bool. I'm not even sure how I'll do that. No, yeah, you can, no, that'll be easy. You have to reparent it, and then you have to say if offset. Oh, so we actually want to say level. Progress ratio, and that be a float, and then an offset, true or false. I mean, you could even make the offset a float as well. Float, a float too. If offset, so we don't have no bool there anymore. So we want to say target to reparent progress ratio equals progress ratio well, you could just do progress ratio plus offset. Okay. Now, we're gonna go back to the target, and instead of doing this add level 3 thing, I don't even think we need to do that. I think instead, we could say target collector dot ref dot reparent target to path three. I'm just gonna put some random number in here. Okay. So we just want the progress ratio of the actual thing itself, right? So it should already have that. So inherit the progress ratio. And for the offset, I don't know, 0.1, negative 0.1 maybe. Is that just gonna work? Nuh-uh. Let's just see where we're at. That's what I should say. Not, this should work. But let's see if it works. Oh, first of all, we need to make sure we're only spawning those. So let's go to globals. Do the debug wave. And we'll make sure the first wave has only the top level stuff. Alright, now test it. I broke something. Why are no why is everything broken? What did I do? What? Oh, I forgot to use level to assign. By the way. But we have more problems than that. Why is Waves not working? I'm gonna look at the GitHub. It seems there was just like a little something I accidentally changed that is incredibly important. Oh, I forgot to paste some of this stuff back in. That's, yeah. Oh, I forgot to turn back on their process modes. Yeah, I really need that. Yeah, I'm still here. Stop this. That was below if current wave size. No need to panic. Alright, here we go. Now we're testing it to see if it actually breaks the ice cream and the birthday cake down into 2 cookies. Why are they invisible? What did I do? I've just broken things. I've badly broken things and I need to fix them. None of that's important. I wonder if it's the update target stuff that I didn't test yet. Like adding in the new Boolean. Did I not finish that? I don't know. That's gotta be it. Or something like it. That looks okay to me. Let me try something. Let me try undoing. We're just gonna not check if it's above level 3 real quick. See if that does something different. But that's for damage. Hold on. That's for damage. Get rid of this. See if that behaves as normal. So I can just kind of confirm what change led to this. So that wasn't the problem. Oh, actually, if I come to GitHub, this should look more normal again. That's indented differently. So that's bad. But that's a commented out thing anyway. So it kind of doesn't matter. That new function, we don't have to even call it. So it shouldn't matter. So I don't think it's any of the code here. In globals, I just changed the debug from true to false. Well, I'm confused. Why are those invisible? I genuinely don't know. Alright, let me do a remote thing. Let me try something else. This is not what I would have wanted. What if I put the debug back to false? So they're just normal brownies, right? They show up and they look like really good. No issues. I'm not even gonna put a tower down. So no sprites are appearing unless they're attacked. Why? Am I gonna have to revert my commit? I think I need to revert. That's what I think. Because I am losing time right now. And we still have that target added to path up here. I feel like it's since I added the false. But that's just a feeling. Good night, Raphael. Thanks for stopping in. Let me see if it's actually attempting a sprite texture. It is not. Well, that's strange. I feel like it should be doing that. Okay, that's a big clue. That's a very big clue. Oh, I put this in is attacked. That's not supposed to happen if it's attacked. If it's not attacked. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. What did this look like before? This needs to be alongside it. That's the mistake. Whew. Oh man. My crunch brain is gonna have to get it together. So the thing is you want to say if it's don't even, well, right, so we want to actually put something else here. If not above 3. And then put that in there. Good night, Derek. Nice work on your game, by the way. Can't wait to check it out. Okay, so I think that's gonna fix it. So let's comment all this stuff back in that we so unceremoniously removed. And try it. I'm gonna put the debug wave back on. Hopefully, I will now be actually testing the thing that I wanted to test. We got targets. Okay. Now, what is going on? Their sprite isn't changing. Let me also update the debug wave data. I'm just gonna have it spawn 1 of each, like alternatively, or alternating. So I can keep testing it over and over again. This isn't a bad job for AI, actually. Just be like, can you just change these numbers for me? Thank you. Save me a little bit of trouble. You know what? I'm gonna do it. It's gonna save me time. It is. Replace all the code. Replace all the code. Okay, I'll be more specific. Replace waves 11 through 18 to match the pattern between 2 and 10. Great. Good job. Probably could have done it, but that's okay. I enjoyed that more. Oh, whoa. There's some crazy things happening. So that was only one. It only spawned one. And all of what you saw just happened. Well, oh. So I think something that's missing is it's not removing. Wow, but that kind of doesn't make sense. Nope, I don't know what's happening. All right, continue. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be spawning 2 cookies, even though I only wanted it to spawn 1 cookie. It seems to be spawning 2 cookies and leaving the original one behind. And then if the tower shoots that same one twice, now it's going to have 4 cookies. Oh, okay. It's spawning 1 cookie. It's just shooting it 2 times. So that's why we see 2 cookies. It's not actually changing the first one into a cookie. And the offset is too big. So let's make the offset 0.01 and if above 3, sprite texture equals sprite array 3 and speed equals speed array 3. Why are you not doing this? I feel like that isn't happening. It's just staying the same sprite. Why? Well, I'll tell you one thing. We're not actually setting its level. So we want to make sure that its target level gets updated to 3. That's important. So it behaves like a cookie if it's attacked. I guess we could, you know what we could do? We can also just run update target and just say false false. That's what we do when we set them up the first time. So if we set its level to 3 and tell it to re-update itself, that might work. 2 cookies! Let's freaking go! I want to see what it's like when that cookie gets hit to make sure it's truly behaving as it should. Oh, it was too fast. Let's friggin' go. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. A lot of things are really too bad. That was not a too bad thing. Dude, I just spammed the waves so many times. Where is anything? What happened to my wave spamming? Why did my wave spamming break? In the past. Oh, I wonder if wave spamming doesn't actually work like I think it works. What if wave spamming is interrupting? Oh, we can't let the player spam waves. We can't let the player spam waves. Because if you spam waves, it's going to interrupt the wave. Which means everything won't show. So you could literally cheat. If you spam the waves, you're gonna get a lot less stuff than if you didn't spam the waves. Oh, I'm glad I found that one. I missed that. We were about to bake cheese into the game. This is not lasagna. We're not baking any cheese into this. All right, so let's make sure that the wave button cannot be spammed. But this is good. That's a big victory. I am happy. I am very happy. Can't believe I just did this. Okay, so we're gonna say, what are we gonna say? We're gonna find the wave button pressed. So we need to actually set like a timer. So it needs to say when we press it, can't press it again. But it's not gonna be a timer. It's gonna be more like when the wave is over, now the button is available again, right? What happens to it in the meantime? How does it look unpressable? Well, there is like a way to set buttons to be unavailable, so we should probably do that. Okay, all right. So as soon as it's pressed, we want to make sure that button start wave disabled becomes true. Let me see if I did that correctly. Yep, can't press it. Good. Then we want it to become available again after the last one passes. So I don't think I have a wave over thing. I think that's pretty simple though. We can go to the path script, which has nothing. What kind of signals you got, Path? You got some cool stuff I don't know about? I'd love if we don't have to constantly run the process. It's not a big deal if we do. No. Okay. There's nothing of any value here. Oh, that's not a path, that's a node. Okay, what do you got? Curve changed. Okay, yeah, there's still nothing. Alright, so we'll just track it. Well, no, you have a global's targets on path. So here, do this. Sure, go ahead and do it here. But I'm just curious. If get children size is greater than 0, print if that's, well, let's just say this. If global's targets on path size is greater than 0, print target's still on path. Target's still in path, target's still in path, it's printing, it's printing, it's printing, it's printing. Printing, 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 stopped. Okay, good. Excellent. So we're already checking. That's perfect. And where do we do stuff with that? Tower 3, Tower 2 doesn't matter. Tower doesn't matter. Here, oh, save it, refresh it. collapse that. Collapse this. It's on globals, naturally. Here, if targets on path size is greater than 0. That's being tracked on a per tower basis, which feels a little silly. Do it from there. It's just kind of nice that it's already running here, so I could like bundle it and say, otherwise, do this or that. But I don't know, it feels weird to put that check on every single tower. That's ridiculous. So we could do set get, but then we're still doing like a lot. That might be okay. Maybe we do set get. Oh god, am I gonna know how to do a set get? Maybe the other chat will know. Alright, I gotta ask. A dungeon is here. Nice. I need this to... check if the size is empty, and if so, print something. I want it to have... Would that be a setter? No. It doesn't know. It doesn't know. It has no idea. No. You're not under... No, you get setter stuff. Oh, so it's a get. Okay. Alright, it's no help here. Whoa. It actually has a crazy idea, but no, that's stupid. Okay, fine. So the last time you showed me how to do it, I removed that code. So I would need to go back and find it to understand how to do it, because I just genuinely don't even have a clue. GD script set get variable. Let's see if I can find something. There it is. Found it. Oh, thank you. What the hell does this do? I don't know what that's supposed to do. But whenever it's accessed, it says me, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so I don't think I need get here. I could be wrong, but it sounds, if I'm understanding, it sounds like I don't need that. So I can do like just this. Falls under get for reasons. Alright. Set value. Okay, but we don't even want to do that. How the hell do I structure this? What the hell is going on? What do you mean? No, I did this. Why you say it's unexpected? It's very expected. This is highly expected. But I thought I can't use set anyway. Something doesn't make sense here. So you have to use both? Is that the problem? I do have a colon. Oh, thank you. Okay. Cool. So I have to use both? Let's see if it can figure it out now. Thank you. Okay, now it understands. An underscore. So that's how it's secret? Can you tell me? Not you. Well, if you want to. Internal variable is used to manage the actual data. Right, because there's no need for it to be accessed outside. Okay. Wow. Love that. Dude, set get code is crazy. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why do we have to do this? Why can't I just put this here and be done with it? I guess I understand. Like, we're creating this thing called value, and I'm saying that the value that targets on... Man, I don't understand it. Ah! I knew you were stupid, ChatGPT. I'm sorry, that wasn't very nice. Be nice! Great. Then we can just do whatever we want with it. If targets on path Value is what is being taken in when you are reassigning a variable. Okay. Alright, that kind of makes sense. If target's on path size is greater than 0, then we want to say messenger path empty. Oh, that was rough, but that was good learning. Thanks for your help. Okay, so then we're gonna go to the messenger, make sure we create such a thing. And we're gonna go back to the HUD and make sure the HUD knows that the path is now empty. Actually, I mean, this could be really useful as a signal. Technically, I only really know of this one place. No, you want a signal, because there are probably other situations that I want this in. So yeah, let's do this. This is correct. Path empty, connect on path empty. Oops. Func on path empty returns nothing. Oh, looks like we forgot a lot of void returns. So many forgotten void returns. When the path is empty, we just want to say if the button comes back. Oh, all right. Let's see if it works. So bottom right, when I press start wave, it's very like interactive. It lights up. If I press it, it becomes grayed out. What? 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 Wait, what? Oh, did I say greater than? Okay, sorry for making horrible sounds. Okay. What I meant to say was if it's set to 0. We can say less than, but who heard of an array that's negative full? Okay, let's try it now. Okay, so right now, button in the bottom right, very active, very usable. Press it. Now it's disabled. I can't click on it. Try as I might. No clicking. The birthday cake goes away. Bam! Done. Per round. Wave starting. We got it. Okay, now. Commit. Commit it. We got it. Thank you for helping me so much. Target spawn behavior improved. One wave at a time. Can't spam start waves anymore, sorry. All right, what's next? This is a lot of good stuff. I mean, I think at this point, it's time to test a different tower. I think it's time to start working on a different tower. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. What tower? Obviously, I think we should do the Super Soldier, because it's the most similar. So let's do that. So that means I gotta come to the Super Soldier, and we are going to just remove its original script and add on our new single towers script to it. Save it and find out how broken it is. Unless it's perfect. Somehow I doubt that it's perfect. Alright, do your thing, Super Soldier. Nice. It's not bad. Couple things. Number one, I forgot to tell it that it's a Super Soldier, so it's not behaving like one. So technically we just made another Dart Tower that just was reskinned, which is incorrect. So we have to redo it. Real test now. Now we're doing the real test. Okay. Nice. Hey, that was good. That was kind of fine. It's a little too powerful, but it's working. Okay. Oh, that was perfect. With the old tower code, when I tried the Super Soldier after setting up the Dart Tower, it was like not okay. Okay, don't get excited. Crunch mode. Balance is the easy, very hard part. Right. I know. It's like I'm just trying to get to that point. I want to get to the balancing, man. Come on. But I'm definitely ready for balancing. So I've got like, you know, their radiuses and their attack speeds in variables. Okay, it's a little strangely structured, but technically that information is all in there. So, when the balancing part comes, it shouldn't be too bad to do. Oh well, except for the testing and finding out if that's balanced. That's the hard part. But I mean, in terms of tweaking the values, it's available. Water check. Oh, thank you, Roger. I'm so dry today. Done. Ooh. Okay. Fluids. Let's go. Thank you, Roger. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna have to go ahead and credit you for that. Give you a little credit. What do we even call that? Hydration? I think it's a hydration credit. That's a new one. It was bound to happen. Congratulations. Yes. Roger's ADHD is making them non-functional, so you're both medicated and heavily caffeinated right now. Cheers! This was so full. This was brim full with tea. Hence why I'm a little dehydrated. and now it's empty. I wish I was medicated. I've never been more capable of focusing on my inability to focus. That's so real. Dude, that's so real. Like having stimulants and being totally medicated and yet it's still not enough. That is so funny. I relate to that. Like taking the medicine and then just like focusing on a distraction. Because the reality is, Adderall isn't going to make me, or whatever, Vyvanse, whatever the heck product you're taking, it's not gonna make me do my homework or make me do my dishes. It's going to make me be able to do one thing really well and concentrate on that one thing really, really well. What I choose to direct that towards, unfortunately, it can't choose that for me. I have to choose that. As a sole proprietor of water credits, currently I'm deciding the exchange rates. Okay. Crunch mode. Concerta, better known as microdosing. Yeah. Microdosing met. My partner takes Concerta. Okay, so here we go. Crunch mode active. I got no time. I gotta work. What's next? We're testing the Super Soldier. It works great. But wasn't there something I had to do? I forgot. I guess I wanted to try it with more targets. Was that it? You are a distracted entity, and I love you for it. But yeah, it's a tough moment for that. Thank you. Okay, now it's actually got a big range, but I think we knew this. What the heck was I doing? I don't know. I have no idea. What was I gonna do? It looks really good. What? What was I up to? Was I gonna just switch from the debug? I mean, certainly they all need to be nerfed. Thank you, Roger. Attack animation speed 3? This is kind of like a weird holdover. Can we just make this attack speed 3, please? Can we just... or 4? Can we please just do that? Can we bring this back to sensibility? That was 2.75? What? How can that be? Oh. Oh. Oh, no, leave it. I see. We were making it dynamic. So that way the animation speed would help determine. Okay, that's actually pretty smart. We still don't need to do it that way, though. We can just say... Yeah, that's good. That's perfect. Do that. That's the same, right? No, because it's 0.1. You have to make it 2.75. This is very unnecessary. I really need to get a little more necessary with my actions right now. Can we test the normal version? What was I gonna do? I think we just need to just do stuff. Please, what? Just do stuff. Okay. Concentrate. I have like 3 hours left right now. Okay. Before I have to go to bed. It's so powerful. It's so overpowered. Right, so if I wanted that to be slower, we would make that value smaller. I gotta be honest, this tower, this is kind of goofy. Because this one is like inverse of this, which is really confusing. You know, I'm actually starting to appreciate the way that it was before. I think it's better this way. So the higher that it is, the faster it's gonna be. Basically. Alright, no balancing. Stop this. Stop this. Enough. What's next? Let's try a different tower type. And by the way, I'd actually rather do the debug, and we just change the debug a bit. Let's say that it loads 5 of everything. And what, you want to balance it real fast? You want to get distracted with some balancing? Here. Make this 2.5. Nice. Not perfect. It's not perfect. Oh, would have caught him when it came back. That's already better. Wow, it's so cool to see it work. All right, enough. Next tower. So there's one more. Let me pull up my diagram. There's one more single shot tower. And that's the blast tower. There's the dart tower, the super tower. These are like good, like we did these. They work. There's the bomb tower, but the bomb tower is gonna be a lot different. What if it's not? What if it just isn't a lot different? Because the bomb tower is supposed to shoot a projectile that explodes around the area. So we kind of still want it to target a specific thing and then also take down things around what it sees. Okay, I have some ideas. You know what? Let's do the bomb tower. Let's do the bomb tower. This is gonna be fun. Okay, so first of all, let's hook it up. Detach the script. Add on our single tower script. We probably don't want the single tower script. I have a feeling that this is gonna have special needs, and therefore we're probably gonna want the bomb script. So I'm just gonna go ahead and assume we actually want to do the bomb script. Oh, it already has special things. Very well. This keeps it from rotating its base. Oh, dude, I forgot about the reload. Oh my god, this is gonna be hard. Okay. And suddenly the scope just exploded in my brain. So here's what's gonna happen. When it attacks, I want it to not just destroy the target that it sees, But I just, for now, want it to add like an area around where it hits. And then if I remember correctly, which I don't, so can I be reminded what are its upgrades? Oh, upgrades! I need to do upgrades! I forgot about upgrades! That's what I should be working on for the Dark Tower. Okay, well, you know, just let me... Alright. So, bigger bombs. Explosion area is increased. That's the only upgrade? Seriously? Bomb towers only have one upgrade? I didn't know that. I forgot. If I knew that, I forgot that I knew that. I mean, I guess I believe myself. I just want to see it to believe it. Literally watching the video where I took the notes down. Trying to see where I clicked on one. There? Nope. Surely I clicked on one, ever. I trust that I ever clicked on one. At least when I first placed it. Oh, there. I lost it. There it is. No, it has 2. Extra range. Oh, geez. I just didn't put it on here. Upgrade to extra range. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, okay, good to know. So the area can expand. So, what I want is to say that when it attacks the one that it attacks, I'm gonna want like an explosion effect right in that area, right? And we could just use like a blast. We could use one of the blast icons. Why not? So the blast will appear over a certain area. I'm gonna say we could just check the progress ratio of things nearby it, right? So everything that has we can iterate through its detected targets array, and everything that has a progress ratio that's within a certain range, it can attack. And then we'll just increase that area for a bigger bomb on the upgrade. Now, I have not set up an upgrade system at all yet. All right, let's just do the bomb tower. So, on single towers, we have a do attack where it aims at the target and it plays the attack animation, and the target is told to take single damage. So I'm gonna want something extra here when do attack happens. How do I do that on a child? Do I say do attack super? I mean, that's certainly something that seems like it would work. Let's find out. Increase the variable numbers since it's an instance. What? What are you talking about? Oh, I think you thought I was doing upgrades. I'm trying to just even get it to do a completely different behavior. Or additional behavior. But that's also a little tough. Like, does this run concurrently? Does it run before? Does it run after the normal do attack? Yeah, it's quite alright. It depends on when I put the super. Is there like documentation about this? Godot super function. That's a form. Why is you hard to search? So if it's at the beginning of what, when you say depends, okay, let's just look it up. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Give me the GD script Godot. Give me the Godot documentation article on super function stuff, e.g. super process, etc. If you put it first, it runs first. If it's at the end, it runs last. I was gonna say, if it's in the middle, how does it know when to do it? So much better than a search engine. Okay. This is boring. I'm just gonna take what you said as truth. I'm bored with this. I don't want to do this anymore. What you said sounds correct and true. So, it would be ideal in the middle. I think what probably is gonna be best, because what I don't particularly want is attacking to become false too soon. So perhaps what I could do is just do that. Let me make sure that doesn't break anything. That way I can put it at the end of the script, and this still happens after. I just make sure I can actually move that. Oops. Just ignore me there for now. Thank you, Godot. Thank you. Looks good to me. Must not be broken. Always the safe assumption. If it seems fine, it probably is. Duh. Alright. Great. so then we're gonna actually put it at the end. So super to attack. Does to attack call with anything? I can't remember. It does, a target. So wait, how are we gonna know what the target is? How's it gonna know what the target is? No, it'll be fine. No, it'll be fine. I know how. I see. I just realized it. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Oh. Wow. How dare you type it as variant? You can have a type. No, I type things. It told me I had it typed as variant. How dare you? No, it's a path follow 3D. Come on now. How dare you? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you a lot. The eagle eyes are strong on this one. We're good? No? Yes? No? What are you on about? Oh, no, wait. What do you want from me? Uh-oh. Thank you. It says it expected closing parenthesis. Why would you say that? What do you mean it's already typed? All right, whatever. I believe you. I don't get it, but I believe you. All right, cool. Now, I want to check the progress ratio of the target calling the function and passing its params. Okay. Target progress, we want to actually say initial, or let's say central variable, central ratio, float equals target progress ratio. Then I'm going to want to calculate No. Well, yeah. Is the detected paths array organized by distance? I think it is. I don't even think we have to do this. I think we can just say for targets for node in detected targets. Let me make sure. Okay. For node in detected targets. Well, I guess we would want to say central target. Well, that's just your target. If detected, not just if node, I don't even know how to word this. I'm asking for help. This is crunch mode. I want this to find, I know you can't see, I'm typing, which is bull crap. You gotta see what I'm saying. I want this to find the target in the detected targets array. Then here's the other thing, is I need to do something with that stuff. We need to tell those targets to get attacked. So we need to like call another attack moment. No, you don't. No, you don't. You just do attack on each of them. But not the kind of do it. Okay, but okay, wait a minute. But okay, but what if I think you need a boolean, because I wanted to run do attack again, but this time don't do the super stuff. So I think we're gonna need a boolean that says, oh my god. But is it still gonna replace it? Okay, wait, this just got really confusing. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's okay. I'm just gonna ask. If we're gonna let Ed figure it out. Now, well, is to find the target in the detected targets array. Then run the parent scripts do attack on the nearest I don't know. How many does it seem to attack in Bloons? Not that many. Like 3 maybe tops, if that. Honestly, sometimes explaining it to the AI like helps me even understand what I'm trying to do. And then run the parent scripts do attack on the nearest 3. Targets from that array based on the target's progress ratio value. I do not want this just not run super and store the closest 3 always. Right. Oh. So then at some point it needs to fire. So then when do I tell it to fire? I think this is often where the class inheritance code kind of confuses me and why I avoid it, but I know there's a way to do it. Like, if I want, when do attack happens, I would want that function you're talking about to run, right? But I don't want to do like, if the script is a bomb, then do something else. Like, that feels stupid. Do attack is going to run, but you can replace it in the bomb child. Oh, right. Just go ahead and copy the same stuff. Wow. And then add the new stuff that I want to add. Wow. I'm still kind of, I'm still getting used to this, like, super, not super kind of thing. It was such a good idea. What is this even? Do we have, like, tower stuff? Towers? Just towers. Just towers. Alright, so this one's do attack. That's such a good idea. Maybe there's a better way, but this is easy enough to manage. Right, because we are like duplicating code, and so if I change do attack on the parent... See, now you say that, and that makes me want to do something different. Because... what if I change the do attack code? Now it's not gonna carry over, right? Okay, that does inspire me. I'm not gonna ask this specific of a question, but what I am gonna ask is, describe one way to run a function from a parent class script to a child script to run a function in a parent class script that calls a child, a script that calls another function in a script that is a child of that parent. Signals. And so it shall be. Say no more, fam. Break it into 4 functions and adjust and replace each part as needed. I could. And I'll do that with signals. I happen to love signals. And now I have a good reason to do it. So signal tower attacked. Really, we want to say tower attacking. It does kind of get at this a little bit, but because the signal isn't going to be necessarily synchronized with that. So that is a bit of an issue. But it might not matter, but it feels a little messy. So I'm a little concerned about that. So I'm going to say tower attacking emit, and then go to the child. But then I have to connect it. How did you do it, Chat GPT? Oh, you emitted it with the function. What is that syntax? That's new to me. Oh, no, no, no. That's just the name of the signal. No, 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 no. This doesn't make sense. How are you associating the signal function trigger child function? I think this doesn't make sense. Oh, wait. There's more. You connect it either in the Godot editor or dynamically in code. On the parent, connect it. Oh, so we would define in here. What? We define where the function lives on the parent. That's nuts. That's nuts. That is actually nuts. That is actually nuts. Okay, well, we're gonna leave it like this because I like this. But then what we would say is in this one's ready function, now that showed me a node, the $sign. I don't have a node. But it's a class, so it doesn't matter. Does it? What if the child node isn't easily accessed for referencing in the ready function? Just find it. That's horrible. I hate this. I don't know. It doesn't sound fake to me. What's fake about it? I don't think it's fake. But let's see. Let's confirm. Because here's the thing is ChatGPT always suggests a different way to connect functions than I usually use. And I'm always like, I don't like that, so I don't do it. Can't scan for a node parent like this. Where do you see a scanning for a node parent? I don't understand. Anyway, I don't think this is working good. Anyway, so. Node.name. All right, hold on. I gotta think about this. Hold on, BRB real fast. I gotta think about this. I gotta think about this. I'll be right back, real fast. Hold on. Real quick. 2 minutes. I drank. Okay. I did not figure out what I'm gonna do, but I know that this is all really ridiculous. So maybe we just copy the code twice and let it go. I think I'm gonna go with copying the code twice. Even though I don't like it, I think it's weird and not ideal. I don't care, we're gonna do it. It's crunch mode. It's crunch. So we gotta do it. But there's gotta be another way. I can't stand it. I can't take it. What if? Okay, what if? What if we say, let's get rid of that signal. I'm not using it, it's dumb. What if we say prepare attack? Okay. Prepare attack. Prepare attack does attack. I hate class inheritance so much. I despise it with all my heart. Because what I'm trying to do is I want to say all this stuff. So I think what you want is this is prepare attack. This prepares the attack. And then what we can overwrite is this. So that way we're keeping some things connected and other things not. Right? Right. So there's not much that we're moving, but it's a little bit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the entity component. I hate that too. I think something that bothers me is I think I gotta be honest, guys. I'm thinking I might start using VS Code because it's the same problem as before, where I'm trying to adjust two things at once constantly. Yeah. No, I like it. So I don't like entity component. Here's my problem. My problem is a brain deficiency. Okay, it's something that is wrong with my brain. All right. It is. I have like a bit of aphantasia. I got the ADHD, so it is incredibly difficult for me to start working on this script while keeping in mind what's on the other script simultaneously. The fact that there aren't double panes, it's starting to cause me double pain, like inside of me. And so I'm starting to think as like an accessibility thing, I need two script windows because it's just going to be so much easier if I can just look at them both at the same time and make my adjustments. I think sooner than later because I always loved staying in GDScript or in the Godot environment. I just have preferred that, but and mostly that's because as a content creator, right? I want you to be able to look at what I'm doing and recognize it in your own experience. Like when you're coding, what are most people who are using Godot going to be doing? Probably going to be using this. And it just makes it so much easier to explain and teach things when I'm showing you the actual editor. So maybe it would be good if I usually used this and then once in a while as needed, I went and I used VS Code. But I couldn't get the Godot GDScript language stuff to work. I really need that. I still need some feedback, like, are there errors? Yeah, exactly. I think that's what I'm leaning towards. I think I need to do that. I think I do. Alright, but for now, I will suffer. Let's say prepare attack, aim at target, animation set, do attack. And then all this does is something simple like that. Now, we come over here and we overwrite it, and it just has a little less chaos. Or, it's not much, but it's better. Okay, so now, for this do attack, now I want it to go searching and finding things. Phew. Oh my god. And can you please tell me how you would do that? Thank you. Oh wait, didn't you tell me a way to do that? Okay, wait. Detected. Store it. You were saying storing it. Right. Well, it's already stored here. So we don't have to worry about that now. Detected targets. We want to find 3 nearest ones. I think we could just say find the position. So we want to say if. So I think we want to say find index. I don't know if we actually need index, but we're gonna do it. does find go on here? Find target, and then that's gonna return an integer. The search's start can be specified with from. Continue to the end of the array. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So we want to find that, and we're going to assign that to target central index. And that's going to be a integer, and it's going to be that. Now, we want to calculate the other one. So variable, well, but how many? It depends. It depends if you have the upgrade or not. Hey, what's up, Fati? Your stream is rewinding for a few minutes. You just want to say VS Code works well with Godot. Yeah. I love VS Code. I mean, and so I've been using it, but for some reason my Godot dictionary isn't working correctly. My GDScript dictionary. I don't know. It's just something. Yeah. Thank you for the +1 on that. I don't know. It's just. Okay. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much. But something with the Godot tools was just being a little weird. Maybe it's fine. Maybe now it's connected, right? Maybe it is good. Maybe we are good to go. All right. Well, never mind. Yeah, I love it. I think I might use it more often. I really do. I know there was an error before. So we need to say, we need two different values. The value for if it doesn't have the upgrade, and a value for if it does have the upgrade. If it doesn't have the upgrade, we want to capture, let's say it does 3 at a time. Let's say it'll do 1 index before it and 1 index after it. And those are the ones it'll do attack on. So we won't even just be saying target takes single damage. We'll be saying we need to know. Oh man, I really need to figure out the upgrade system. I don't think I should work on this until I get the upgrade system. That's what I think. Well, okay, use this as an opportunity to figure out how you might set up the upgrades, right? So if you press the upgrade button, I think a signal is the most obvious thing. So we would send out a global signal, upgrade tower upgraded. On tower upgraded, maybe it can, well, we need to update some values that were already there. So probably the most useful way to do this would be to make sure we establish variables. So like variable for everything that can be upgraded. So bomb radius, bomb size. Let's just call it bomb size. That's going to be an integer. I think we can just make it 1 by default. And then we'll say variable I wonder if we could do like an iterate. Obviously, we could just do... There's an easier way to do this. I'm not smart enough. Let's just say bomb size level. Bomb size... I'm just gonna make it a boolean. We gotta keep it simple. Bomb size upgrade boolean equals false. Let's even just keep them kind of similar. Upgraded bomb size. I want it to be one word. Updated size. Boolean equals false. And then there will also be an upgraded range, but that's going to be true on any tower whatsoever. So that doesn't need to be anywhere special other than on any tower can have an upgraded range or not. So we can say upgraded range boolean false. Other ones that are more general, upgraded speed. Right, all that we're safe to just like set here. But the only one that's going to have an upgraded size is going to be this. Nothing else is going to behave that way. So we're going to say if upgraded size do something, otherwise I don't mean not smart enough, not experienced enough. I just want to be clear. Alright. Anyway. If upgraded size pass, else we want to define two. Variable. It has been a long month. I know, my brain is kind of broken right now. It's been more broken. It's flimsy. Thank you for seeing that, Dungeon. Lots of long streams, crunch and rewrites. I know. And like different, like changing the game jam to be over. Setting up the survey. Oh god, that survey. Planning what the video is gonna be. Thank you. I appreciate that. I can't keep giving you credits, Dungeon. I can't. It's not right. And yet, it would actually be wrong not to. Thank you for the moral support. I appreciate it. Okay, so there's going to be a left index. And we're going to make that integer be central index plus -1 variable right index. Now, what if there is nothing to the right? Well, then the bomb blasted at an inconvenient place. I don't know what to tell you. Central index +1. So we do have to make sure that I think an array might, well, we'll see, because what if it doesn't have one before it? What if it doesn't have one after it? So we have to think about that, but let's get the idea down first. Left index means it's central index -1, right index means it's central index +1. Okay. So if it's the upgraded size, we would want, and I think we can set up variable left index. We can set these all up out here. Right index. Now for this one, we do want to say left index. Terrible. Don't say that. Lefter index. I'm okay with that. Lefter index equals central index -1. I mean, no, you can do this right here. Do it right here. You can do this right here. Look, grab this. Put that there. Right? Grab this. Put that there. You might not even need an else, honestly. And then instead of saying central index, you can say left index -1, right index +1. Okay, then, but this isn't going to be in the scope anymore, so you still have to set these up out here. By the way. I just gotta type it out first and find out that I don't like it. Oops. Okay. Now. We want to not just, we need to, okay. Then we need to say variable target left equals detected targets. I don't even know how to do that. Because I want to do the kind of the opposite of find. Like, I don't just want to I know what the index is. Did you think you just say key or something, right? Or yeah, you don't even have to do anything, my friend. Look, boop. And then find value +1. Do I need to do that? Detected targets. I feel like I don't have to do that, but I could be wrong. Detected targets, left index. But you had to do that earlier. I see. Variable target right. Path follow 3D. Detected targets right index. So we'd want to say, well, I would recommend also setting up these over here. And then we can say if it's the upgraded size. So just do this up here. If it's the upgraded size, then we do the extra ones. So you're going to want to set those up too. Okay, if upgraded size, lefter index, left index -1, right index +1. Can we do it like this? I'm just trying to figure out like a way to set it up that maybe is less confusing to look at. Maybe put that here. And put that there. Like that. So we set up target left, target lefter. We do left index, central index -1. We set up a lefter index, or we initialize it, and then we assign target left to detected target's left index. Then we set up target right, target righter, assign right index to central index +1, prepare righter index, set up target right. If upgraded size, lefter index is left index -1, target lefter. Okay. But this needs to be lefter index, and that needs to be righter index. It's not beautiful, but it'll do. Okay, so now that it has that information, we need to deal with target take single damage. So we don't only want the target to take single damage, we also want our left target to take single damage. And we want our... oh. Okay, sure. Refactor that. If that's what I thought it should be called, then you know what? That's what I'm gonna call it. That actually is, like, somehow more readable. I know, it's like, are you really gonna refactor all that? I am. I don't know. I like it better. And I apologize to myself in advance for the time that that's gonna take. Targeter. No, no, no. Lefter target, righter target. Okay, cool. Somehow that just looks better. Left target, right target, take single damage. If the upgraded size, so we could even put this... no, yeah, sure, why not? Put it there. Yeah, just put all that up there. If it's the upgraded size, then you can run the extra ones. I need to move it, but that's okay. There. So, some problems that I already see with this. Well, the main one is that what if there isn't something at -1 or at +1? We could do a check. It also might... yeah, we should do a check. We should do a check. But then if there's a check, then that means that we wouldn't want to run this. So that means you want to kind of bundle these together, right? And say, if it exists somehow, if detected targets right index exists, something, right? Other chat, what you got for me? How to find if a array index exists. If it's set to null, but where would I put that? Oh, like right here? Good point. Well done. Thank you. Nicely done. Excellent. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I guess I'd rather use thank you. Thank you again. All right, another credit. That's not really another credit. All right, if not detect targets, right index set to null. And then we need to do that for the left side as well. If it doesn't find left index, or if it does find left index, then bother with that. So I guess we want take single damage to happen immediately. Still, that's actually not changing. Define our central index, left target, lefter target, left index, lefter index. If it finds a left index, do the damage. If it finds a right index, do the damage. If it's an upgraded size, same kind of thing. If it doesn't find a writer index, which, to be honest, if it doesn't find the right index, it's not going to find that one either. But that's okay. It doesn't really matter. Like that. How much you want to bet? I forgot, like a lefter or a righter. Like, it seems so easy. Okay. Okay. All right. Does that work? Come on. It's not gonna work. I do need to make sure that the... We'll see. We're gonna see what happens. Where's the bomb tower? Oh, it's the toy rocket. Make sure it's got the right script. It does. And make sure it's configured to be a tower type bomb. It is aiming. Okay. This will be very interesting. Drop it in. Show me what happens. Oh, we need more things. There's only one thing here. Okay. Well, all right. Tell me what's going on here. Out of bounds. Get index 1. Oh. So it won't even try it. That's the thing. Because the central index is 0. So there's nothing to the left to it in any conceivable fashion, I guess. But it says get index 1. That's on the right. Right, but that's what I'm checking. Yeah, oh, I guess that didn't work. Maybe null was the wrong, yeah. All right, I'm actually gonna go back. It was a very strong guess, Dungeon. How to find if an array index exists. How to find if an array index exists well, let's just do that. That's probably enough. And if not, I'll fix it. Index exists. Return index greater than or equal to. Is within the valid range. So we ask it about the index. Is index greater or equal to 0? True or false? And index is less than the overall size. Oh, that's actually a pretty good idea. Then we wouldn't get that issue of... Okay. Alright, I like that. That makes sense to me. Let's do it. Index exists. Calling with the index. That's gonna be an integer, and it returns void. No, not a lambda. Return index greater or equal to 0 and so we index is less than detected target's size. Oh, and this returns a bool. Right? Yeah. Awesome. Then we say if lefter index exists. Oh, I see. We want to say if index exists, lefter index, do that. If index exists, righter index, and do the same up here. Index exists. Right index. Whoops. What are you talking about? Expected maybe it's just the error from up here. If index exists, left index. All right. Yeah. Okay. Now, I do want to change the debug wave to have more stuff. Oh, the first one does have stuff. Okay. Great. Good. I want more stuff. All right, let's see. What's gonna happen? I don't know. Oh, forgot to put down a tower. There we go. So, oh, it's not aiming. Oh, it is. Oh. Okay, it just didn't see them. They were too fast. Okay, this is interesting. This is really interesting. So it's the order of things in the array is not one after the other. So it's seeing stuff. It is attacking multiple things. It absolutely is. But in Boomerang, is that an actual thing? It's willing, so instead of being like, I'm attacking a bunch of stuff over here, it's like, I'm attacking stuff over here, I'm attacking this, I'm doing this, and sometimes I do this. It's able to do things that don't really make sense for a single rocket. Yeah, it's so awesome to think about coming up with new towers. It sounds like Bloons has just come up with all the towers, like very effectively. Okay. So in order to get it to do that correctly, it's the shrapnel. Done feature. I'm gonna need to I'm gonna make a new array that reorganizes them by distance. Or we go with my original idea, which was progress ratio based. Actually, we could do either distance or, no, don't do distance. Distance is how it is organized, not what we want. We want it to be progress ratio organized. All right, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So what I'm gonna do, I guess gotta do it. I think that'll be the least challenging thing. So we're gonna create a new array called variable grouped detected targets neighboring targets. We're gonna say neighboring targets, and we're gonna make sure that is typed the same as our detected array. Whatever that is, do it. Detected interval, detected our targets, this, make it that. Array path follower 3D. And then make sure, make sure that, oh, I actually don't like that as much. I guess I'm going to say sort targets as neighbors. Sort targets as neighbors. And it's gonna call with neighboring targets. That doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? You would want this to be detected targets. So just make it equal that. And then it can return it. Okay, now I do want to collapse this. Alright. Func sort neighboring targets. That's gonna call with targets array. And we want it to return also an array path follow 3D. Sort targets as neighbors. Oh. Sort sort targets as neighbors. Yeah, I know. Okay. So then what I want is for it to take detected targets. Well, we want to iterate through for, I guess we could just say sorted variable, sorted array, type that as array, path follow 3D, make it empty, for detected targets in, for target in detected targets, I actually have no idea. We want to sort them by their progress ratio. I guess we would say detected targets min, and that would mean we actually want to pull it out of there, right? It just returns it, but we actually want to get rid of it. We want one of these pops, right? Pop front returns and removes the first element of the array, but we want to do something specific. How to remove and return a pop at. Thank you! Ah, faster than the other chat. Let's go. Well done. Thank you. Okay. Detected targets pop at detected targets minimum, but we also need to assign that thing. So we're gonna say this doesn't make sense. Yeah, for every single one that's in there. You almost want to say in range. No, because then it will get, no, I think this makes sense potentially. It's just gonna empty itself out. And then say sorted target which is going to be a path follow 3D. Why are you replacing things? Don't do this. Stop this. Path follow 3. I know why I did. Path follow 3D. Then we want to make sure that sorted target equals that. So that way it's returned onto there. Then we want to say sorted array append sorted target. And when that's done, return sorted array. In theory. Okay, but all we've done is finally array shuffle. Oh man. I'm so glad I actually like got it. Okay. So neighboring targets. Now that we have that, I need to make sure that it's pulling from that instead of detected targets. So we're gonna do a replace here. We're gonna replace detected targets with neighboring targets. Okay, not there. Yes, there. Yes, there. Yep. Yep. That's right. Correct. Although, I mean, we could do this from detected targets as well. You know, if we really wanted to. But probably shouldn't. Okay, what happens in an ideal, if unlikely scenario, when it attacks targets, it should attack up to 3 within nearby order, in theory. It's gonna miss the cookie, probably. It missed all of those? Okay, we got an error. Invalid type in function pop at in base array follower 3D cannot convert argument 1 from object to integer. Oh, minimum returns an integer. Oh my goodness. Okay, all right, okay. Understood. Understood. Okay, so we need to say variable sorted index. That's our integer. That equals this. Well, then we can actually say that sorted target well, current index also, you know, what bothers me about this is we're not actually using the target that it's finding. That's probably bad, right? Like, it should look for itself. For target and detected targets, Well, yeah, but I think min returns an... Oh, it returns a variant. Oh, you're right. I assumed the wrong thing. Thank goodness, because that was going to be annoying. We're looping through the array as we're modifying it. The array is shrinking as you're looping through it. Yeah, yeah. That's what I wanted. Exactly. But also, why is it returning an int? Java crashes. Oh, you tried that in Java. But the error says that... Oh, pop at. No, look. Pop at requires a position. That's the problem. So we do need the index, not for the reason I thought. Variable... sorted index... This honestly makes a lot of sense, because I was never even referring to the target in the first place, which is like ridiculous. Target index integer equals... It's not actually that ridiculous. I will face that crash. I'm ready for it. Detected targets. I might take this and be like, hey ChatGPT, what am I doing here? What can I do better? That's a good idea. Oh, wow. Wow. Excellent. Really good job. That is incredible. Thank you. But this isn't even going to be an integer at this point. Now, this gets to be a path follow. Right? Oh no, because Popat's looking for integer. My bad. Just kidding. Yeah. Good. Perfect. Yes, correct. Yes, of course it is. Why wouldn't it? Okay. Something I'm a little concerned about is, like, why didn't the bomb tower try to attack stuff sooner? Like, why is it so slow? I'm a little concerned about that in general. Okay, so I've saved everything, so if it crashes, it doesn't matter. Nice. It's only attacking one. Oh, it did too. Wait, it's doing the exact same behavior that it did before. Maybe we're not actually sorting the array. Is it? See, it's doing the Spider-Man reach. I mean, obviously we're gonna have to print it. I'm actually stunned that not only does it work, but you're getting the minimum, which is the lowest value in the array. Oh, duh, dude, oh my gosh. I totally forgot. Thank you. Gosh, thank you. What the freak? Why are you so good? Okay. Eagle eyes? It's kind of eagle eyes and eagle brain. That's like eagle third eye. Yeah, you're so right. So we want to say detected targets. How the hell am I gonna do that? Oh my god. So we actually need a separate for loop. We need variable ratio array. Dude, this is actually crazy. This is so much work. Wait, what? No. Oh my god, then I had to convert it back. Oh my god, this is actually super insane. Holy crap, dude. This is like an entire day's work. Yeah, right. Just, because like I know what needs to happen, but what if it just like pumped it out for me? That would be great. Oh, I need to log into DeepSeek here if I want that. Array. I'm gonna start it and then I'll ask the AI to finish it for me. Because the more I do, the less I have to explain to it. Ratio array. The array is going to be of floats. And I want to iterate for ratio. No, we gotta say for target in detected targets. Create a variable, target ratio, which is a float. Target progress ratio. The target progress ratio is what? Oh, just do that. Equals that. And then we want to say that ratio array append target ratio. Alright? So iterate through them all, get their progress ratios, append the target ratio to the ratio array. Then we're going to iterate through the detected targets again. No, we're going to iterate through our ratio array this time. Our sorted ratio is going to be a float. And our new ratio index is going to search through the ratio array and find the minimum one, the smallest one. I actually think I want maximum. Right, so that way it's from biggest to smallest. I think it doesn't matter. So, sorted target, sorted ratio becomes, this is hardcore. Sorted ratio becomes ratio array pop at new ratio index. Then is that what we did? We would. Okay, yeah, different one. Oh wait, I did this wrong. No, I didn't do it wrong. No, you're good. You just, so you want to call this ratio array. Okay. Ratio array, append, sorted ratio. And then return not sorted array. Not yet. Not yet. Now we're gonna say this might be the AI part. We'll see. For ratio in ratio array. So after you have, wait, but we're adding it to the same one? No. This is incorrect. You need another one. You want to say sorted target array, and you want to say sorted ratio array. Unsorted ratio. You're gonna change all of those? You sure? You sure you want to do that? It looks like you're sure you want to do that based on your actions. I can't believe it didn't give me an error. Oh, because this is the error. Okay. Okay, so 4 ratios in unsorted ratio array. Now, okay, use dot sort and reference either the last max or first. I mean, to literally answer your question, because I didn't know sort existed. But now that I know that it exists, let's find out why we can or can't. Sorts the array in ascending order? What? That's a thing? I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that existed. I don't understand your second part, the referencing last or first thing, but that is crazy. That is crazy. Okay, so now I gotta rethink some things here. Like, wow. My appreciation is strong, Merv. That's true. That's true. But we don't need to sort that array. We don't need to sort that array. Because my plan is... Yeah. Because my plan is to just say... Just do 1 to 1. Or whatever. Array length -1 will be your max ratio. I'm really confused why there needs to be a min-max. I'm really confused. Alright, welcome back. Yeah. So don't worry about that, because I don't know if that makes sense with this. But maybe it does, and I don't understand. So let me just take what you've given me good, alright? Let me see. So we've got sort now. So now that we have that unsorted ratio array... Yeah, stop. Oh, you can keep talking, but I ignore now. So, it's crunch mode. I want to say that we have an unsorted ratio array. We have created that array based on progress ratio. So now that we have that, we can just say unsorted ratio array sort. Right? Sorts the array in ascending order. The final order is dependent on the less than comparison between elements. So if we say number.sort, we have 10, 5. Perfect. That's totally fine. I have no problem with that. Totally fine. Great. So then we don't even need to do any of this. This is trash. Throw it in the garbage. Get rid of it. Now, that we've done that, I want to take this array, this unsorted array, and I want to make sure that we need to find all of the progress ratios. I'm asking for help on this one. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I need all the elements inside, all the path follows, 3Ds inside targets array to be added into sorted target array in the same order as hold on. As the progress, as the float array, in the same order as the floats in unsorted, or here, let's see this. Sorted ratio array equals that. Can I get return value? Oh, yeah, I know. Wait. Yeah. Sorted target array. Let's fix this stuff. Can I get a return equal sort? Because it returns void. What? I see. So we want to duplicate it, like sort and then like duplicate. All right, screw you. I don't care. We're just gonna call it the sorted array. There's no reason to do that. It doesn't matter. Just call it sorted. Bada bang, bada boom. Okay, great. Grab this, copy it, paste it. I need all the path follow 3Ds inside targets array to be added into sorted target array in the same order as the floats in sorted ratio array. Each path follow in targets array has a progress ratio property. The floats in sorted ratio correspond to those properties. So ensure that the sorted ratios, ensure that the sorted targets order matches the sorted targets order matches the sorted ratios order. I don't know if, let's see if it can understand what I'm asking. I don't want to be more specific if it gets it. Okay, it's a little hard for me to see this way, so I'm just gonna paste it in, just so I'm not just gonna paste it and be done, alright? It's just gonna be easier to look at if it's already got all the GD script formatted. Another instance where side by side would be nice. So we got sorted array, target array, same. That's all the same, no change. No change. It's a vibe stream, you're right. Okay, so it added the extra thing. Okay, so it's doing the same. All I care about is the extra thing, really. So let's grab the extra thing. Get rid of all this and see what it came up with. So we've got our sorted array for every ratio in sorted array. And then it's gonna iterate through every target in targets array. So for every ratio, it's also gonna iterate through if the target ratio is the same. Oh, that makes sense. Wow, that makes so much sense. Then it's gonna append it. Avoid duplicates. Who cares about duplicates? Remove the matched target. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, because that's not the sorted targets. Yeah, go ahead. Oh yeah, you can remove that. I'll let your comment live too. But wait, I didn't remove it here. Is that bad? Should I have erased and break here too, since you did it in your new one? No. Okay. Okay. Use erase and because we're rearranging the old array. Right, we didn't want to remove it. Where you're matching sorted ratios to their corresponding targets, ensuring no duplicates are added. Wow. In the initial one, you're merely appending it, so it's unnecessary. And remind me what the hell break is? Because I forgot, and I can't look it up, which is frustrating. What is the break? The break statement in programming is used to immediately exit a loop. Thank you. Alright. Right, because we have the nested. Okay. Alright, got it. Understood. Great. Test it. Thank you, everybody. ChatGPT. Do stuff. Still okay, good. Okay. 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 I think we should increase a little slow on the draw. It is a little slow. It totally is a little slow. I think we have a problem. I think we have a really big problem. I don't think this is gonna work. Because I think this code, unfortunately, I think this code needs to be on the targets. Because the speeds change. You know? So something catches up at the point that it impacts. Dude, I honestly don't even know how to do this. Actually, no idea. You know what would make it easier? If I had collisions. If I had area, this would be so easy. It would be so easy. I mean, I feel like there's some instances where it should be hitting more, but it isn't hitting more things. Where it really has everything at its disposal to know that it should hit multiple things. And it doesn't hit multiple things. Because the way that I set it up, it should even hit things that are like kind of far apart from each other as long as they're technically next to each other. Show me its... Oh, its distance is really small. That makes it make more sense, actually. Wow. It needs to update the array based on when things have entered into it. So like if two things are going into its area, it'll see the first thing, it'll attack that, but by the time the second thing came in, it should have been able to see that as well for it to like make sense. Something I could do is like artificially inflate its detection area. Even though the radius only shows this, I could like increase its actual radius to be bigger. It's still gonna miss things though. This is kind of tough, actually. I think I'm in danger with this tower. Component approach. Actually, you might be right, actually. If I'm doing just like this general, I mean, it's too late. Unless it's not. I don't even know, dude, I don't even know where I'd start with that. But like for, in general, if I'm not gonna use regular collisions, I could see how that actually makes more sense. But, yeah, right, so like, I honestly don't even know how to imagine what you're suggesting, but I can kind of imagine it. Also, I forgot to make the rocket be above everything. Make an area attack script object that gets spawned on top of the target and measures distance to all other objects on the track. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. That's a really, really, really good idea. I mean, at that point, I don't even know if I would need to do that. Like, couldn't I just have targets themselves be aware, like have like some latent code on targets, and a target can say, oh, I was hit by a bomb tower, therefore I am going to check everything around me. That kind of, I think that would work. That's a good idea, like in general. So it will just like flag the target, and the target says, but also, how is it going to communicate with the other targets? Even in your example, measures distance to all. Well, because they're, oh, just the same way the tower does, right? It's like each target can have an area around it. Oh, that's the entity component part. Wow, that's cool. That's a cool idea. I like that idea. So we would be giving every target a theoretical radius that would be activated. It would actually make the target like a little mini tower. We'd be turning it into a mini area damage tower. They become little tac towers, essentially. That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. I can't handle how much sense that makes. That makes an incredible amount of sense. All right, okay, I gotta do it. You know what? I gotta think about how I'm gonna do that. All right, I'm gonna do it. You know, because what else am I gonna do? So I think it's time to do it. I think it's time to do it. Do I want to copy your homework? Maybe. Maybe I do. Yeah, maybe. What's your homework? Not though. I don't know. Because you know, I want to say I want to use this as an opportunity to just set up the tac tower. And then take the tac tower stuff and stick it on the target. So I'm worried that your homework is A, gonna be hard for me to comprehend, and B, hard for me to then translate into my project. So that's my concern about your homework, is that it's gonna be, yeah, inspiration. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I'm doing it. I don't care. I'm fine. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make this work. Everything we just did for the last like hour, it's going in the garbage. But you know what? We learned a lot, so that's good. Totally fine. Cool. No, it's good. It's good. I'm really good. Doing really good. Okay, this isn't much. Goal position, distance to. Oh yeah. Tower's 5. No. Okay, that was very inspiring. So now I'm going to put this all in the garbage. But what we're gonna do before we put it in the garbage, we're gonna commit it. Bomb Tower version 1. Commit it. Push it. That way it's not completely lost to time. But we are gonna throw it in the trash. Goodbye. See you later. Throw it in a volcano. Nice to know you. There's no garbage emote, but there's a volcano. There's no garbage emote? I can't believe that. I actually cannot believe that. That is so messed up. You couldn't just put some trash? Trash can? A bin? Waste basket? Dumpster? That works. Perfect. There it is. Okay, so we're back to everything being normal now. It's just acting like a regular old Dark Tower. So, what we want to do that's different is we want to tell the target you have been bomb towered. I don't think we need to rewrite this function for that. Yeah, we kind of do. So we don't just want to say target single damage. We want to say target explode neighbors. I don't know, it just sounds really funny. Alright, explode your neighbors. This is gonna be simpler, probably. Explode neighbors. That is super funny sounding. Okay. Func explode neighbors. So what you gonna do about those exploded neighbors? Well, let's look at your homework. Global position distance to, right. We could use it as an opportunity to make a attack tower. But we don't need to do all of that. Hit array. What is that? What even is that? That's something else you got? You're leaving out info here. Oh, is that like my detected targets? But so we could pass detected targets on, but I don't really want that. Oh yeah, well yeah, we could pass on detected targets. Yeah, okay. But I want it to be dynamic. I don't even want that. So I would want to say that the target, oh, it's an empty array that gets used in kill timer. Oh, understood. Got it. Okay, so global position, distance to enemy global position. Enemy, base enemy in load enemy reference get children. Wow. You're looping through all of the enemies that are available. So in my case, that would just be all targets on path. I'd loop through all the targets on the path, and then we'd check if the global position distance to the global position of the current enemy is nearby any of the enemies in the target path. So we're basically getting a distance value and seeing if that hit less than the hit size plus enemy size. So hit size is somewhere. I see, enemy size. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, I wish I did enemy sizes. That's a really good idea. Oh well, too late. It's too late. It's true. No, we're not gonna. Nope. I'm just admiring. So that would be the range, and then that's if it was if the bomb tower was upgraded, we would want that to be a bigger size. If hit array doesn't have the enemy yet, append it to the hit array. Beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. All right, so we're gonna say for neighbor. Hello, neighbor. For neighbor in globals, targets on path. If global position, maybe I could do progress ratio. Yours is in 3D dungeon? You're making a 3D game? No, maybe not. Maybe not. Right? Like, why not? Okay, it's 2D. Let's try it. Progress ratio. I'm kind of curious. Distance to neighbor progress ratio is less than, so we do have to define a size on every target. Variable explode range maybe 0.05. And then we'd also want to say a variable upgraded explosion, upgraded explode range, Boolean false. I don't love this. I think I'd rather this be global, because then I'm gonna be running functions on every target, and that seems unnecessary. So we're gonna actually pull from globals. Progress ratio distance greater than globals. Oh, I gotta go save it. Save. Greater than globals explode range. Then or is less than the explode range. I say just nuke it. Now the trouble is I need to run do attack. Can I do a return? What if it returns a path follow 3D? Right? We still kind of need an array though. So go ahead, make it an array. And we're gonna say exploded neighbors. That's crazy how that lined it up. That lined up. What the hell? Exploded neighbors. For neighbor in globals targets on path. If it's there, exploded neighbors append neighbor. It kills me. Can I find distance to and base float? That'll do it. That'll do it. But we don't need to do that. We do have a calculate distance to function already, but that has to be a vector too. Just remind me what that's like. Since I'm looking for 0.05, you just do x minus y. Seriously? If progress ratio absolute it, so it's not negative. Yeah. Function calculate neighbor distance. Calculate neighbor distance to the neighbor progress ratio. And we want to say progress ratio or return absolute value of progress ratio minus neighbor ratio. Okay. If that's less than the explode range, then append it to exploded neighbors. Finally, return exploded neighbors. Surely I forgot something, right? Yes, I did. I forgot to apply the damage. So, to the tower. So this is actually just returning something. It's not really explode neighbors. Technically, it's neighbors to explode. If you think about it. So we want to say that for target, no, we should say for neighbor in target neighbors to explode, neighbor takes single damage. What does that do? What is that like? I like how I spent like the last hour doing something else, and then this took us like 20 minutes, if not less. Assuming it works, of course. Okay. Still slow to the draw, isn't it? Kind of works? What? What? Breakpoint? Invalid target level. Oh! Oh yeah. I wonder if that's happening because the ones, like when it kills a brownie, or hitting a target twice. Oh, because it's not checking to make sure it's not itself. Oh, you're right. I forgot that in your code. I remember now. I know it. I think I know what the problem is. I think I get it. Don't even tell me. We only want to append it if neighbor, if not exploded I do want to rename that to neighbors to explode. Neighbors, let's just call it neighbors. Whoa. Let's call it neighbors array. If not, neighbors array has neighbor. So if the neighbor isn't already in the neighbors array, then append. That wasn't listen, that was think. That was smart. That was Godot temple tap. Okay. Still gotta figure out why it's so slow to attack the first time. That's really weird. But once it gets going, nope, it's broken. Instantly. Immediately. Hey Sebs, welcome. Why did it immediately do that? Oh, that wasn't what you, that's not what I was supposed to do? Okay. Alright. Regroup. So wait, tell me, what is it? Because that was the only thing I thought. What did I miss? Is it this? It's in the tower script? Oh. So we're going through for every neighbor in neighbors to explode. I'm telling each one to take single damage. The problem is that it's attacking some twice. It itself is getting appended. It is? If not, oh, whoa! You just exploded the neighbors in my skull. What? Okay, let's see. Oops, we'll see. It's working. It's totally working. It's totally working! What? What the what? What the freaking what? What in the what is the frig going on right now? What the frig? What the frig? Oh yeah! Yes. Dude. Well done, Dungeon. That was it was 60, 67, 70. That was like 72% Dungeon. Maybe anywhere between 60 to 72% Dungeon. Oh man. Wow. And that's how it works, right? It does that. Okay, so now why is it so slow to attack? Is it just have a slow interval? Maybe I just gave it a slow interval. So I would like to know. It's mostly freaking working. It's like mostly working like really well. I'm just not sure why it's so slow. Well, how about this? What if I go to the target? Girl, what? Commit. Okay. You're right. Bomb Tower actually, or Bomb Tower version 2. We'll just say that. Okay. On the tower script, wait, why the volcano? What are we throwing away? What are we throwing away now? On the tower script, we're gonna find the speed that it has. The bomb tower has an attack speed of 2. Which is 0.7. So it's faster. It's supposed to be faster than a dart tower. It's not acting faster than a dart tower. It is completely not acting faster than a dart tower. Whatsoever. Not even at all. Is simply not acting faster than a... Absolutely not acting faster than a dart tower. What are you on about? How could you say that? Like, if I put it side by side with a dart tower, the dart tower is gonna see stuff and that it doesn't see. So some funky's going on. It has more range than the dart tower. But the dart tower is so much more perceptive. How? And like once it gets going, it's fine. It's just at first it seems to struggle. So I guess we want to check to see if its attack timer is starting. Oh, it looks like it's not seeing its whole range. I mean, that makes basically no sense. I mean, it is, I will say, it is the last tower that I set up. So it's like possible that I just forgot something. I forgot to add something that it needs. That's definitely possible. Totally possible. But what? I know it's not this. There's something else that I forgot that I might want to set up for it. No, okay. All right, how about this? All right, how about this? What if, just out of morbid curiosity, what if I say that its tower type is a dart tower? Like literally just be a dart tower. We can do that. We have the power to make it a dart tower. Not particularly. Remember, the big difference is that we have attached a bomb tower to it. So it's got the launchpad lockdown. It has this, which we don't need. It has its own do attack. It has index exists, which it doesn't need. We have a cat, which we absolutely need. I still got it. So I guess the best way to test it, if I remove that script, and we add a single tower script and call it a dart tower, does it behave exactly like a dart tower? And suddenly its little delay problem is gone. Is that true, yes or no? That one's a little fast. Seems better to me. It's a little hard to tell because that cookie was so fast, I think even a dart tower would miss it. We can try. We can put a dart tower. Would the dart tower miss that as well? Yeah. So then it's behaving exactly like the dart tower. No delay, no nothing. Excellent work, dart tower. If I detach that, and on the bomb tower, let's not even call it a bomb yet. So by me not setting its tower type to bomb, that means that its range is gonna match the dart tower and its speed is gonna match the dart tower. I actually didn't really understand what happened. So it's gonna be basically a dart tower, but it has the exploding neighbors. Still a delay. The delay remains. So it actually has something to do with the bomb script. I mean, let's change it up. We'll keep the... Or let's go to the dart tower. And I'm gonna make it a bomb type. player? What's the word player here? What does the word player do here? What does that mean? Oops. I didn't mean to place this. Whoa! Oh, because I've been messing with the types. That's why it says it's a dart. Oh, the animation player? That could be. It might be that. Actually, I think that might be it. So when I say that the dart tower is a bomb tower, it works. With no issue. Okay, that's a very interesting theory. It's an incredibly interesting theory. The problem... No, that actually is a good theory. Something I just want to do real quick. To prevent myself from potential confusion someday, I'm just going to comment out this entire script. Because I'm just a little afraid that I'll accidentally edit the wrong tower script. And then that way I'll recognize it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that's it. Because the animation, the only place where the animation relates to it, someday, tomorrow. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it would, but it would have to be soon. It's hard. My brain's getting tired. I could try giving it an animation. That might actually be helpful for understanding a bit what's going on here. It's not going to be the actual animation that it has. Let's try that. Let's try animating it. That is something I need to do anyway. Take its position. Why is the rocket not moving when I move it? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why are you like this? Oh, is it because of the animation tree? Yes. So we're just gonna send it forward a bit. Keyframe that. Getting close to that 12. I know. 26 minutes. 26 minutes. Welcome back, Pressfire. Just so we can like see it actually try to attack, I think that'll just be good information. You know, we could set its visibility and stuff too. How did you know that? Did you just test my project? Thank you. What? I didn't know that. My H separator is selectable on the UI bar next to Start Wave. Wow. Oh, did you set it up in GitHub Desktop? That's awesome. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, it's another credit. I'm afraid that's another credit. I have to say what I have to say, which is that that's another credit. You put the bomb in the starting corner and it's shooting at the ending corner. What am I supposed to do with that? What does that mean? What does that mean? Game jam successfully stolen. Yes. It's shooting in the wrong area? I'm confused. I thought that would give me more clarity, but I think I'm more confused. I think I'm more confused. Okay, turn on the animation player. Is it because idle has nothing? Oh, we should set idle to a loop, I guess. Let's make idle just be the rocket chilling at the starting position. Bomb or rocket dot blend. Is it 2? What is Toy Rocket 2? Oh no, it's not 2. 2 is trash. I think. Yeah, 2 is trash. I should probably get rid of it. Look at that beautiful rocket. Oh, we can just loop it. Okay. Timescale is 0? Oh, timescale is 0! That's a mistake. Post it in live chat. That's interesting. So are you telling me I just happen to be placing it in the right spot? What the hell kind of bug is this? Oh, I know why. Because I forgot. Wait, do I know why? Is it because the ones in the main scene are no longer mesh onlys? Correct. That's a whoopsie. Okay. So now I gotta figure out why that is happening in Dungeon. That's crazy. I actually have some ideas, but I'm not sure. Okay, so I'm gonna put it in the correct spot for a second. But that makes sense. That actually makes even more sense. So if I were to move this over here, it's probably still going to attack in that same spot. Interesting. Very interesting. So it probably is doing a good job. It's just like its detection isn't where I think it is. But why isn't it where I think it is? Why is it not there? That is very, very interesting. Debug credit, of course. Why are you like this? Why would you do that? What's your story? What's your background, Toy Rocket? Well, we already eliminated... It's not if we set it to bomb. It's something on the script itself. I have a guess. I actually have a really strong guess. I wonder if it's this lockdown launch pad. Wait a minute. Super! It's super! Wait, I bet it's super, because look, I have on tower placed on the bomb script, and that's gonna replace on tower placed on tower 3. That's why. Because it's not doing this. It's not placing it. It's placing it nowhere. That's it. That's it. Okay, okay.
It's okay, Charlie. I'm just talking about the game. I'm not you, sweet boy.
No, go back in the camera.
Go back in the camera. But sorry.
I won't talk to anyone. Sorry, I used that voice. Someone said it sounds like Consuela from Family Guy once, and that's just what it is. That's the cat voice. We all have a cat voice, okay? This is what it is. Get back. Good. Okay, good. He's in there. So great. This is awesome. I'm so happy because this is very friggin' fixable. This is so freaking fixable, dude. Check it out. Super on tower placed. Fixed. We are coding gods. All right. So we're gonna try putting it over here. Let it do its thing. Good job, Dungeon. Well done, well done, well done. Yes. Frick yes. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, cool. Great. Obviously, the animation is not timed well, but I just slapped it together. We would want to make adjustments, but I mean, it is functioning. It is functioning. That's excellent news. Oh, and then you said the H separator. Oh wow, look at that! Look at that! I probably have a lot of H separators I forget to make not selectable. Yeah. I hope my bomb tower isn't too weak. Okay, so great, beautiful, done. Please move on. What are you doing next? What's next? Upgrades? Yeah, we could do upgrades maybe. Yeah, I don't want to. I want to make more towers. I want to make the dude. I want to finish the towers in 15 minutes. Balance can happen later. What am I? Oh, the H split. It'll last 2 hours tomorrow's stream. Dude, so I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Like I'm definitely gonna probably stream on Sunday. Today was Wednesday. Today was Wednesday. I know, right? I mean, that's why, dude, I'm like, I'm out of time. I'm out of time. I'm gonna have to work. I'm thinking Thursday I work off stream, which kind of sucks because obviously y'all help me so much. But I think from like a mental health perspective, it's just gonna be, you know, because streaming, obviously that's like an extra layer of effort, right? I have to be here on time. I can't go graze snacks around the house. I can, but that's not how I stream. It's just different, you know? It's different on the old energy, on the old batteries. It depletes the batteries a little more if I'm streaming while I'm working. So, but on the other hand, I get less done if I'm working when I'm not streaming. I get way more done if I stream while I work. So, anyway, I think that's what I might try to do, is work off stream tomorrow. And then on Sunday... mental health, what's that? No turning the stream off until it's done! Okay, yes. Okay. So yeah, I think Sunday I'll work. Cause Sunday is the last day of the jam anyway. And that means literally I can, yeah, so yeah, anyway, something like that. And maybe I can also work on Saturday off stream. And maybe if I feel like I'm in big danger on Thursday, I'm like, dude, I didn't get anything done on Thursday. Then maybe I'll stream Saturday and Sunday. I think that's the plan. All right, great. What are we doing in the last 12, 13, 14, 15 minutes? Other towers. Oh, H-split. Yes, the H-split, of course. But of course. Dragging, no. Dragging, I don't even know where this is. Who cares? No dragging. Oh, I think it's at the top. Okay. Let's commit. Bomb tower fix. No more H-split dragging. Commit. Push. Alright, what's next? Freeze tower. Oh, well, actually, so on the Excala drawing, that's really funny to call it an Excala drawing. On the Excala drawing, we have now completed. We have now completed all 3 of the single towers. All the single towers are complete. This is all done. This is done! Leaving the area towers. Look at that! We're getting somewhere! We're getting somewhere, baby! Amazing, right? What in the world? So we can either do tack or freeze. I guess I'm gonna do freeze. Let's just go freeze. So in the attack moment, we want. It is! I know, I was just thinking that. I'm like, wow, I am so glad that I made this so I could do that. I completely agree. It is very satisfying. So it needs to just attack all targets in the detected array. Okay, let's do it. Let's see if I can bang it out in 10 minutes or so. I can't. But what if? I can't. But what if? But I can. But what if? So we have the single tower script, and it has an is attacking. I feel like some of these things could be added to the top level script, potentially. Attack moment. We need an attack moment. We're gonna need an is attacking, probably. Now the attack moment might be different. In this case, we're setting a path follow 3D. We don't even care about that. So our attack moment is definitely going to be different because this is looking through a bunch of them and it's deciding on the one that is furthest along. So it doesn't need to do any of this. It doesn't have to aim. It does have to play animations. That's probably the most complicated thing, I think. See you later, Dungeon. Thank you for your help. Thank you for being a great mod and just being a great collaborator. I appreciate you. I'll see you when I see you. Good night, Dungeon. And for supporting the channel, you're a real one. I don't break this out real often, okay? I really don't, but for you, it's deserved, okay? Congratulations. You've earned it. You've really earned it. That's for you, Dungeon. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. So as for the do attack, I mean, we could just still do single damage. We just tell them all to take single damage. So we can actually keep the exact same do attack. It doesn't even have to be different. Well, the freeze attack, you know what? Attack a tower is going to be easier to do first, not the freeze tower. Attack a tower will be easier. Both pretty easy. And we don't need any aiming, so that's a big difference. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna actually move some of this stuff. We're gonna take attack moment and we're gonna put it up top. So that way the area tower also gets access to that. Oh. Well, it can just override it, right? So you can declare it and then just override that. No problem. Easy. So you can just come over here and put a default attack moment. There's really no reason not to, right? And it could just literally do nothing, just so that way Godot isn't angry at me for not putting it on here. Was that bad? I don't know. That's what I'm gonna do though. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Attack moment. Pass. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, is it on? It's on attack moment. My mistake. I apologize. My brain is getting flimsy. It's getting very flimsy. Great. Now we can actually just get rid of that entire ready function. Is attacking. We don't even need is attacking. So actually we'll keep that on single. Do attack. We can put on the parent. Which is pretty cool. Make sure that didn't break anything for the normal towers. Looks good. Okay. Then we're gonna come to our area towers script. I'm trying to remember what makes it different. What's up, kind guy? Lots of brain tornado. Big time. The difference is we want to make sure we actually need to change do attack. Do attack needs to be different. I think that's the big difference. I guess like the only thing that has to be different. Prepare attack has to be different as well. We have to do that differently. So it's not gonna animate. Well, we just don't need. We'll just skip animating for now. How about we don't do animating? How about that? Yeah, Code of a Storm. I actually don't even want it on area towers. I want, I think I actually just want to do tac tower. And we say, we need a new do attack, func do attack. Yeah, but now there's nothing that calls do attack. That's the problem. So you do have to go back to single towers. And you're gonna have to pull this in there as well. Unless in area towers, well, what calls prepare attack? On attack moment. Right, so we need our own attack. I see. Okay. Yeah, alright, that makes sense. So, on the tac tower, we need to say func on attack moment. On attack moment. Do attack. And then do attack. Oh guys, the time is running out. The time is running out. It's running out real bad. I gotta wrap up. I gotta wrap up in that amount of time. So we want to say everything that's in detect. So we want to iterate through detected targets for target in detected targets. Target, and then the single attack thing, which I forgot what it's called. Single damage attack, something like that. Take single damage. It has red alert. Wow. Exactly. Oh, do attack calls with a target. What are you talking about? So you want me to make it that? What do you want from me? What are you talking about? What do you mean? What do we do on the single towers when we call to attack? Just nothing. Just do nothing. It doesn't matter. Can I pass? It's just like, just ignore. Crunch mode text is hiding the error code from us. Oh, okay. Did you need it? Oh, I guess that was important. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. That's a good call. It depends. Usually it's not that low, but sometimes actually it is. Okay, we'll put it up here. Well done. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, does that just work? Lise, what? Do you have attack tower? Maybe. Yes, but that tack tower doesn't have the script on it. So drag that, put that on, tower type, tack, and then you're gonna need to go in the main scene. Update this to be mesh only. And technically its aim type is area. I don't think that's relevant anymore, at least for now, but just in case. Alright. I don't know if it's gonna work. The animation is not gonna work, and we might get an issue with that. Oh, it totally works. Dude, it totally works. It works. It works. Bam! Tech tower. Okay. So the animation isn't set up. I don't care. Alright. What's next? Next freeze tower. That works right there. That right there functions. No, it's not polished, but it works. Green. Done. Freeze tower. Okay. So I kind of want the same stuff on the freeze script. Easy peasy. I mean, when I have a good base parent class, yeah, it is. So again, we want it to do stuff in area. So good. Now on the target, we actually do have freeze stuff already. I'm starting to see. I'm learning. Dude, this project has made me such a better coder. like it's actually unthinkable how much I've leveled up working on this with you guys. I have to say that was a huge part of it. But if it wasn't you, I'd probably looked it up. But you know what? That would have been worse. So thank you. Very lucky. Alright, so when does target frozen emit? What is that? What's on the old tower? And that would happen when we did damage freeze. If target not to attack dot, I mean, just give me that. Give me that. Come over here to, let me just see where that function was getting easy peasy. So we're gonna go to the freeze script. Let's put that in there. Target to attack is not set to null. Shut up, I don't even care anymore. If not target to attack frozen, yes, that's probably important. Probably want that. If the target is not already frozen, set its speed to 0 and freeze it. And then let it know that it's been frozen. We don't need to do that. That signal is not necessary anymore. Instead, what if we just say target on target frozen? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if we just do that? You know what I'm saying? And it just does its stuff. Okay, I do have to really hurry up. How much time do I technically have? Jesus. Okay. I guess this is fine. So I need to go to the snow globe. And update its script. So remove the old script. Add the freeze script. Set its type to freeze. It's aiming to area. Don't even think I need to, but what if I do? Then I'll be glad it's set. This one is mesh only. It's not gonna have the animation, unfortunately. Not at this time. Maybe someday. Oh, it froze all right because it had an issue. Expected an argument. Oh, because it wants to know what itself is. Oh, come on. It doesn't need to know what itself is. It is itself. Whatever. Just make it happy. Just give it what it wants, please. Fix it later. It's pretty silly because before it needed to check if it was itself, and now it doesn't. Frozen. Freeze tower. Set up. We have done it, y'all. Let's go. All the towers are finally fixed. Whoo! Now, do they all animate the way I want? No. Is it all balanced? No. But does it get the job done? Yes. Okay, so look, at the end of the day, I got a lot more work to do. At the end of the week, I should say, I got a lot more work to do. If you're here watching this and you haven't hyper smashed that thumbs up button, if you haven't hit that thumbs button, press the like button, y'all. I see we got 23 people here and 21 likes. 2 of you are holding out on me. Why? Why? Just press. I got so enthusiastic, my microphone came unplugged. Just press it, see what happens. Hey, what's up, Iron? Welcome, 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 welcome. All right, guys, I gotta get out of here or I'm gonna be in severe danger. Friday, we're doing the last hyper 1 hour game jam ever. No more hyper 1 hour game jam. One more is left. This stream obviously has been about the game like jam. And Friday will be the final 1 hour game jam. The last one we ever do on this channel of an official capacity. So if you are interested in being a part of this moment, come on through on Friday. I'll be here streaming it, doing it the way we always do it, as a proper send-off. If you are part of the Game Like Jam, guys, there's only 3 days now left. We gotta hurry up. We gotta finish our games. So do that. I'm definitely gonna stream on Sunday. I'm gonna do another dev stream on Sunday, and then on Saturday I might stream if working off stream on Thursday doesn't go well. So we'll see how that turns out. What else is there to say? Do we get donos today? I don't know if we made a lot of money today. 25 people here and 22 likes. What you waiting for? Go ahead and press it. Become a member, blah blah blah, all the kind of things. You know how it is. No game like jam. That's okay. You'll be here for Friday. Let's go. Yes, lots of progress. So what was the progress? Let's go over that now that I've said all those things. What did we do? Now, the towers all function. The base tower script is just like good now. It's like a really, really good, solid, powerful base for every tower. It's now incredibly flexible, easy to modify. I completely am a believer. I love it all. It's just, everything is good. Everything's so good. I didn't finish the animations for a lot of things, but I'm gonna do my best to work on it soon. I did just hit an error, so there's probably something that's broken. Probably when there's like multiple, we gotta check something. Well, you know what? We'll deal with that. Oh my gosh! Thank you for the 29. I'm not sure, but thank you for the 29 of them and the unicorn. Look at the unicorn. Thank you so much for the donation. Oh, Iron, we gotta sing you a song. Iron, you came in with the nice stuff like donation. Iron, you came in with the nice stuff, a donation. Oh, Iron, you came in with the nice stuff, a donation. Oh, Iron, coming on in with the donation. I appreciate your donation. Thank you, Iron. It means a lot. All right. I gotta get out of here. Now, if you're watching it after the live stream, thank you for the dono. Oh my gosh. That I really appreciate that. Literally, it keeps this channel going. Thank you. You can check out the last time I worked on this project here. You can check on the next time I work on the project right here, where hopefully that error isn't gonna happen. Whoopsie. And I hope I see you there. All right, guys. Good luck on your projects. I'll see you on Friday.